Just woke up. Relax for a couple hours. Then I'll go back to sleep. Because I gotta get sleep. But how you doing? How's it going, guys? I'm just setting my other accounts up. 2 seconds. Cool. Oh yeah. Awesome. What up, guys? What up, guys? How you doing, brother? How's it going? How's everyone doing this morning? Or actually, not this afternoon. I apologize because this morning for me, I just woke up. I work graveyards. It was interesting late night. What up, brother? How you doing? I'm getting tired.
Doing good.
Awesome. Yeah.
Just relaxing.
Yeah.
Went on Twitch. I've been going on Twitch for the past 5 or 6 days, live streaming video games.
Okay.
So I'm on this game called The Walking Dead, the new one that everybody's kind of hating on. But I was testing it out myself, and it's not too bad of a game.
Okay, awesome.
Not too bad.
That's awesome. Hell yeah. Me, wise, like, it'll be Tuesday. I'm gonna buy another phone stand because I have this new phone right here I'm Bigo with. It's beast, for $160. Yeah, it's like I can run it all. I barely even get to one going live for 2-3 hours. My S10s, my Galaxy Wise. This is tired. it did its time, but I'm gonna try to steam it on my other TikTok account, my TT account wise. So right now I'm on 6 platforms. Yeah. So, but yeah, whatchamacallit, you know what I do? Talk about life, etc. And so far, I work wise, man. You go both ways. Negative. Respectfully, straight as an arrow. Respect when I say that, But whatchamacallit, I love brown cats, like I do, I like 10 kilos and shit, right? So it's funny when I talk customers that, it'd be like, well, you said, like, what you thought about it. It doesn't hurt my feelings. You have the right to judge people, which, communication, they go and they observe me, my energy, my facial expressions, my tone of voice, my environment, when I open my mouth, what am I speaking about, I'm talking about the streets, all that good shit. It's like, nah, man. So, so it's cool, man. It's cool. So far, it's going smoothly, man. The conversations be happening. It's badass. I'm surprised that people ask me questions, especially where I'm from. So that's when I'm like, damn, you have a pretty ass sink. They go, thank you. It's just a little map to life every which way for everybody, like the modern day Bible. The Bible, for the most part, if you're religious, it's a map to life, but it's also terminology-wise, This is modern as far as terminology. I don't really have anyone to elaborate what it means, what they're saying. You don't have to comprehend, but you have an idea now, So, this cat that he was doing Fritos, I've never met him in my life, He was subbing for the other cat. And whatchamacallit, I go, you're rotating over the route? He goes, nah, I'm just subbing because he's on vacation. Oh, hell yeah, you're the floater, basically. Oh, yeah, I'm just a floater for all these routes, etc. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I mean, we talked about it for a minute, Talking about his little story, and by the way, what's up, Alex, Some little testimony and stuff about, addict addiction and shit. His relationship, his marriage is going to shit stuff, just for his actions he was doing. So I was like, hey, that's a positive, bro, you're still here? I'm asking, how long you been clean for? 4.5 years. So that's fucking beast. I'll give you props, brother. Like, a lot of people respect you. They fall down hard, and I go, you see right here, in front of our faces, it's just what they're going through, And whatchamacallit, just talking about God and stuff, and it's all right there. Like, yeah, it's pretty mind blowing, huh? It's all the answers right there, man. So, like, physically don't talk to you, but mentally you can. But obviously, a lot of one, physical proof, physical conversations, right? But that's what I tell them. Analogy, anyone that comes to your life in a positive manner, we're all, God's disciples, I told him, scenario, you and I meet together, right? You're at the bus stop chilling, getting like sad, and I ask you, what's up with you, babe? Boy, you okay? And we start having a conversation, and we don't ever see each other again. That's why everyone comes to each other. Any life is a blessing. And when they leave, what's the lesson? Be positive or negative. If it's positive, I give some good advice. We don't ever have to see each other again, but you heard it. You heard it. So that's communication. You have to comprehend. But anyone that picks you when you're down, that's the people you want to vibe with, positive energy. And that's the intent. Heaven on earth, positive energy. Hell on earth, negative energy. All energy vampires that consume you, which is shall, because you're allowed to, Homeboy's like, bro, preach. I was like, nah, bro, I've been saying it 3.5 years. I was saying to my last dying breath, I'm just black and white, That's cool, bro, what you're doing. That's badass, Well, thank you. I would do, just keep doing what I'm doing. So I tell you alive. Oh, you alive? Hell yeah. I go, bro, when you're ready to, I recommend it. When you're ready to.
We're all going through shit.
Hell yeah.
I think we're all going through shit.
Oh, we're all traumatized. Yeah, we're all traumatized.
And we're just doing our best to live life.
Right.
As it is.
Correct.
So you got pulling together, you got pulling for yourself most of the times, and shit like that. And you're trying to grow as a person.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to grow up. Is pretty much what that means.
That's the intent. That's on individual. That's why I told him, like, he's like, well, how old are you? I'm like, well, I would say this, I'm 18 at heart, but I'm 42 on the outside. I go, but the reason I say that because, physically the vessel is 42 on the outside, right? 3.5 years ago with my breakup, I was 39 then, going through this, right? I go, I could live the mentality of an 18-year-old wife. What do you mean? Because now I'm wise. Like, when I was 18 years old, and up to like the V card, Virgin card, I was almost with my first baby moms, I was a little bit naive. I got sold the biggest dream, 12 years. He's like, fucked a long time. Yeah, 12 years, a long time, So with that said, whatchamacallit, oh snap. Oops, thank you whoever sent that. But whatchamacallit, but now that I'm more observant, now I know what the answers to life are, I'm good, I'm blessed, I won't ever, talk shit. I never realize boundaries. I know how to say no, I know how to be mean to you, be mean to I, and that breaks, set away, and so on and so on. A lot of people struggling. He's like, yeah, so you see some deep shit. I'm like, I'm just trying to get your attention, man. Hey, what's up, Uji? How you doing, Queen? Good, man, what's up? How you been? It's been a minute. Yo, how you? Good. I just literally woke up, I don't sleep for 4 hours, but I'm about to go sleep after this live session. But doing good. You're doing good. It's a good day at work. It sucks that where I work at. There's a lot of respect, a lot of homeless. And I say this in the lemonade favorite manner, like a lot of native cats, right? There's some Spanish cats too, definitely wise, but respect feel like I was talking to an officer, a native officer, right? He's like, he's one of my people. They hear these natives say that I'm homeless. He's like, yeah, you're homeless because you choose it. Our people, for the most part, they won't let you be homeless. There's all these programs. I go, other nationalities wise, they could say they're homeless because they have no resources at all. Respectfully, they're homeless. You decide to be in the streets because why? You don't want these programs where they help you. You're on terms, etc. wise. If you're gonna drink, you drink on the on the premises, not in the street, and so on and so on. I go, it sucks, but definitely, but everyone's traumatized, The intent to work on yourself if you choose something.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna be running my brand new vacuum cleaner I got for Christmas.
Ahí estamos. You good, Bougie?
It's a gift to myself.
There you go. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, but
Gift to myself.
Está bien.
Daddy.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of doing all this shit by myself, man.
Yeah, no, treat yourself definitely wise. When you can, you know what I mean? So, it's your life, I tell everybody, it's your life, live it to the fullest, as best as possible.
Once a month.
Ahí estamos.
Once a month I go and I treat myself.
Yeah, that's the intent, most definitely, try to the best as possible. It's your life, enjoy it to the fullest, as best as possible. And don't forget about yourself, like, I tell people, don't stop being a people pleaser, man. Take care of yourself. Not that I tell everybody, if you don't got you, then got you. Anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can go. The whole universe leaves, goes, cheats. If you don't got you, then got you. And remember, nothing about being alone. It's called the whoop stress. It's loneliness. Nobody by your side. No one's coming home at night. So you got deep time of codependency. So at the home with Italians and Alex, he's like, you do some good shit. Yeah, I'm just black and white, brother. Like, once again, I would say some last dying breath, and I'm a blessed individual. I want the people in the universe behind the screen, face to face, like, we have this conversation, we can always be trying when we want to. I show my tattoo, oh shit, that's helpful, yeah, like, yeah. It depends how you use it, man. So, that's cool. What's your pod? I go, I'm behind. I go, but if you want to see the current live sessions, you go to my Twitch, you go to my, Facebook, 3D, 7D, Repo Podcast. I told him tomorrow when I go live, I'll talk about our conversation and shit. So, it's like, I told him, bro, it's cool, it's never too late, at all, not ever too late at all. So I'm happy you got your light back.
I know. I noticed when you start on Twitch, people will be like, "Oh, I can help you out with your channel and this and that." They just want to put a sales pitch out there and say, to make you shit like that. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Stop forcing that shit, or stop like bringing it to me. All these artists, they follow me and they keep on bringing shit to me, and like, man, I'm gonna have to say no to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to like people please all the time and stuff like that. You gotta be selfish.
1,000. You come first and foremost.
You gotta make your own choice.
1,000.
It's okay to say no. It's okay to say no. You don't have to be yes every time.
Yeah, stop being an ass
when someone talks.
No, exactly, man. For sure. No. That's why when you start learning to realize boundaries, you know how to say no. At first it's scary because you're still, when you're people pleaser to empathetic wise, what do? I don't want to be mean. I don't want to hurt their feelings. I was telling homeboy, Alex, I was like, bro, but here's the kicker. Let's dig deep about it. He's like, so we're too empathetic wise, God like I said wise, right? Religious like rage has. But they're hurting our feelings. They're being mean to us. Make that shit make sense. If you go deeper, by us, not realizing boundaries, know how to say no, not matching energy wise, we're actually being mean to ourselves. And we're hurting our own feelings, not knowing, because, we don't be mean, like, bro, like, don't do it to yourself. I did that for 30 years of my life trying to figure this shit out. Once I saying no 3.5 years ago, fuck, it feels good. So the whole universe, no. I was a person that would go for like favors and shit. All my family friends, quote unquote. Not after the breakup, going through my shit. And I tell everybody no. Working on my kids, working on myself. That's all I worry about. He did it before, like, yeah, my old version. Yes, I did do it before I was a dumbass. So if I tell him respectfully, find another dumbass to do it.
You have to worry about yourself, man, not other people.
Yeah,
other people press you down, or other people will just walk all over you.
Yeah.
And all that stuff.
Most definitely.
So you don't want that to happen.
That's why once again, like, I'm blessed. Like, I go to work, I chill, have this conversation, talking vibe. I told them locally, I'm gonna see their crazy and stuff, but Oh, and with that, so check out. So I got like my first time getting tip today, whatchamacallit, or last night, whatever, through my shift wise. And the homeboy was like, "These are cool because the other girl right here, the cats that work at night, it's like 10-15 minutes till the alcohol, shut it down 2 in the morning. And you're telling us, yo, you got 2 minutes, run, grab your shit." I go, nah, I tell them respect, man. After 2, I can't do shit for you, And he's like, you actually talk to people. Other people working nighttime, they're hella mean and shit. I go, well, people go through shit in life and stuff. They're struggling. But, I'm a socialist, man. I go, if I got to pay a talk, I'll be a zillionaire trust. Everyone has their unique gift, So with us, we're just talking and vibing and shit. He's like, hey, bro, like, you okay? Like, I'm a little Oh, speaking of that shit, I left my freaking drink. That's alright, I'll get it tonight. But, I could buy you an energy drink. I was like, you don't have to, but if you want to, I'll do like a monster right now. And then, and he's like, can I tip you? I'm like, you don't have to at all. But if not, I want to, man. You do good. You're good people, man. You're the first person I made I can actually talk and vibe with, it's not no bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, do you think, Which is cool, because I put that towards the gas to tomorrow, go see my boys after work. See for a couple hours. Start driving, chill with the boys. And
China, down there, Dinah, that's my sister.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Hell yeah, let me follow her. Hey, what up? Good, man.
Yeah. A lot of people like to work. Definitely not a lot of people like to work.
Yeah,
Especially now.
Very well said.
Especially now this generation.
You can ask Rico. Majority of the time he sees me, I'm doing something. I'm always busy.
Busy, yeah, most definitely.
Always.
Yeah.
Always busy. I have no time to my motherfucking self.
Work is like the slave.
Come up.
People being enslaved,
Yeah.
To the workforce. That's what it is nowadays. It wasn't like that. It wasn't seen like that back then, but now it's definitely seen like that.
Yeah, if you're allowed to,
working for corporations and stuff.
Right, if you're allowed to, most definitely. That's the type of, if you don't provide boundaries, then they're gonna over you, and then those are the threats. You guys to manipulate you. I'm gonna write you up. Fuck. When I was Seattle and the managers and shit would tell me that bullshit. Hey, what up, David? How you doing? Clean? How's it going? I would tell them, shit out. Let's talk about working. What? Could write that shit up because you want my autograph. I'm famous. What? Everyone's like, damn. I go, I don't care. I go, you don't work here. You're just a DM your arm. You stop by visits, see the store numbers, and that's it. You don't physically work here. You don't know the store. You know nobody here at all. You just have a man-made title position. That's it.
That's all they care about is numbers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Their employees.
Oh, exactly.
Like that. All they care about is numbers. And money, how much money they're making every day.
Exactly.
Or through the whole month.
Very well said.
Like,
taking the phone with someone.
That's the thing.
Do shit. Oh, I
too.
Yeah.
Definitely care about themselves. because they're only benefiting from themselves.
Correct.
And benefiting everyone else, you know?
Right. Very well.
That's why they need workers, for that reason. So they don't have to do the work themselves, you know?
Correct. No, most definitely.
So it makes it easy money for them.
No, yeah, most definitely.
And that's why these workers are getting paid less and less.
Yeah. Very well said. That's meanwhile some cool white guy, he's like a therapist counselor, right? You know, and he's like, bro, I'm surprised they give you a job with all those tattoos. Like, well, when I started, I had my little tattoos, but this is all recent. Oh, really? This is all recent. I go, what are my tattoos? So I say, you know, right here it says, you know, I challenge all the universe to the attending the matrix. I don't care what your category is. I don't care. I'm happy you're a zillionaire, right? Only fan on supercars, but that doesn't make you a better person. It's man-made bullshit. Teach me about life. Take the red pill. Teach me about life. If I'm with a breakup, what do I do? I have depression, what do I do? I lose my family, I have suicidal thoughts, what do I do? Can you tell me anything? No, then what are we doing here? You know? So that's what I focus on. I go, I'm happy, which I'm gonna, you know, I have the blue pill, it says take the blue pill, stay lost in life, right? So I'm gonna tie the above and say the tree of knowledge, and then the red pill and say the tree of life, So, obviously I have both pills, so I elaborate on both sides, but I tell you, people that are knowledgeable, when man-made bullshit, like scientists, therapists, counselors, I'm like, I'm happy for you, but guess what? Respectfully, you can't fix it. No one in the universe. Your own kids, no person you fix change, save as you, the person mirror. All we can do for each other is heal, guide, support, uplift, for one show my love to each other, and that's all we can do for each other. And they get all triggered and shit. I go, all that studying, all that college, all these clients, and you better figure that shit out, or you've never heard this in your life. Yo, make that make sense, man. I tell them respectfully.
Yeah.
If I talk to your clients, I guarantee you have the baddest conversations. Nothing you've ever had with them. Because why? You don't have, if you have no patience, then respectfully, you don't just be, okay, I can't answer that because that's your own journey. You can't give them nothing to work with? Nothing? A little bit of something? Come on, man. So, that's why, once again, like, my side, once again, my tattoos, they get attention. They're like, bro, that's some good shit. I go, thank you. Just tell a story. Little map to life. You get more? Oh, yeah, I'll put them when they come. Really? More words? Yeah, 95% my tattoos would be words. You know, passages, anything that's positive. Like,
this life is nothing but grinding, a grinding aspect, you know?
Dude.
Anything you start on, it's a grind. You know? You start work, it's a grind.
No, most definitely.
Start a business, it's a grind. You start doing this, it's a grind, you know? And I notice these things because I started my channel on Twitch, and I've been on there for 6 or 7 days.
Okay.
Posting every day on Twitter and all that stuff, and I'm getting 30 followers.
Shit, I've been on Twitch for a minute.
I already have followers on Twitter.
Yeah.
Twitch, I have about 15, 16 followers, you know, and little by little, you know, I followed like every day or a couple of days.
Yeah, that's cool. Just cool, definitely. That's it.
People check out my videos and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, don't stop.
Not a lot of people, but maybe like 20 people, 27, 7 or 5 or 6 people. Yeah. Doesn't matter to me as long as, you know, I'm getting views.
Right, something. Yeah. That's like me. I've been on Twitch since October, November last year.
Or you start to like doing something right for yourself, you know?
No, most definitely. I got 13 followers. Right now I got 1 viewer. So which is cool. Which is going to tell me like, it'd be cool to have higher numbers, even like homeboy and face to face, and even like people on other platforms. Like, bro, like, why aren't you more famous on platforms? Like, first and foremost, I'm not really pushing content. I'm gonna start doing that pretty soon. Second of all, like, I'm a little person, but do I stop? I go, no, look at why you come back for conversations, right? Rival conversations and shit.
I'm gonna say this: we are, me and you, are small fish in a big pond
pool. Yeah.
with other fishes, but there's also sharks too.
Oh yeah, hella. That's
which are the people that are on top.
Right.
They're always on top, which is the sharks.
Right.
You know, they're always swimming around. You know, they're eating all the other fishes up.
If you allow them to, yes.
Like,
oh yeah, if you allow them to, yes, they will. And they'll discourage you, especially when they bring like, you know, the pride and ego. Everyone has narcissist traits. Like, look at me when they be like, look at my numbers versus your numbers. I'm like, correct. And what do I say? I challenge you and all your followers, every single one of them, go on Bigo, jump in the box. To trigger them, if you're a man, if you're a woman, if you're an adult, give me some shit about life. I'm happy you have 100,000 followers, 1 million followers. But can you teach me about red pill conversations, about real life? I don't focus about none of this blue pill conversation. It's just irrelevant. It's entertainment. All about man-made bullshit. But that's I'm the one to remind you. But how you addict, how you have depression, how you intoxication. What up, Lucifer? How you doing, brother? And so on and so on. It triggers them. I go, that's my job to trigger the universe. That's my tattoos. I'm here to trigger the universe, but I'll elaborate. And that's why I care about reality. Like, I'm happy you astral project. You take side, get the legs, you see God, aliens, and but when you come back to being sober and not high anymore, how is your life behind the screen, face to face? Are you living life to the fullest? Or are you still struggling with your mental health wise? You question your self-worth, and so on and so on. That's what I care about.
Especially with all this technology and, the streaming platforms and all that stuff.
Yeah.
All that shit's new to people. It's been new for about, 7 years now.
Right.
Well, YouTube, 7 years for streaming. Yeah, it was like 7 or 8 years for streaming. That's when streaming started coming out.
Yeah.
And what you're really doing is you're building a self-image of yourself to other people.
Very well said. No, 1,000.
And people will start to like you and see your personality, see who you are, truly are. And this is why streaming is been also good, but also can be bad as well.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ray? How you doing, Queen? How you been? How's everything? Right, it can be if you allow it to be. That's why I tell homeboy, Alex, I was like, life, if you allow it to be, it can be hard. Once again, we were talking about him for a minute, And I was like, if you break down life is hard because everyone's got child trauma during the cycle, right? Basically, like it says in the Bible, time born with sin, right? Yeah, and from there, what made life hard? I go, chill out. You're at 7-Eleven, right? We're face to face. All this shit around us, all these chips sodas, everything that's man-made is replaceable. It might not be the same Doritos, different brand, but it's a chip to chip, right? So I go, but with that, I go, I'm gonna get this head on me. I go, you and I cannot get nobody back what God can't even get it back to us. Love, time, and emotion. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your emotions, the people around you, especially by your side as a partner? You don't have to go home to them. I go, you come here and go through all these doors. I'm happy to hear that. How's your health? How's everything? Whatchamacallit? I go, you're about to do all these runs, right? Do all these deliveries, right? So let's just scenario you and your ex-wife. Now you're working yourself. You got over addiction. You're loving your wife more, which is beautiful, right? God, accept. That's beautiful. So part of that, let's say your relationship's toxic. So you go through all these doors today, physically, face to face, right? And then you're dreading to go home to her. You're both dreading to see each other. And I call it the fuck you look. You can walk in and say, you're dreaded to go see her, and she knows you're coming. You walk in and you just lock eyes, the fuck you look. Verbally, mentally, like, fuck, you're here. That's one night and many years to be if you allow to. And that's the shit. He's alive, like dancing deep shit. I go, they're just physical doors. All these doors. Look, you're not talking bullshitting, right? But once again, you and your partner are toxic. Why do you choose to go back home? And I go, easy said, done, traumas. I get it. I'm accepted for a reason. I was you 12 years old. I get it. But I cannot be hard on myself because no one taught me this shit. Respectfully, none of my family from Washington State, mother, father's side, from Washington State down to Mexico, back to Spain, the motherland. Nobody, absolutely nobody can teach me anything about my tattoos at all. Zero. I told them all you can do is to what? Go to church, pray, live in God's hands. Stay in a toxic relationship for kids, religion, culture, because your parents, auntie, grandparents did it. Work hard, get a pretty truck, get a pretty house, welcome to being brown. That's all they can teach me. And they're still together after
welcome to the American culture, right? Welcome to the American culture. That's what it is.
Well, there's a lot of cultures, but yeah. It's tradition according ways.
It's definitely one of the American ones.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the American cultures. Grind until you don't stop.
Right, most definitely. Right, but
and it's laughable nowadays, man. It's a joke.
Can be.
It's literally a joke.
Can be.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely can be. If you once again.
You should have heard my stream last night.
See?
I was fucking getting on people like a fuck.
That's badass, brother. That's how you do it. Have you used another cell phone to save it like on Twitch or on Facebook when masking yet?
Huh?
Have you used another cell phone like, to save your live sessions like on Twitch or Facebook?
No, I haven't because I'm just using it to practice.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
Bigo is for me.
For sure. When you're ready to, I recommend it because once again, you speak some good shit. So the cool thing is when you do like a Twitch, which is free, and also even though like me, once again, Facebook, maybe one person here. Same thing with Twitch, right? But I use it because I use their server to save these live sessions. When I'm ready to, I can just download to my computer and start doing editing, whatever I want to do with it. You know, and then from there, where I see you just promote your stuff. Like, hey, you know, like, this is what I talk about, but if you want to see live sessions, like, I call it a live podcast, go on there. Like, his name's Alex, he's going like, bro, like, you see some good shit. Yeah, that's, who's on the platform? Oh, well, that's Bigo. Likee, you know, they'll comment, other apps they'll comment, but Bigo, this is where it's happening. People jump in the box. They, you know, they don't have the camera up, they can just do audio. If that's cool, bro, you doing that? Yeah, I've been doing Bigo since February of this year. Almost a year in. I go, respectfully, that's why I promote the shit at Bigo and Likee, especially Bigo, because for the most part, people in the comments or they jump in the box. And all I focus about life. Like, I saw that. That's how you focus on. You're pretty blunt. Oh yeah, I'm 1,000. Like, I'm here to shoot you in a positive manner. All the money power in the world, but you still got depression, toxic relationship. You have OnlyFans and you're bitching about my mental health. How? All these cyber tricks are paying your pockets when you sleep in like rich people status. But why don't you get with the cyber tricks money? Because technically it was not ever your money, but your content. Why don't you get like 20 therapists? Maybe 2 out of 10 hold your hand. And here's the best part: it was not ever your money. But no, you want to pay a victim, tell a sob story, and I said to trigger you, my mental health. Everyone lost that shit. And then I told, you know, like, I tell people respectfully, it's not a reason of competition, but if y'all single, right, even in a relationship is toxic as fuck. If you have no kids, y'all be like fucking Forrest Gump and run for dear life. You have no little ones. And you respect, you crying about life, your mental health, with no kids, have a kid, get divorced, try to do co-parenting. I'm gonna lose 2 families. I got 8 kids. You know, I got a squad and shit, you know. I gotta, you know, keep myself sane, quote unquote, and function. I tried to co-parenting while I'm doing my mental health and shit, my anxiety, depression and shit, moved to my second family 2.5 years ago, but it was a blessing in disguise. And I tell a story. I love my ex for leaving, my tattoo, oxymoron. When you forgive, communicate, not forget, and let them go, do closure for yourself, comprehend why I failed, right? I told her, I love you for leaving me. I do love her for me. Leave me why she did the best decision for both of us. She's happy. I worked on myself. And the intent that her and her hubby last forever. I told her, if y'all do them in your lifetime, I'm the last person who destroyed you with words. I can demolish anybody if I want to. That's why I elaborate. For one, people, like, if I could hurt you behind the screen, respectfully struggling, how would you allow me to? Why would you allow me to? Make that make sense? If social media is too much for you, switch lives. Close the app. There's a zillion apps, you know, but I do it to get your attention. And for the most part, people with their feelings, the boys. It's the alpha my cheats and energy vampire boys, because they're not ready for these conversations. It's not my problem. I tell them, I'm here for the girls, women, single mothers. That's why 90% of my followers on all these platforms are girls, women, single mothers. 2% males that work on themselves. Like, you know, you Andreas, go, y'all doing, you know, that's cool. That's badass. To be female in the box. Like, yeah, I noticed that shit. Yeah.
Hey, Coach. I'm going to let you know that before it happens, I'm going to let you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about you a little bit at 7 p.m.
Alright.
The only reason I'm going to do that, so I can bring into attention the people that stick out to me the most on Bigo.
Yeah, your squad.
But,
that's awesome, brother.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
7 p.m., that's where I'm going to start.
There you go, man. Hell yeah, most definitely. If I'll be there, I'll try to be there, you know. Because you're, what, you're 2-3 hours ahead of me? Because right now it's 1:51 p.m. Pacific time. But you're 3:51? 2 hours ahead of me? An hour ahead of me?
3:51, yeah.
So 2 hours ahead of me? Okay. I'll try to be there, so I'll be like 5 o'clock my time. So I tell you, I'm going to do a couple hours live session, then go back to sleep. I need to start, you know, sleeping more because the vessel's tired, you know, just, I forget about it. I'm tired of, like, struggling at nighttime when I'm working. Like, I'll be good for 4 or 5 hours, then boom, sleep kicks in. Like, here we go, you know. I'll take power naps and shit because, you know, I'm by myself. Like, yo, but you're by yourself? Yeah, I'm here by myself. How do you do it for breaks? I close my eyes for 2-3 minutes, put my alarm on and stuff, little power naps and stuff. Yeah, I clean all this shit. Like, yeah, I'm basically, I know respect, I have my kids and all, but I gotta, during the day and swing shit, I was telling the managers, assistant manager, like, yo, like, respectfully wise, like, when I come here, it's a mess. And all I'm doing all fucking 8 hours is cleaning and cleaning and cleaning, like, bruh. And then no one does shit here, respectfully. That's what I tell them, like, I'll do my part, but I'm not gonna overwork myself. Deadass, you know? So just, yeah, that's why in works-wise, the intent is to do teamwork, not T-I-A-M, you know? But everybody, I get it. Everybody has their own journey. People are going to shit like, I get it, most definitely. But just try to do your part best as, and not then. People struggling, people bumping heads over shit. I tell you, yo, I do my part and that's it. When I leave, I gotta go and that's it, you know, so. But yeah.
Wow, man, that's a lot. You know, my respects to you, because I used to do that with my nephews and there was only 4 of them. And yeah, I know what it takes to come home from work, and your sister is at the strip club making money, and you have to clean up, you know, and then you have to wake up the next day. Yep.
The routine, right? Yeah, no, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of fun, but you know, I just did that to my situation. That's like, I mean, I'll do my part best dad, but once again, I'm not doing everything. No. If you pay me more an hour, sure, but respectfully, no. I go, these guys are veterans. They've been here longer than I have, and they're still struggling. Why? I go, I know we get busy, but it's not busy 24/7. It's not that busy of a story, you know. So, but I just adapt, you know. But yeah.
I have a mentor. Besides listening to you, I listen to her name is Moroccan Beauty.
Oh, okay.
Moroccan Beauty.
Moroccan Beauty. Awesome.
And she is one of the top hosts.
Okay.
For Bigo.
Okay. And
she had turned it into her full-time job.
Oh, you definitely can. If you're a host on here, you can make all the money. Respect when I say that, first and foremost, any female live, she's got hundreds of thousands, especially on TikTok. Especially she's offering OnlyFans less. I can show videos upon videos. It blows my mind, but here's a kid. When I say respectfully wise, they can't teach you what I teach you. What Andres teaches you, none of this. They can't have these conversations because they don't want to talk about their feelings. But yes, they're getting paid. I get it. They're hurt my feelings. But that's why I would like to talk to them.
I've mentioned your name to her. I really have.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Because sometimes it comes out to where what I learn on here,
yeah,
you know, it transfers over there.
Okay.
And
yeah.
So hopefully tonight I can have the people that I've been interacting with all in one stream.
Okay.
And so they can get to know each other.
Yeah.
And because if we unite together and start working with each other, we can make a force.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah, most definitely.
So yeah.
That's.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, no, that's positive. Like me, like I tell everybody, you know, I won't stop till the last day in breath. So I know what I'm talking about. So that's how people don't get discouraged. Women support women, kids support kids, men don't support men. So I don't stop. Like a lot of people get discouraged because numbers. I've been doing this for 3.5 years of my life. 3.5. I don't have to. I want to. I choose to. So all it takes is one person. Like, it's a homeboy, you know, Alex. I was like, check out. This is what my little motto to everybody, right? So like, all it takes is one person to ask a question, make a comment, to spark a conversation. Then from nobody to somebody to a friendship. Who knows? Friendship to a partnership. All because you did what? Asked a question, made a comment, sparked the conversation. That's all it takes, man.
That's true. And that's my good. I use the power of fact.
Oh, what's up, Pressure? How you doing, brother? How you been?
Power of fact. What I know is fact. That you can go and actually research and say, yeah, that's a fact. Right. So I incorporate it in my talks.
Okay. Hey, Precious. How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Welcome to live. How you been? How's live? How's the day coming along? Sorry, Andres. Keep going, brother.
So yeah, when it's my personal opinion, then you'll know because, you know, I'll state it. You know, this is what I think.
Awesome.
This is what I feel. And this is
how's
what
your health? How's family? How's your weekend starting? Yeah. That's awesome, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Gotcha.
And yeah, man, I believe that we could all come together at one point in time to actually start really working on changing the world.
That's it.
I've had that goal. I've had that goal since I was a kid.
Okay.
But I've expressed that to you in some way, in some form or fashion.
Right.
But I've never really put my skills to the test until here recently when I have enough confidence.
Happy for you.
You know?
Yeah, most definitely.
So.
You good, brother?
Whoa.
Nah, you bumped. you bumped it. You good. Yeah, no, that's awesome. No, that's why I mean, like, I preach what I preach to my last dying breath. I love conversation. Everyone in the universe has their own gifts, right? So my gift is talking. If I better talk, I'd be a Zenner. In my head, Joe Rogan status. Physically, you're not there, because why? I'm not pushing too much content, but I tell people, like, if you want to see all these conversations, go to Twitch, go to my Facebook, it's right there. Eventually, I'll catch up my Spotify and my YouTube. But I'm only one person. I do a lot of one-on-ones. I've been doing one-on-ones for like 3.5 years now. I would do it to my last dying breath. That's when they call me, like, you know, text, whatever, video, phone call, audio, whatever, right? Like, this is you? Like, tis I. What's that? But you actually talk to people? Yeah, I'll talk to anybody. You know, I make it sound easy as hell, but You know, because I'm a support team. So if you're not a support team, like, nah, okay, let's talk and vibe. I go, I'm going to make it sound easy as hell. Easy, but remember, it's your journey. But I'm going to give you all the answers. So, you know, you don't have to comprehend, but you do communication. You have options, ideas, scenarios, something to work with. You're not just stuck, I got depression. But why? My parents left. And it sucks. It does suck. But did you know a lot of us parents are struggling? A lot was bringing life to the fullest. That's why, you know, 3.5 years ago, like me, like in this lifetime, it took me 39 years of my life to figure all this shit out. Because my support team, right? So I had 8 kids, relationship, and I still felt alone. I was so angry and shit. I hated myself. Got my toxic with my feelings, you know? So I worked on myself now. Now I just tell a story. Like, please, I express myself to the fullest. Every which way, you know? And on top of it, like, I don't want to hurt anyone, any other female relationships at all, ever. Like, that's why I speak the way I speak. I'm a blunt 1,000. Like, keep it raw and real. I mean, vice versa. Like, if you're too much, the potential to be, if I'm too much for you, you can leave whenever you want to. Don't feel guilty. Don't gaslight me up yourself. I don't want to be mean. I don't. You can't hurt my feelings. Hurt my feelings for the end of my life trying to figure this shit out. Now I just tell a story. You know, because I go the way I carry myself. A lot of people can't handle that. That's why, you know. That's why I look inside you. You know. Are you broken like you're lost? If you're broken like you're lost inside, respectfully wise, you're toxic love. That's all it is. All can offer me is toxic love, lust, drama, trauma, and trauma. I already know that shit. As a friend associate, we thought I'm vibing, but not by my side as a partner. Because you're not healing, prefer but healed, then we can't have these conversations. I will easily trigger you, but I can trigger you as a friend associate, not as a partner. You know, because you're not coming in my life to make toxicity. You're not coming in my life to bring your past to our present because you still have insecurity, jealousy of your past. I am not your ex, nor exes at all. I don't care who you talk to. I don't care what you wear. I don't care. I don't own you. You can do you want with whom you want. That's your choice. You know, people will give you shit. Oh yeah, they can cheat. Yes, they can cheat, and that is their choice. So when they do cheat, what are you doing? What are you choosing? Are you chasing them? You want me to give another chance? I won't. The fuck I will. Like, nope. We have a conversation. I'm selfish. I would choose myself if the friend doesn't get up and leave. Like, oh, I did a mistake. Cool. Then learn from your mistake. Fall back, work on yourself. Start the healing journey again, because especially with spiritual and positive, quote unquote, and talking about magic-y, false lust and shit, like, there it is. And here's the best part, like, you know, let's say scenario, she's in her feelings, oh, I'm starts crying, like, get out. The emotion or feelings get cheated, right? So I guarantee that person, he will take you the fuck back in. I promise, tell him I broke up with you. He'll take you in, I promise you that. But I don't recommend going body hopping. I recommend falling back, work on yourself, start the healing journey so you can be like, okay, why did I fall to lust? How did I fold? I'm monogamous, I love God. Yeah, you can say that all you want, but why did you fall to lust? The answer is why? You have no self-will. That's the question. I mean, that's the answer. No self-will. My tattoos. If you have self-will, we're talking about it. No one's going to come between us. If you don't have no self-will, anyone that's showing flesh, boom, you're body hopping easily. Even if there's a truth, easily. I started talking with this guy, but he got 2 baby mamas, and they're a lot there. Okay, so that situation. So first and foremost, like, okay, I'm asking, do you have kids? I'm asking.
I'm going to work on this paper, all right?
All right, brother. I'll be here. All right, brother. Most definitely. All right. But what you gonna call it? Hey, what up, Queen? Hey, how's it going? It's live. But yeah, if I'm asking, like, do you have kiddos? If you don't have kids, then you want to date, you know, I'm a single father, 8 kids, you know, so when you date, you know, us, I have kids. I was married, but my passed away in 2020. Oh, my condolences. How you holding up? I'm asking. I know it's a hit to take, you know, but single parents are single parents, right? So if the baby mom's respect for you, like toxic, ghetto, whatever that guy is, toxicas, all that terms you want to use, you gotta be very careful what you get involved with. You know, the intent. You have 3 kiddos. Okay. I got a squad. I got 8. That's the queens that, yo, they can shoot the shot. Like, yo, behind the screen, you know, it's all you see is the eye. But you know, date myself, 8 kids, my ex and her hubby. It's called the happy family co-parenting. If that's too much for you, I'm not saying be best with my ex and her hubby, but if, you know, they can't get a hold of the eye, you're my partner. They, you know, they're gonna talk to you, so on and so on, right? But once again, if the baby moms are toxic, you know, but here's the kicker, like, if your partner's doing good, right, and they're evolving, working themselves, and the intent, they know how to realize boundaries, then you can potentially make it work. He got 4, okay, 7 kiddos, right? So that's the thing, like, you know, is he local or is he like out of state? Because, you know, let's get deep in the situation, because I tell people, like, you know, I'm a single father of 8 kids, so if I date a female, a potential relationship with, she has no kids, she can travel the universe, she can move over here and vice versa. Local, okay, local, there you go. So, well, if he's local wise, you know, you gotta stay observant. So you gotta see when, like, let's say the baby moms get all good on bullshit, because they're still, why? Because they're bitter, hateful, because they're not together, and obviously they don't want nobody around the kids because they're bitter, hateful, right? Because the relationship's over, it's been over, but they haven't worked themselves to accept it. Forgive, communication, not forget, let go. Do closure for yourself, comprehend why it felt, but that we're not taught how to do that. A lot of people forgive. It's called communication, but if you don't let go, then guess what? That's why you're bitter baby mom, baby father, bitter ex. And they said, they moved on, they're doing good for themselves. You should be happy for them. I know initially it's hella hard. It was like me, you get bothered and shit because we're not taught, like, it's over, it's been over. So with that said, you'll get yourself. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. If not, keep being better, He helped me, bring me to school, LOL, do a lot for me, but I just realized baby mama, and him and them together, oh shit. Yeah, your choice, but I recommend stay friends and associates. If he lives with baby moms, respectfully, they're probably doing, I'm not saying they are, but it's a high potential that, they're doing that, the baby mom, baby father benefits. Like, don't get involved in the situation at all, don't. But it's your choice, just warning you, don't have to comprehend it all, but because you don't want to hurt your feelings, like, don't question your self-worth, that does. If you know your part, you're blessed, you're doing your part, so you're good. If they can't match energy, friends and associates, they can like you, you're beautiful, love bombing you. Fuck that. You tell me all the shit you want. I don't care. I mean, sometimes people on Bigo and Likee or the DM me like, because they don't know my story. Like, can I be your baby mom's number 3? I go, I don't want a baby mom's. Respectfully, I don't like that term, but I want a potential last dying breath. Can you do that? And they get on their feelings like, I don't want short-term bullshit. Toxic love, my tattoos, this shit. And I tell them, inside you're broken or you're lost. Just because your body, you're beautiful. OnlyFans, that shit's irrelevant. OnlyFans, less, all shit is a dime a dozen. Any females offer less, that's what they can offer you. Toxic love, less, drama, trauma, and trauma. I already know that shit. It's my first baby moms. In Spanish, they're like, English, a person from the ghetto streets, from the mentality-wise. The pride and ego and shit. I don't give a shit how beautiful are Kim Kardashian money. I'm like, yes. Mammy bullshit can't fit or save you, nor does it make you a better person at all. But look at the way you carry yourself. Inside, you're broken, ugly, lost. You're not healed. We stay better than associates. And people, they can't rejection, they get their feelings about it. I'm like, that's your feelings, not my feelings. You can't force me because you like me. That's feelings. Control that shit. If not, then you're gonna fall on your face many times. Have many partners and bullshit. No, I want opinion because I don't know much of that world. Oh yeah, no. My opinion, I tell you, don't get involved. Friends and associates. Like, you take it to school, that's cool, but just try to control your heart feelings. You're 100% right. I see its benefits. Oh, keep it 100 traditional. I'll sell you dreams. I'll tell you, hey, go with them, do that. Keep it 1,000. No, I dissect it like I'm not real. Like, I'm trying to give you all the options, scenarios, ideas, something to work with so you don't fall on your face. Because you don't want to get used. That's the worst part. Especially when you're empathetic, godlike, whatever term you want to use. You're blessed. Don't let people take your energy. It's all about matching energy-wise. And on top of that, they live together. That's gonna be hard. Trust me, it's gonna be hard. So it's feelings, and that's why hard feelings is called empathy. Sympathy is called communication. Mind, common sense. Gut feelings called intuition. That's called comprehension. These two are at war with each other, every which way. Think about it, really good, right? I teach about doors, right? So toxic relationship, every which way, right? And you bitch about it every day. Battleground, the real war, not a man-made war. Russia, Ukraine, I pray for the Middle East. That's man-made war. That's not a God war. It's a man-made war, right? Anyways, the real war, everyday background is the person mirroring you. First and foremost, a lot of hate, dislike yourself, question yourself, worth because of our partners, life, family, so on and so on, right? And then that's the first war. And then from there, wise, your 4 walls. If you're in a toxic relationship, right, you know that. Why are you there? You leave the household, right? Go through all these doors, and then you'll be dreading to come back home. You are dreading to come back home. Why? You don't have to come back home. You choose to want to. Why? And I get it. Trauma bonds, the codependency part. I don't want to hurt the feelings. I don't want to be mean. But it's not healthy at all for nobody. And as a forewarning, I tell everybody, if your relationship is toxic as fuck, toxic love, broken heart, every which way, don't have the beautiful idea, babe, let's have a kid. Let's get married. I promise you 1,000, it's not being your favorite. You're not joining the baby mom, baby father divorce club. Why you shedding tears? Going through that shit? Give us your hand. We got milky cookies for you, because I was you. A lot of us were you, so my tattoo. My motto for everybody, your pain is my pain. I died like you died. It's gonna hurt, but it's cool. Remember, it supports you. Give me your hand. What? You can stab it 1,000 times. I won't give up on you. I was you. So whenever you're ready to take the hand that's stuck in life, let's do this. I can't fix or save you. Nobody can but the person mirror. That's the answer. Not even God will do that for you. God holds you and guides you. That's why. If you're religious, anyone that's positive picks you up when you're down, that's the people you vibe with. That's your support team, because they're matching energy every which way. So if they're taking energy, why do you allow it? Dead ass. Like, that's my parents. And respect your elders if you want to. I did the same shit. Like, no. I told myself no. Respectfully, trying to get your family involved in your relationship. Try not to, because if you do, your parents will dictate, your family will dictate your relationship. And because they're jealous, let's say you and your partner are blessed, right? You're blessed every which way. Communication Comprehension, the TLC, everything's phenomenal. You're fucking blessed. They are jealous because why? They don't want to see you happy. They don't want to see you to evolve. So that's why the intent is like, yo, cut the umbilical cord with your parents and don't do that. If they give positive advice, hell yeah, that's positive. But if they're like, I don't like her, him because I mean, my situation, I say all the time, especially local, Eastern Washington, Spanish girls, Hispanic girls, there's no potential. I'm way too much for them. And I tell my manager, like, respectfully, show me any female in the valley, all of Eastern Washington, that's brown, Spanish, Hispanic. Show me anyone that speaks like I speak. You can't show me that because we're not taught about this shit. But she can go to church talking about God, which is beautiful. But with that said, she can work with my tattoos, and then her family work with my tattoos. So we have a badass relationship, and then her family guys to manipulate. Well, he's a cool cat. He talks about God positive, but we don't like his tattoos. So then the guys manipulate. So either you choose us or you choose him. Then let's say she never came to me with that. But oh, Queen, it's good. I would choose myself. But with that said, this conversation before I would date her, be in a relationship, I would break it down. Like, what? I'm just letting you know, like, if I'm too much for you and you can't cut off the tie with your family, then guess what? I don't want to hurt you. I don't want you to hurt yourself, you know? If you do, that's on you, not on I. Hey, what's up, number one? How you doing, brother? How's it going? So.
Good evening, Rito. Hi.
Oh, what up, spiritual? Where you been, man? You been hiding or what? I had the situation before with parents.
Well, I took a break from the app and then I came back. How are you, Rito? Nice to see you again.
Yeah, brother, same here, man. I'm tired, but I'm blessed, you know. Going live, you know what I do? Go live, vibe with the universe, and all that great jazz. So, how you been? How's life? How's everything in your side of the world? Mm-hmm.
I just made a YouTube video about basically a song with the meditation and a great message. So okay. I'm okay. I had some stomach issues the other day, and well, they were very enlightening. Honestly, I didn't know that stomach pain can be so spiritual. It was so spiritual for
okay.
me. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah.
What about you? How is life?
Life
is tattoo on your forehead.
Oh yeah, forehead. Yeah. Then all this is brand new. That. So this one right here, it says unworthy, right? This is my manager's word. So I saw it when I first met her at my job interview a month ago, right? She's like, I saw the tattoo. I was like, damn, that's a deep word. You're a single mom, 4 kids, right? And I told her because you respect, you know, you told me a little story. Your parents are there, they're here, but respect the addicts, right? And then you went through a lot of shit with these baby fathers, so you've been demolished. So you feel unworthy. I told her, but it's for now. So I told her, I'm going to take your words, because that's deep. I know of the word. I haven't read the word or heard the word for so many years, right? So that's why I tell everybody, you're unworthy, the bad side of us. You know, you're numb. You don't, you give no shit about yourself. People please, etc., and all that good shit. Go through a lot. And then right here, you're woke, or you start to feel your feelings. Now it says you're worthy. So when you're ready to work on yourself, you can feel worthy with yourself. Because everything starts with you. Like I told homeboy, like, Alex, I go, check out. I have 8 kids. I have a relationship, right? Family. I lost everything. So I still felt alone. I hated myself. I got my kids. I got a squad of kids that love me and shit, you know? And I'll be bullshit when the master smiles. But I was still lost into my own self. I was not taught to feel my feelings. You know? That's why a lot of us men, aka boys, we're narcissistic and we push our partners away. We self-sabotage. That's not our intent. But we're not taught to do communication and what? Comprehension. When you just do communication, we just have to shit. Everyone preaches about communication. I'm like, yo, that's half of it. You're talking to a wall. That's how you do it. You're talking to a wall. You can preach to them all you want. Your own kids, parent, whomever, it doesn't matter. Like, if they don't comprehend, have a conversation, then guess what? Then you are too much for them. So respectfully, what are you doing? What are you choosing? You staying? Or are you going to get up and leave? This is your life. But we will gas and manipulate ourselves. I don't want to be mean to them. I don't want to hurt their feelings. Then don't. Hurt your own feelings. Be mean to yourself. And accept that partner. Accept that situation. Your parents, whomever's hurting you, accept it. And bitch about it like I did. Like, someone tell me, why you bitch about all these people, but you don't know how to say no. Well, I don't want to be mean. Right, but they be mean to you. So you do something all the time for 7 years. You do it to yourself.
It's not about, look, Rito.
Yeah.
Play a song for me. Will you play a song for me here on this app?
Yeah, got you.
So it will explain to you exactly why it's not mean to do what you just said. It's not mean. Let me just get the name of the song. It's called Energy Management by Tony. Put this on YouTube.
Okay.
Energy Management Tony.
Let me lock the box right quick. YouTube is. So what's the song called?
Energy Management. Energy Budget. Sorry, it's not Energy Budget by Tony Jones.
Energy.
Honestly, it's a good fucking song. Exactly on the topic.
Energy Badger.
Energy Budget. Tony Jones.
Tony what?
Budget. Wait. Energy and budget. Tony Jones. Wait, not tonight. I said tonight. Tony, come on.
Oh yeah, I'll wait. I'll just copy and paste it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Budget 20 Jones. Okay, that's the.
Yeah. You know the song?
No. Let me say that. So budget. I had a situation before with my parents.
Yeah, it's the woman with the crown and in the water.
Okay, let me see. You said Tony what again now?
Jones, yeah.
Jones, and then budget, right?
Yeah, energy budget.
Energy budget. Oh, there it is. Boom. I'll play it. I got you.
Yeah. Exactly on the topic which you mentioned.
I recall all my power and all my energy back to me with divine care. Whoever, whatever is living off my light energy, run that back, get your own. I'm emotionally gifted, so I must guard that gift with wisdom and firmness. My openness is emotionally generous. I must be watchful. I'm seeing who are and aren't skilled to receive. I receive what others' blind spots are, teaching me about budgeting my energy and setting the boundaries. I have the right to tell people what they don't want to hear in the name of setting the boundaries. I also won't exhaust myself on people who ain't listening. I'm done with people pleasing and the attachment to make everyone happy with me. I won't share like how I used to share. I people wiser. I know now people pleasing isn't love, but it is fear. I am magnificent at releasing expired emotional ties to how I structure my life with people, knowledge, money, friends, nutrition, health of my body, love, and time. I'm free from over-explaining and justifying my choices. My cutoffs aren't personal, they're spiritual. Anyways, I call back all energy that belongs to me. I am not the caretaker of those who want to stay asleep. I release the programming of being overly responsible for the happiness of others. The divinity in me, you know what's up. Tell me who I should share my intimate energy with. I focus my energy on who sees me and skillfully respects me. Not those who are skilled in choosing their false stories about me. I notice and accept when there is unequal energy exchange. I have more mental real estate when I release people I bonded with through my trauma self and not through my healing self. Yet I am deeply grateful for the hidden gifts that divine used them for to help me see my worth. I speak the law of reciprocity and mutual exchange in my most intimate relationships. I now know misalignments aren't personal, but vibrational. I enroll myself into believing my emotional health is to create healthy boundaries for myself. I cast away the curse of suppressing my emotions. I'm free from internal violence towards my feelings. How I feel is a part of fulfilling my purpose. I explore a healthy relationship between my emotions and boundaries. If they feel like home and they feel safe to be around, I spend more time with that type. I'm learning how to interpret people's energy, especially those I love. I emit my own frequency and monitor how much energy I absorb from events, social media, texting, conversations, entertainment, and thinking. I attract connections where my love languages are valued, explored, and met. I'm on a budget. I gotta keep that same energy, no matter what. I surround myself with emotionally mature allies that are strong when I am vulnerable. I vow to not play nice just to be named nice. My circle got like a lowercase o, and I love it here. I'm laughing because I have no clue what's here, but god dang it, I'm gonna get curious and lean into it like I know it will all be all good for me, good for us. I have people in my life I don't have to re-examine to reposition in my life. I am honest with who really got what it takes to connect with me and what I offer to connection. On some real-ish, my worth is not based on how much I give. Even if I'm misinterpreted or misunderstood, I know I'm not being distant. I am now gravitating to the vibes that best suit my energy. I'm picky with who I allow into my inner courts. I am my own verification. I embrace learning relational intelligence to enrich how I relate and invite others to relating deeper, even if parts of me are still tender. I am surrounded only by others who feel like honey. I have the wisdom to see through agendas, to play any individual or collective racial wounds against my emotional energy and free thinking. The power within me is stronger than the 1% attempts to control my energetic wealth and well-being. My energy is the truest wealth in existence. I am made in the image of God, and I am opening to realizing that more. This is my truest identity, and no one can tell me otherwise. 2019 was a launching pad to my truest thrive ever. I'm selective where I place my emotional resources and jewels. I open up to only those worthy of my trust. I am worth connections that have spiritual depth. I no longer have to be the strong one, the spiritual one. I have accepted a aligned tribe. I now know that toxic energy of those close to me are not alchemized by my spiritual relationship with myself and kindness towards them, with a swiftness and humility. I bow out of that and let their life be their teacher. I love people, but my energy tolerance budget is hella bougie. I gotta watch my budget on this energy here. Hey, 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 hey.
I would love to know your thoughts about it.
Oh yeah, no, it's beautiful. It's long, but it's beautiful. Very well said. No, it's beautiful message. That's why I tell people it's all about protect the energy. Like me, I tell people I match energy. You play my motto. You play dumb, I play dumber. You play stupid, I play stupider. If you can handle words, then respectfully don't open your mouth. Respectfully, because out of reverse psychology, I use exactly words you use it, and if you get triggered by that, be why your exact words. Reverse psychology, why you're trying to take my energy. You can't. My old version of myself, you can take it because why? I don't want to be mean. I don't want to hurt your feelings. No, I tell people dead ass. I'm every time my body. You know, what do I say? If you allow people to take your energy, why do you allow it? Why are you scared to realize boundaries? Why are you to say no? Why are you scared to be mean to them? I'll be mean to you. Make that make sense. If you dig deeper, you know they're being mean to you, right? But you don't want to hurt their feelings and be mean to them. But you're actually gassing a bit by your own self because you're being mean to yourself. And you be mean to, and you let it because why? You don't know how to say no. You don't have realize boundaries. Stay up people please like I did, like a lot of us did. No. I'm selfish 1,000. Every day bug out. The first person I come first and foremost before my kids, before anybody. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Queen?
People pleasing, you know.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up.
Oh yeah, no.
Until you will transcend that type of self into a new type of self, which says, "Look, dude, that's my way is not your way, so my way stands here because your energy is like fucked up and it's
very
my
well,
energy."
Very well said.
Thank you. I'm not saying bad things to them. I'm just respectfully removing myself from the situation.
Very well said. Well, yeah.
You know, so
remember,
that's how I do it.
Like my tattoo right here says, remember, rejection is protection. This is your life, not nobody else's. If I actually manage your energy, why do you allow it? Why do you allow it to hurt you? That's my kid, that's my partner, that's my parents, that's the priest, that's the elder, who cares? Respectfully low, like, you can be all religious, be like, you're being mean to me, talking your bullshit, why? But you're godlike, quote unquote. So that's how I was telling, his name's, I met him today, buddy, at work, Alex, you know, I go, check out, here's the kicker. So just we go to church and Sunday talk about God, right? Verbalize it to actually live the life of God, quote unquote. But I'm very busy with my partners that cheat on her and shit, right? And the priest knows I'm a manhole. But the priest can't say that because why? That's a sin. I can say it all day, every day. So with that said, just because they talk about God, I actually be on the words every which way. So she goes to church because she's praying, planning how to manifest, and I change my ways. She's God, like you said, I already know that. The God has to be, she works on herself. I already know that. So if I'm the one doing the machismo, narcissism, double standards, you know, she got dressed like an untalked nobody wise, but I'm passing boundaries, verbally, physically, cheating, said all this shit, and all this bullshit. But yes, I still do go to church and love God. Like, yo, don't fall for that bullshit. Dead ass, man. That's why it's your life, not nobody else's.
Yeah. It's so fucked up because, you know, I meet people which are basically like the Christian type.
Yeah.
And they are like, you know, I would say very, very asleep. I don't want to blame them for what they do or what they say and all that. But it's like, dude, you have first of all, we have the responsibility to be our best version.
Right, that's the intent.
And basically, they give you not only they don't offer their best version to everyone, but they withhold their love. So they are like, I love you, you know, but just, you know, like if you give me that, and or you
barter.
For me, you know,
that's barter. It's that's when
exactly.
That's
barter.
You're doing barter. Yeah, if you're in a relationship, right, and you're doing barter and shit, like, you know, I'll lay down with you, I'll do it, and this is your old fucking partner, right, quote unquote, your husband, boyfriend, whatever term you want to use, right, and you're doing barter and shit. Well, we'll do a TLC if you buy me this, and vice versa. Like, what the people will do that shit. So I've been there, like, what the fuck. That is toxic as a motherfucker. It's bent over. But why do you just stay there? Because we're brainwashed to stay. We need people in life. Oh, it is. It's hella bad. But we're brainwashed. We need people in life. So what do? We stay there. I prayed. My first baby mom, 12 fucking years. I prayed, manifested to change your ways. The first year, our first daughter could have left. Nope. Religious. And the worst for my situation, I had the V card, the virgin card. So she took it from me. So with that said, all I see, you know, no matter if she's toxic, all the good shit, narcissistic as fuck, de la calle, toxic, all that shit, I'm turning Spanish. Whatchamacallit, in my eyes, she's my goddess. That's all I see is her. Second year, our second daughter, 10 years after the fact, our third daughter. It took me 12 years, 3 daughters to finally choose myself. It's a long fucking time, you know? That's why I preach what I preach. Yeah. I want airways manager, nobody. Hell no. That's tell yo, queen, if I'm too much for you, see that door right there? You can leave whenever you want to. I don't own you. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Don't hurt your feelings. Don't accept the situation. But if you choose to, that is your choice. That's your choice, most definitely was. I'm always going to choose myself. Like me, I'll get up and leave. I'll drop like a ton of bricks. I don't want toxicity in my life at all, ever again. That's why, once again, I don't give a shit how beautiful shit. And that's what I'm saying. Don't be attracted. Yes, be attracted potentially to be wise, but how are they in the inside? That's why I say, Avatar, I see you, because I see the inside of you. Inside, are you broken, ugly, lost? If you're broken, ugly, lost, narcissistic as fuck, or you don't want to work on yourself, which is your choice, we'll be friends with associates. Not by my side. You can like me all you want. You have all the money, power, fame, Kim Kardashian money. I give no fucks. Friends and associates. That's how I feel. I'm way too much for you. What? Respectfully, I'm too much for you. I talk to many females. No passing boundaries. Love and respect. Can you handle that? And then if you talk to all guys you want to, and then by me allowing you to do that, so quote unquote, you might think I don't love you. Like, yo, I don't own you. That's your choice. Sins of the flesh. Oh yeah, no. Lust. That's why if you can't control your lust, where's the from us? I'm gonna get tied on my body, you know, that corny ass question, right? Like, what do you bring to the table? Everybody, even cats and dogs, bring lust. But here's the kicker: do you bring me a love? Inside you're healing, healed, or do you bring me a toxic love? You're broken, ugly, lost, not by my side. Friends and associate, we can BFF, but not by my side. At all, respectfully wise, you know? That's why I haven't jumped into a relationship. LOL. Toxicity. That ass toxicity is brutal. It's because, once again, sliding by to show, oh, what's up, King and Sal? How you doing, brother? How's the wifey? How's life? How's everything? How's your program going? But whatchamacallit, yeah, you know, what do you think about it? Oh, sorry, whatchamacallit, don't do it to yourself. That ass, like, when I say my tattoo, 95% of the universe is broken codependent, looking for love and happiness in people, and man-made BS. All you're doing is buying band-aids to all your cuts and wounds, and you're matching your head. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever needed is you. All you ever needed was you. You just don't know that. I didn't know that. It's not. I have 8 kids. I still feel alone. I hated myself. I had a partner. I had a family. You know, I lost everything, but it's okay. It was a blessing in disguise. Not just our story. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior survivor. Initially, you could use the terms. I was that. Was past tense. Now I'm woke.
Rito, I want to say something.
Yeah.
So I read this quote online. It went like this. Somebody I loved once gave me a box full of darkness. It took me years to realize that too was a gift.
Yeah.
As you said, you know, like life for people, it at times gives us so much darkness. And yeah, the gift is to know how to protect yourself from that goddamn darkness, you know?
Right, the intent, yes. But support teams help a lot. Because for the most side, from the outside looking in, if people telling you, yo, spiritual elf, you deserve better. Yeah, and for the most part, if everyone's telling you that, like, yo, like, no disrespect to her, you know, that situation, him, everybody, but they're not on your level. Like, that's an energy vampire. They're being mean to you. Oh no, you don't see what I see, the good in them. Like, that's our flaw. You gotta see the good, the person mirror first and foremost, you, and then them. Match energy, not take energy, you know. So.
So true.
Yeah, but I get it. But that's why I said, like, it's not ever too late. Look at me. Then 39 years old, 18 at heart, 42 on the outside. As an individual behind the screen, the last 3.5 years of my life, blessed. I love the universe. I'm a big old care bear. I have nothing against nobody. Hey, what's so much? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? How you been? How's the weekend starting? So I just tell a story now. I tell you, I didn't have to go live. I want to. I choose to, because why? No one deserves to get destroyed. And for warning, if your relationship's toxic, right? If it's toxic and it's not happening, then, you know, don't have that.
Check the chat, Rito. Check the chat. I posted the picture. Tell me what you think on that.
No, but seriously, normalize finding love in your 40s. Normalize discovering and chasing new dreams in your 30s. Normalize finding yourself and your purpose in the 50s. Life doesn't end at 25. Let's stop acting like it does. That's beautiful. Yeah, 1,000. First and foremost, remember this. It's not ever too late. Second about age is nothing but a number. It's about the maturity level and what you said as an individual. That's why I preach about support teams. If you have a good squad, they'll pick you up when you're down. And they'll warn you, hey, he or she's not good for you. That's the people you vibe with. I promise you that. You'll evolve a lot better, but it's your choice, your free will, you know? Go get ready for the Niners game. There you go, hermana. Hell yeah. So that's why I preach what I preach. Like, it's all about maturity level. Age is about a number. 18-year-old mentality of a 50-year-old. How do you have 60, 70-year-olds at the fucking club? Maturity level of an 18-year-old. Make that shit make sense. And they go to church or Sunday and they love God. Yeah, make that shit make sense. Like, bro, no. But hey, to each their own. That's how here locally, by the respect, like, you know, yeah.
I have to go at the moment because here it's like very late. But thank you for having me, man, and wish you best luck. And
always, man. Yeah. I was good seeing you, brother. Stay blessed, take care, be safe. Yeah, spiritual. He's like one of my first followers on Bigo. Cool people, man. Good people. So, but that's why I preach what I preach. Like, I'm, you know, 20 months single celibate, chilling by myself. I tell people, like, you know, I don't need a partner. I want a partner. She wants I. Match energy, not take energy. If she takes my energy, trust me, I'm not a virgin. I'm not open my mouth and be like, oh, you're being mean. The truth's always gonna hurt no matter what. Never hate it. Or I could tell a sob story and bullshit, pro victim, to have excuses in life. You know, but that's on you, not on I. I won't ever deal with that shit by my side. Respectfully, I have nothing against none of my exes at all. I comprehend the situation. Further the switches, you know. Everything happens for a reason in life, but the intent to figure out, dissect it. Like, what's my red flags? What was her red flags? You know, tell the truth, do stuff accountability-wise, and dig deeper. Like, every time there's altercations, did I cause it? Did she cause it? If it was an outside source, why did we allow it? Why did I allow it? You know, and then dig deeper. What you did before as an individual. Do you get any of your tattoos you got? Oh no, Rob, I love my tattoos. Dead ass. So out of all the tattoos, right? So my boy Gas on Bigo right here. I'll show you. Bigo squad. So right now I'm on 6 platforms. So eventually I'm gonna get a Tuesday where I get another nightstand. I'll do mother TikTok. So with that said, what you call it? This call never. But you know, like at all my tattoos, like he asked me, at all tattoos, I know you're gonna get more, but which is the best one? I was like, damn, no one's ever asked me that in 2.5 years. Because I already started getting my tattoos like 2 years ago, right? So with that said, which I'm gonna call it, I was like, I thought about it for like 10 seconds. So let me. It goes. Hey, Ghost, can you mute yourself, brother, please? Hey, Ghost. I'll just lower it down because he's talking to his mom, I believe. But anyway, so like a lot of people forgive, which is called communication. The second hardest part, you gotta let them go. Content when I fail, do closure for yourself. It'd be nice to get closure from my exes, right? But they don't have it. They don't have to give it to you. And even if they give it to you, will you accept it? Will you be satisfied? A lot of people say, "Oh yeah, bullshit." A lot of people in my one-on-ones still bitter. You know, they do better for themselves. Yeah, because they're working themselves. That's why. That's why they work themselves. That's the intent, is to progress in life. If not, then stay bitter and hateful, right? So, like I told her, my best tattoo, oxymoron. I love you for leaving me. I do love you for leaving me. And this year hurts. Fuck yeah, it hurts. Breakups suck. Have a family. And remember this, and it's not a reasonable competition at all. If you're in a toxic relationship, right, and you have no kids, respect, you have no kids, right? Yo, run like fucking Forrest Gump. And you're respectful, you bitch about my mental health, my anxiety, my depression, my PTSD, BPD, all these man-made terms. Yeah, but you have no kids. You can fucking run. Have a kid. Lose your family. Tell me how that shit feels. And it's, once again, it's not raising competition. I have 8 kids. Try to do co-parenting with a bunch of kids. And try to be, keep sane, quote unquote, keep humble. So there's no bitterness, no talking shit to each other in front of the kids. As it is, all those better baby mom, baby fathers, the kids are traumatized because their parents aren't together at all. Now they're still talking shit to each other after the relationship. Fuck. Those kids will be super traumatized. More likely, the high outcome is those kids will become their parents. And what happens? The gender cycle continues on. So that's why I love Felipe, because guess what? I fell back. All the 5 W's, who, what, where, and why, whom. I want to know the answers to this. I'm tired of fucking whys. No. I know the answers now. So the answer to life is persevere. All you ever knew was you. It's not your kids. It's not your partner. It's not your parents. No, it's you. The answer to life is simple as fuck, black and white. It's you. So that's why everyone's like, yo, all these tattoos, all these words. Why don't you write a book? If I wrote a book, deadass, it'd be this thin. Go to the bookstore. You get it right. It'll say, the answer to life. You open it up. It'll be like, the answer to life is the person mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. That's all you. Selfish? I'm selfish 1,000. Hell yeah. We're taught that being selfish is a sin. It's wrong. If you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone could leave. Anyone could cheat. Anyone ghost. So the whole universe leaves, goes, cheats. If you don't got you, then who got you? Why do you think you're a people pleaser? Why do you think you're broke, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment, like I was? You jump into relationships. Even it's toxic as fuck. You still take it. Why? Because you're scared to be alone. Nothing's wrong being alone. It's called a loneliness that whoops your ass. And get why? Because there's no body by your side. No one's coming home at night. So you got to do it. Detox with codependency. But yeah, I come first and foremost. Fuck yeah. I come before my 8 kids, before anybody. Before anybody. My parents gave me life. God gave me life. Yeah, we're talking and vibing. So I go on my day, chill, love the universe. Everybody else struggling like I was struggling. I pray for them. That's it. If they want to have a conversation, we can talk and vibe. But I can't fix them or save them. That is their journey. Nobody in the fucking universe can't fix you or save you at all but the person or you. That's it. All we're going to do for each other is heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, show my love to each other. All that shit that I said, my sayings will be tied in my body. And people tell me I'm lying. Anyone that tells you, I do voodoo, spells, like my DMs, I'm like, I tell them, yo, you can do all the spells you want, all the rituals, tarot cards, all you want, but it's your journey, your life. But if you want to do love spells to get that partner back, then do so. Go fall on your face. They don't love you, but you love them. Match energy, not taking energy. They're running from you. You're chasing someone not chasing you. Make that make sense. But we have excuses in life, like I did. SOS, stuck on stupid. 1 + 1 = 3, wrong answers. We're having excuses in life. 1 + 1 = 2 when you tell the truth. Work on yourself. Like, yo, like I do deserve better. Yeah, you do. When you're ready. If not, then respectfully be made toxic relationships to be, and that's respect when I say that. I want her to be in that. Fuck no. And that's why, my last breakup, it was a healthy breakup. Every which way was beautiful as fuck. It was the healthiest breakup. And I tell people, especially on social media, as a forewarning, anyone goes through a breakup, right? And they can be religious, spiritual, goddess, astrology, numerology, all this crystal shit, right? Nothing against the spiritual world, right? But they're about to go to breakup, and they go on these platforms. Guys, guess what? I mean, her name's Amber, right? Guess what, guys? Amber broke up with me, so I'm going to take a little break from social media. Yeah, I'm about to fucking go through it. Anyone that says that shit, especially on social media, they're about to go through it. People like that, check on them. You don't know them personally, but they're like, you follow them on social platforms, reach out to them. They might respond. Like, they want help, but they're scared to ask help. Trust. My ex, she broke up with me. What I do, I still went live, did my one-on-ones. Everyone's like, how are you on live and you went through a breakup? I don't need her, I want her. I am not broken codependent. I am not scared to be abandonment issues. That was my whole version of myself. So with that said, I love her for leaving me. Because now I preach about love language. If the love language is not there, it's not going to work out in your favor at all. I promise you that. But you can try. I pray for you. That's why it's called Communication and Comprehension on both sides. If not, it's not going to work out. They can be beautiful, 1,000 supercars, OnlyFans, all the man-made bullshit, but your relationship's toxic, and you accept each other. Why? It is what it is. Maybe in due time they will change their ways to be better. Yeah. I'm going to tell inside this box and say, when you pray, plan, hope, manifest, you actually gas and manipulate yourself. Because in your head, fucking Care Bears, the whole universe loves each other. Physically, your partner hasn't changed at all. You go to church all you want. God's like, baby girl, baby boy. You're praying for the wrong person. You are praying, plan, hope, manifest the wrong person. Why don't you pray for yourself to build strength and courage to walk away? The door's right there. You can do whatever you want to.
All she cares of the money.
Oh yeah, well.
Eccentric.
If she's narcissistic. Right, if they're narcissistic as fuck, yeah. Yeah, if they're narcissistic, yeah, it's about a man-made dollar. But that's why it's called toxic love. Anyone that you gotta buy bullshit and they're begging for bullshit, that is called toxic love. So here's the kicker scenario. If I have one supercar, right? I have money, power, and fame, but I only have one supercar. And she wants Gucci and Prada all the time, right? So here's the kicker. Anyone that has two supercars, guess what? She will go body hopping. I promise you she will. I know that. And I'm going to chase somebody that's not chasing me? The fuck? No. At all, you know? That's why I say what you gonna call it. Man-made bullshit can't fit nor save you, nor doesn't make you a better person. But yes, you bedazzle your life, 1,000 supercars, OnlyFans, all of the man-made shit. But as an individual, you're garbage. Too narcissistic as fuck. I'm the one to remind you of that. Analogy, I mean, you heard this. Did you know a piece of shit, no matter how you form it, mold it, bedazzle it, it's still a piece of shit? That's you. Everybody does not see what I see. But
garbage ones, right? The garbage ones, right?
Yeah, and I say that in the respect not to trigger them. My job is to trigger the universe. Why are you saying that? Because look at the way you carry yourself. You have money and power, but as an individual, you're not healthy. You're toxic as fuck. But yes, just because you get to the church, you know, get back to community and shit. Yeah, because you have money, power, and fame. But as an individual, hey Edward, how you doing? You're respectfully in Spanish, you're garbage, you know, basura and shit. Because you should work on yourself if you choose something your choice. These people follow you for the bullshit. I won't. I should through all that bullshit. So friends and associates, I go on my day. That's it. Not by my side as a friend, especially as a partner. No. Hell no, like nah, no toxicity in my life. Like I am not your ex, nor exes. Don't bring your jealousy and insecurity issues to the present, the now, today. You know. What's up, Bonita? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? And I say all that shit respectfully, because I don't blunt 1,000. I can trigger people. That's my job. I have all my tattoos. I call it all the universe. 2D, 10D to the Matrix. 2D, blue pillars to 10D. Ask, project. I talk to God when I do psychedelics. I'm happy for you, but when you come to reality, the vessel. You're still a crackhead. You're still in toxic relationships. You bitch about your life. Why? Go get high. Don't run from yourself. And when you come back to reality, I remind you, hey, you feeling better? You're still bitching about your life? Why? That's why I'm 3D. I'm not 40. I'm not 5D. Like, I know of it, but I'm here to remind you, how are you in the situation? You know, toxicity, so on and so on.
Treat you like garbage or garbage.
Oh, yeah, inside, because they're broken, they'll get lost. Yeah, inside they're broken, they'll get lost. So that's why I tell people, like, that's why I was taught 3.5 years ago. Look inside them. What? How do they function? All the answers and red flags for their face. Study my facial expressions, my tone of voice, my energy, my environment. When I open my mouth, what do I talk about? I tell people, I like 10 kilos of shit behind the screen, right? Game on my fuel, so you have the right to, you know, blue conversations, only God can judge. Verbal conversations, God gave us give us free will and choice. So that's to judge me. Communication. Now let me open my mouth. What's my energy like? Comprehend what I'm saying. Can you? So I say all that in a respectful manner, you know. But I'm gonna play some more videos because I'm gonna do like another 45 minutes and I get off and I'm gonna go back to sleep because I'm tired. I gotta sleep a little more. So
Yeah, I'm sure you're tired.
Say it again?
I'm sure you are tired from
oh, well, from work-wise, and then my one-on-ones, etc., all that good stuff. So, like, I'm tired.
So you have a weird sleep schedule, you know?
Oh, well, I'm graveyard. Yeah. I'm graveyard. I'm trying to work my other job, and then multitask. So I'm only one individual, one person. So I'm trying to catch up with everybody. But like the vessel's weak. So I tell people, you know, spiritual, emotional, mental. In my head, my mansion, my tattoos, I work to myself. I'm a beast, I'm a god, immortal. I want every day. Zeus the god ain't got shit at night, because why? Zeus was a god, and he had his wife, but he had all these demigod goddesses. Why? He felt to lust. Why? He has no self-will. I have self-will. So with that said, I can be body hopping, benefits, whenever I want to. My choice. Right? So that's why I call him out in a positive manner. How you call yourself a god, but you're fucking up, which is your choice, free will. And you go to church and Sunday, love God. Make that make sense. So that's why locally, the brown people getting the feelings about that. I don't give a fuck, it's the truth. Why you go to church for? Like, they give me shit. Yo, you're still stuck on your ex-wives. It's been 3.5 years. I'm like, I go, I never heard my feeling you say that. I go, I'm just telling a story. I go, here's the best part. 3.5 years after my breakup, you motherfuckers are still together. I said for the face. And he still cheats on you. I go on Facebook and see that. Everyone knows this shit. And you go into Sunday and he loves God. Make that shit make sense. You were here face to face. And you give me shit, I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. Y'all staying in a toxic relationship, but you're staying there because you're a church and corny ass way, because the kids, religion, culture, your parents, oh yeah, all that man-made bullshit. Accept each other. Become your parents.
Well, the ones that always fight all the time, the ones that
toxic shit. Yeah, I don't miss that bullshit. Fuck no. So I tell them, become your parents, your aunties and grandparents for a man-made title.
Stupid.
Well, it's because we're not taught to you know what, I can choose myself. What? Every day above ground, everyone's got free will and choice. You choosing to stay there. That's why I for one people. If you don't have no fucking kids, respectfully, run like Forrest Gump. You don't have to be there, toxic relationship. But I don't want to be mean. I don't hurt their feelings. Fuck it. Hurt your own feelings. Be mean to yourself. Pray that manifest. He or she changes their ways. I pray for you, and that's it. It's not gonna work in your favor. And then it was toxic once again. Babe, let's have a kid. Let's get married.
It's always to work by yourself.
Say it again.
That's one of the smartest things to do.
I'm sorry?
To work by yourself.
Oh, yeah. Well, yourself for sure, and then a support team.
It's the smartest way to ever do.
Oh, yeah. And then support team. You know, we will try and guide you. I tell people, I can't vision or save you. Only person, remember, what God can do for you. I'm like, I'm going to tell you for a reason. God can't do it for you. He will try and guide you. He gave you free will and choice. It's your choice. Every day above ground. And people don't like the word choice, especially like the addicts. I'm like, you know, I get it. You've been traumatized and all good shit. Now you're numbing up. Yeah, and it's not a race competition, but remember, I got 8 kids, 2 baby moms, 19 years of my life. Went through a lot of shit in life, right? I hit rock bottom, my emotionally, mentally wise, right? Hate myself, dislike myself, all that good shit, right? And even with the kids and everything. But I hit rock bottom, big pharma, addict and shit. Respect when I say that. To tell them it's not a race competition. If you're single addict and respectfully bitch about life, how? Respectfully, how? Have a kid, get a divorce, get a breakup, let me know how shit feels. And the more kids you have, the more stress it is, because every kid deserves to see the parents together. Like I tell my kids, and all kids, you don't know what parents are going through at all. A lot of shit are we in life to the fullest. And you can be religious, God, you can say all that stuff. You can say all that stuff, but how are you as an individual? That's the shit. So.
Yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely, and, you know.
Right.
Especially, my mom and dad fought almost all the time, so.
Your mom and dad what? I'm sorry?
Fought all the time.
Oh, yeah, well, that's not healthy at all, but once again, yeah, that's a child trauma, you know.
Trying to piss each other off, like to the point where they piss each other off.
Triggers. And then become triggered, and now shit's flying, verbal, whatever. I get it. Fucking punching holes in walls. Yeah, I get it. That's why I call it triggers, and then you become triggered. The devil comes out of you. I flash, I'm bipolar. I snap. Whatever bullshit term you want to use, yeah.
I totally get what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
When you're saying, or talking about that kind of stuff, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
so,
what... Go for it. What else, Gabriel?
Usually as a child, it's either you stem from your dad or you stem from your mother.
What's up?
Stem from both.
Right.
Yeah?
No, very well said, and that's why...
You're the instigator. It's either you're the instigator or the one with the anger problems.
Right. Very well said. And that's why you observe yourself. That's why, once again, like, for the most part, right? For the most part, everyone's got child trauma, right? So that's what I mean. So I go, if you wanna see if you're gonna be in a healthy relationship with potential, ask him. Real shit, like what I do. Shit out. How was your relationship with your parents as a little kid? Like, what do you mean? Who'd you talk to more? And for the most part, mothers, women are more empathetic. The father's more narcissistic. We don't have to talk to expressive feelings. We're stressing about bills, all the good shit, right? So what do? We don't talk to our fathers. So let's say scenario. I tell her my story. She tell me her story. Oh shit. I don't talk to my dad. I would love to, but if I do, I trigger him, get my ass whooped. Vice versa. There it is. There's the situation. You and I are trying to fill the void of love we don't get from our fathers. So now we got to try to become a couple and show love each other. But how can you love each other if you don't have love at all? You know what toxic love is? Fuck yeah, you do. Every which way, and it's not gonna work out in your favor. That's why the potential to be. I talk about all this shit day one because I want to see where mentality's at. You know, I can't vision or save her, but I can tell what's going on with her. Hell yeah, I can. But once again, I don't want to hurt nobody. So. That's why you gotta figure out the situation day one. I don't go dates. No, day one we talk about everything. If we're adults, if you're adult high schooler and too much for you, friends and associates. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I go my day. I deal with adults, not the high schoolers. It's potentials. I don't give a shit. 18 years old, 50 years old, money set in the fame. I'm happy, but you can't have a conversation respectfully. Why even try? Why even try to shoot your shot? Why even go in your feelings and fantasize shit if there was never, you're gonna hurt your own feelings because I'm gonna tell you, no, what? Remember, rejection is protection. I am too much for you. I promise you that. I'm blunt every which way. So, that's saying you're not an I don't want toxicity. If you can't talk to me... I'm sorry?
The thing is, sorry for talking to you. Sorry for over-talking you. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, you can't fix nobody.
Nah, well, that's the thing.
There's no such thing as...
Right. Well, that's what we're brainwashed.
Because people do is they go their own ways.
Right, well... That's the intent, but the downfall when you're empathetic, godlike, you'd be like, maybe I'm the one, like, they can figure save them. Like, no, you can't. Go find fix like I did, like a lot of us did. And when they destroy you, energy vampires, because they're too narcissistic, because they don't know what love is, They will consume you, and they will take you for everything with no fucking remorse. That's not the intent. Is that they don't know how to be in healthy relationships, monogamous at all. They're not toxic. You know, fucking entanglements, my tattoos, especially this phone. There's different options.
Like, oh, look at this Gucci bag. Look at this Gucci bag. Look at my purse. Look at this.
Oh yeah, that's toxic love. Oh fuck that.
While people look at them and favor them, and
well, that's the shit. That's the type of
like almost like they're trying to make themselves almost like a celebrity. You know?
Right. Which is cool. It's on them, but that's why my situation. Like, you know, when I was doing my benefits, like. These females are rich, right? In the north side of Seattle, fucking ballers, like zillionaires, they got money, right? And they'd be like, look at my bag. I'm like, it's nice. But you know what this is? It's Fendi. I'm like, I know the brand name's very expensive, but a bag's a bag to me. So I tell them, I don't care about man-made bullshit. I care about this conversation. If we can't have a conversation, even if we're doing benefits, what are we doing here? Respectfully, what are we doing here? I don't care about Gucci, Prada, 1,000 supercar. I don't care about that. That's man-made shit. It can't fix you to save you. Nor does it make you a better person. So with that said, if you can't do communication comprehension, a conversation, then we'll be friends and associates. Or if we're doing benefits, I did a lot of them that were rich, etc. I dropped like a ton of bricks. All you talk about is rich people shit. I don't care about that. I don't care. I'm happy you're rich, all that, but that doesn't give you personality. I can't even talk to you. A regular conversation, so no thank you. You can help towards their healing, but you can't heal them. Same. Oh yeah, exactly. No, it's their own journey. That's why it's friend associates. That's why, you know, your heart feelings. You gotta observe them every which way. If not, then maybe I'm the one. Like a scenario, if I don't get my narcissist traits, my pride and ego, right? I go on social media, right, and play a sob story, play with them. Say it again?
They can never see the issue because they always play victim.
Right.
They always play victim issue for themselves.
Very well said.
They see there's nothing wrong with them, and they're just like.
Oh, what up, Ocean? Nice. How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Right, very well said. And that's the people that are narcissistic. People are narcissistic wise. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can play with victim to a sob story. I promise you 1,000. Some female behind the screen, face to face, she will feel sorry for me. And it's I can play it once again. Gas and manipulate. You know, my ex left me, my 8 kids, I don't see him. Play a fucking victim to a sob story. And guess what? Some female, because her empathy simply, she cannot control it. She will fall for it. And little does she know, I just want her for beauty and lust. And I'll take her money, power, and fame. Hell narcissistic, right? Hella mean. Anyone could do that. Anyone could do that. Their choice, free will. Every day above ground. So if I'm verbalizing that shit behind the screen, imagine around real life. You gotta stay observant. That's what I tell people. If not, I can destroy 95% of the universe. I can destroy, traumatize with words, feelings, conversation, the fucking truth. Who's the easiest people to destroy? Please, when I say this, religious people. He or she's hella religious. Guess what? Turn narcissistic and destroy them because they believe that I show respect and I'm the one that you can't finish save nobody. But I pray for you like I did the same shit. You're gonna fall on your face. May I ask what state you live in? Oh, Bandy, I'm in Seattle, Washington. How about yourself? So remember, that's a forewarning. So I tell my life, yo, Queen, did you know I can act nice, not be nice? I offer you toxic love and lust, a little bit of love, which is called breadcrumbing. So I will do what? I will gas and manipulate, love bomb you, honeymoon phase. What I say, I will sell you a 400 love story. Tell you everything you want to hear. Put you on cloud 9, but all I want is for your beauty and your lust, your money, power, and fame. And when you give it to me, then what? I'll destroy you. Every which way. If I'm verbalizing that shit, and that's my choice, free will, my narcissist traits, and I go to church and say I love God, preach about God, just because I go door to door, sermons is bullshit. Don't fall for that. Respectfully, like, don't fall for that. It's all in the individual. If they will do communication comprehension, all the females that taught the religious, all these guys did me dirty. He goes to church with me, and he goes to church with you, and that's his choice. Florida, awesome. How's it like in Florida? I went to this man's Twitter today, Paul L. So I sent him a message saying that our principles don't match. Being observant and knowing yourself saves you time and energy. Oh, yo, escape for 1,000. Hell yeah, that's why I tell the queens out there, like, yo, queens, don't be shy to shoot your shot. But before you shoot your shot, if you worry about rejection, and I tell you no, and you did, I don't want you to ruin your own day, right? So, but I'm forewarning you. Because of social media, right? Behind the screen, give me some badass individuals, right? But you gotta be realistic, first and foremost. Second of all, make it simple as possible. For the most part, everyone's got social media, right? For the most part. So I tell people, check it out. Queens, go on all my platforms, all of them, right? Now, what do I post? What do I talk about? Now, go to your platforms. What do you post? What do you talk about? Do goldfish talk. Match cards. Do you believe we'll get along? That's the shit. If you party and kick it, no. I don't party and kick it. I'm a homebody, friends and associates, and that's it. If it's the suburbs, the rich folk area, yes. Because guess what? That's heaven on earth for the most people. People are empathetic. You can actually find love at the clubs, at the bars, at the house parties. For the most part, people show love respect. In the ghetto hoods, where I'm from, in all the ghetto hoods, that's Lucifer's playground. You can't fucking find love at the ghetto hoods. You can find toxic love. 95% of people at those clubs, at those bars, at those house parties are there for what? 95% for lust. 3% to actually have a good time. 2%, I'm 2%. I'm the DD. I don't want to be there. I make sure the squad behaves. I already know that shit. So with that said, what up, John? How you doing, brother? How you been? How's health? How's everything? So with that said, no. That's why, once again, if I want toxic love, very fucking simple. Black and white. I go to any ghetto hood in the universe. Any ghetto in the universe. Toxic love. These queens don't know what love is. They're verbally, physically abused, grow up and shit. Fucking child trauma. Destroy the fuck. And I ain't gonna destroy them even more if I choose to. Love bomb to the fullest. Tell her everything she wants to hear. But little does she know, I want her for beauty and lust. She don't know that shit. I can preach about God every which way. Doesn't matter, just words. Actually, not the words, right? Stay observant. If not, if I can destroy you, which I can destroy 95% of the universe, a lot of people will destroy you, especially as a boy more narcissistic. Yo, queens, you gotta stay observant. If not, join the Bay Mom, Bay Father Divorce Club. I pray for you and that's it, you know? I don't want to leave my home. I met my hubby on COD Mobile. Oh, Ocean Eyes, everything okay at home? I know, yeah, I remember that. You met him on COD. I've never found love at the club. LOL, not once. No, yo, Brandy, deadass. Like, no, respect when I say that. Like, it's environments. I preach about environments. What's up, Scaper? You know, if your environment, I mean, scenario, my environment, respectfully, there's no potential. Maybe with in the Spanish culture, Hispanics and Spaniards, no. I am way too much for them. Even the religious. Once again, look at my tattoos. I am the devil in their family's eyes and shit. I got more tattoos. Obviously, I'm gonna trigger them, right? So there is no potential.
I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, all fresh. That's fresh. This is fresh. That's fresh.
I've seen it.
So
that's super cool. That's really good.
Oh yeah. So so this one says, so this is yin yang, right? Yin yang. The tree of life. So I made it like a cross for triple X, extension. Then right here it says love. Then it says woke, right? And it says 1%, referee judges of the universe. And it says worthy. So this side says, the yang wise, broken heart for toxic love. And it says numb from X, but that's like I feel like numb. You don't want to feel feelings. Then it says I challenge all the universe, 2D tending the matrix. Then it says unworthy. So this word right here, unworthy, is my boss's tattoo. When I first met her, I go, that's beautiful. That's just deep, because I know how you feel. That was the origin of myself, because you feel unworthy. You question your self-worth. I get it. When you're working yourself, start the healing journey, you will feel worthy. She's like, damn. I go, I'm just black and white, man. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, once again, like that's why I preach what I preach. So, and I say it respectfully, maybe with a white girl locally from East Washington, but she has the right to be scared of me. I say it all the time, because it's 1950 old days times, is 90% Hispanic, Latinos, white for Caucasian. But she has the right to be scared of me, because why? I look like 10 kilos. There's game mafioso. So the intent is to avoid me every which way, because I look like trouble. So the day, from there, if she was to date me, whatever, she would worry about her family and shit. All these tattoos, I'm the devil. It'll hurt my feelings. So that's what I say respectfully. Where I'm from, there is no potential. There isn't until they all actually open their mouth. In Seattle, please, the north side of the suburbs, please, goddesses and gods everywhere. I have these conversations all day, every day. That's why I preach about the farmer's market. Because why? This year I was famous. All my tattoos, they're like taking pictures. And I tell them I can read it to you.
All your tattoos?
Say it again?
All your tattoos can create attention. All your tattoos on your face, everywhere can create attention.
1,000. Yeah.
People can look at that and be like, okay, that's pretty cool, man. I like the meanings of it and stuff like that. It's not just like, oh, I'm going to get a tattoo. No, there's something. Right,
random stuff. Respectfully. Yeah. No, it's a map to life. Yeah. So, respectfully, it's a modern day Bible, black to white. Make it simple as possible. I tell people, you don't need people life. You want people life if they want you. Match energy, not take energy. If they take energy, why do you allow it? All this I'm saying will be tied to my body, Why are you scared to violate boundaries? Why are you scared to be mean? Why are you mean to I if I'm being mean to you? Make that make sense. Your life, not my life. You can push me away, hurt my feelings. I'm hurting your feelings. Match energy. Peace to the next, And the cool thing, maybe like locally.
Yeah, just don't let it bother you. Don't let it bother you,
No, hell no.
Don't let anybody bother their words or your body language or, all that stuff.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, locally, like, I'm considered crazy, but I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. I love the universe. Once again, I know where I'm at. My environment's shit. So I know there's no potential. This conversation at 7-Eleven barely happened because they're like, damn, it's some pretty ass thing. Whoever gets down, like my boy does, etc. was. We have conversations, This young native cat this morning, we're talking, showing the kids co-parenting and stuff, and that's pretty cool. All these tattoos, it's a map to life and lab ready. And I go, well, you have your kids, it makes you feel good, right? But if you don't work on yourself, your mental health, and you feel alone with your kids, why? It didn't work out, but a support team will pick up when you're down. In this conversation, I go, you and I are talking and vibing. You came here to buy sodas and stuff and candies for the kiddos because you can do co-parenting. So you gotta work on yourself. Not then respectfully, you might hit rock bottom, and respectfully, look around, look outside, rock bottom. A lot of homeless, a lot of people that are strung out because they don't want to work in the feelings. And if you want to numb up, my tattoo numb. Oh shit, you got numb? Yeah. If you want to numb up and not feel your feelings, then do so. Run from yourself because you're scared of working your feelings. That's to say, woke you want to feel every feeling. You want to comprehend why I'm sad, why I'm better, why I'm anxiety, depression. I want to know. Let's talk about it. You're like, damn, that's this conversation. Yeah, I tell them, the only reason I have this conversation because my tattoos, attention getter, their words, images, right? Yeah, man.
Yeah, people are curious. That's what it is. People are just very curious.
Definitely.
That's what it is.
How's your day going, Skaper?
I wouldn't rule out potential. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. We've got a storm and rain and horrible weather, but so I'm home today.
Okay.
But I'm glad it's freezing. But yeah, I'm fine.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, and as far as you comment with the Twitter thing, that's cool. Like, remember, rejection is protection. That's the thing.
No, it's really funny.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
It's like I know that people say, oh, you're young, you have your whole life ahead of you, and you can. But I don't have my whole life ahead of me to make mistakes, right?
Right.
I'm not here to sort of spend 4 years and have a mistake. I can be 28, 29, 30 and say, you know what, now my life starts. I don't want to do that.
Right.
I feel like growing up, because we talk about childhood traumas and stuff.
Right.
I've been through that. Yeah, it's hard. I've already been through all of that, and I've been through, relationship, and I mean, my other relationships have been perfectly fine, and 4 partners my whole life, and one person that totally sort of screwed me over. But it's like I don't want to have to go through life growing up feeling all this all the time. So I'm gonna be all James Bond and go through your shit and figure out who you are before I step out with you,
Oh yeah, 1,000.
I don't want to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I checked out his Twitter page and he had no idea that I did that. But I thought, okay, if this person wants to chat, okay, I'll chat. But let me make sure this person's principles and morals and beliefs sort of align with mine, because then...
Right.
If he's on one end of the scale and I'm on the other end, there's a massive gap in between, right? There's a big sort of gap where we can't grow closer just because we have differences. No, what we do is we go further apart.
Correct.
It just doesn't work.
Very well said.
So I looked up all these things, and all I could see is sort of, anti this and anti that. And but you know what? Life's too short to be that hateful of people and groups and all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't something that I was sort of happy with, because it's not me.
Exactly.
And I don't want to be with someone I don't want to step out with someone day one and know that we have so many hurdles in front of us and waste my time. Like, why would anyone do that?
Right.
So being observant, I always say, it's one of my things to myself, like a mantra, is just be observant, be aware, and know who you are. You have to.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was quite fun doing that as well. Like, I sound kind of like a sociopath here, but it was fun.
No. That's what I tell people, like, yo,
you realize who
you dealing with, potentially wise. That's what I tell people, like, pay Sherlock Holmes. What? Investigate. The cool thing about technology, go to all the platforms for the most part. But these platforms, what's to ask you? Oh, you're on Twitch. Would you like to integrate? Merge together, Facebook. Yeah, go to all the platforms. All of them. What do they talk about?
Yeah.
What's the lifestyle? That's pretty much, for the most part, their resume as an individual. That's why the queens are here on my side. Like, before you shoot your shot, if you're about rejection, once again, go to all my platforms. What do I post? What do I talk about? What do you post? What do you talk about? Do you believe we'll do monogamous, last day in best, healthy relationship? If it's opposites, I don't do opposite attract. Friends and associates, we can become best friends. They're not by my side. No, thank you. I don't want toxicity. Even like healing inside, prefer to heal friends and associates. Even the most toxic person as a friend and associate, I like you. You can like me all you want. Friends and associates, not by my side.
Yeah.
Respectfully, if I want to do toxicity, I'll go for my first baby moms. I pray she's doing better, but if she was, she does not have to I. She thought to her daughter. It's been 13 years. So that's it. I know she's doing pretty bad, potentially wise. Or that's her choice, you know. But I know how she functions now. I have that against her, you know. So, wait, what? Oh no, Ima, I'm just saying that sarcastically wise. I don't want toxic relationships. I'm saying if I wanted toxic relationships, I'll go back to my first baby moms because I know the answers to everything now. But I don't want toxicity at all. No. Friends and associates, you can be toxic all you want.
So, you know how you talk about, you mentioned opposites attract, and you believe that they don't. I 100% believe that opposites do not attract.
Okay.
There's a reason, like, they don't attract at all. Like, I'm all for that. I don't believe that, because you're like this and I'm like that, we're going to be together. Like, you're south, I'm north. Like, yeah, no, it doesn't work. There are so many sort of reasons not to be together.
Right.
All these things that, sort of push you away from each other. Those are reasons not to be together.
1,000.
It's stupid. Stupid to think that, we're so different, but we're so in love. No, we're not.
Toxic love.
Yeah, you have to have similarities. You have to have things in common. You have to have, morals that align and principles and future that both of you see together. Like, it's like, I don't want kids and he does, but we're together. Like, that's going to come up at one point. And one of you is going to still want children and one of you isn't.
Very well said. And when that happens, for the most part, with the guy like, I don't want kids, and she does happens to be someone cheats, or let's say they say they don't want kids, but let's say she can't have kids, and he's cool with it, and all of a sudden the family friends gets manipulated. Well, why don't you have a kid? She can't have a kid. Why don't you be somebody else? And what happens? They find somebody else,
Yeah.
So, but that's
you have families do that. Like, the next step, now you're married, now you're supposed to have children. Well, my husband doesn't want children.
Right.
But this is something that all people go through and do, and it's motherhood. But how can you get to a point where you've already been married and now you're discussing that, and you're pressured into it, you have to do it. That's going to break up your marriage straight away, because not only if it does and you want to have children to save your marriage, those kids lose out because they're only there for
temporary.
For what?
Yeah.
Temporary.
Band-aids.
Yeah. It's short-term shit.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Oh yeah, 1,000. That's why I preach what I preach. Like, as a forewarning, if it's toxic, don't have that babe. Let's have a kid. It's not gonna. Kids are a blessing, also a lesson, right? And every kid, yes, deserves to see the parents together. The downfall is if it's toxic, it's not gonna work in your favor. But as a warning, if you're enjoying the baby mom, baby father divorce level, we gotta make a use for you. I'm a single father, 8 kids, not married, right? So, with that said, but the same shit. And then what? Now you gotta try to co-parenting, not be bitter, hateful. It's a fucking bloodbath, right? If you're allowed to be. That's why all my ex stresses me. Your baby mom, baby father, but why do you allow it? I'll do my first baby mom, do my second one a little bit initially, because there was a little bit of hatred. Wise, hi puppy. You got kids? Oh yo, Puerto Rican. Actually, I got 8 kids. So if you want to, don't be shy, shoot your shot. But you date me, 8 kids. My ex and her hubby. It's a happy family, co-parenting every which way. So it's just not respectfully wise. What was this thing that she said that she did? I came in right at the end. I don't want to interrupt. Oh no, Ema, you can jump in whenever you want to. I'll tell you.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, you be getting freaky. Okay, and it says in the love, respectful manner, right? Don't have this mentality like YOLO, right? Liberal conversation, you only live once. Like, no, that's incorrect. Rebel conversation, you live every day, you only die once. So the reason why I have a lot of kids, right? My first daughter, my first mom, respectfully, that was the only one that was planned. After that, hey, girl, how you doing, queen? After that, what you gonna call it? That be on prego. I'd just be like, cool. Add another. Add them to the roster. Don't do that. Respectfully, don't do that. Like, tell my kids, don't be like your father. But to 30 plus, make sure that you're ready for the situation, because kids can't future save the relationship at all. It's a temporary benefit to happiness, but if you're both talking to each other, it's not gonna work in your favor. And every kid, yes, deserves to see the parents. Because the downfall is not gonna work out. Everyone loses, especially the kiddos. And then what happens? The genocide continues on. How many baby moms? Oh, 2, only 2. So I don't have respect when I say this. If anyone has like 4, 5, 6, 7 baby mom, baby fathers, major red flag. Do not be with them. They are major red flags because they're broken codependent. They are scared to be alone. Abandonment issues. Do not get involved with them at all. Friends and associates, yes, but that's why once again, face to face, even behind the screen, you're locking eyes. It's lovey-dovey shit. You cannot control your hard feelings. You're gonna fall for everybody. Respect you will. Then what? And when they do you dirty or it doesn't work out, then what? Who do you blame? God, Lucifer? The honest person or yourself. All the red flags in front of your face. I promise you that. But you don't know that because no one touches this. Don't be hard on yourself. That's why I go live. I preach what I preach. I'm gonna tap this for a reason. I can't figure save you at all. I can hold you and guide you. But that's your journey. So, and I say all that respect-wise. Because I know I'm blunt, but it's just for warning, and it's not a race, no competition. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. It's just it was a blessing in disguise. Eventually I get that outside army-wise, but now just tell a story. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warring survivor. Initially, yeah, right to you, all those terms. Like I'm teaching, they'll be like, "Oh, you're a warring survivor." I go, "I was." What do you mean you was? Like that's the overage of myself. I'm woke now. Woke. I tell a story. We talk about these relationship issues. I don't get triggered. I don't get emotional. Why? It's over. It's done with. I comprehend it. I will not ever put myself in this situation at all. Whatever. Yeah. How you doing? And I say all that respect because once again, like this is your life. Not nobody else. Is your life. Like if you want love, are you ready for love? And people, I am ready. Like, are you? Have you worked on yourself a little bit? Because once again, if you haven't, I can tell you, Queen, I can tell you everything you want to hear. Go to church, read the Bible, but little do you know, I'll give you my narcissist phrase, and what you use for your booty and lust, and that's it. And then you pray with himself self-straight. He's a Catholic, he's a Buddhist. He did me wrong. Yeah, mother smashed your best friend, you and your mom, and you still go to church and then we love God. Don't do that to yourself. No. It's your life. How old are you now? Also, I'm 18 at heart, and I'm 42 on the outside. So, the reason why I say I'm 18 at heart because I get to live my life again, every which way, because, I speak the way I speak now. So, when I was 18 then, gullible, naive, every which way. That's why the old version of you, the old version of you talk to the new version of you. So you don't do the same mistakes again. Hey, little ones, what y'all doing over here? So, yeah. Damn, if you were single, you would be mine. Oh, yeah, well, Puerto Rican Queen, I am single. I'm 20 months single celibate. So that's it. Like, once again, like, don't be shy, shoot your shot. But, as a forewarning, if you can't handle rejection, I don't hurt your feelings. So that's why I tell people, go to my platforms. What I post, what I talk about, all my platforms. Go to your platforms. What do you post, what do you talk about? They match cards. Goldfish talk. Do you believe we'll get along? I don't want to do last dying breath. So I don't want toxicity. Past the present, you're just controlling. I don't care who you talk to. You can wear whatever you want to. I don't own you. You get to believe whenever you want to. That is your choice. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. I'm selfish. Yeah, I come first and foremost before anybody in the universe. So, and that's all respectfully. So, are you talking with another platform along this one? Oh yeah. Let me give you a tour. I got you. So, I go on your IG now. Oh, my IG, yeah. So I'm not live on IG. I'm on live on Bigo, Likee, Facebook, TikTok. Plenty of Fish. So what's up? Plenty of Fish. This is Bigo Squad. Plenty of Fish. That's Facebook Squad. Plenty of Fish. That's Likee Squad. Plenty of Fish. TikTok Squad. Plenty of Fish. Twitch side. So this is called networking. So on my Twitch side, and then also my my Facebook side. So these live sessions will be safe. So basically, it's a live podcast. No one can see nobody, but they can hear. Okay, are you okay? Are you? Yes, you are. Yeah, this is called networking. Use the phone correctly. Be talking and vibing. So, but once again, Puerto Rican actually tell you, if you want to see the live session, once again, you're here at Twitch, but on Bigo, it's my username's Rito Lightworker. On Facebook, it's 3D. The same thing as this Twitch, 3D 70 Red Pill Podcast. Eventually, I get my cell phones. I'll be live on IG, my other TikTok. So eventually, I'll be on 10 platforms, as long as the radar can hold up. So far, it's holding up. I'm on 6 platforms. It's stable. I have a cooling fan. So, and as a forewarning, this is gaming talk / streaming talk. So, if you plan to go streaming on multiple platforms, your router will get hot. So, use a cooling fan. Put it on. If not, the router will get hot. It'll surge and it'll shut out all the lights because it's too hot. Because you're beating the shit out of the router, So, I got a gaming router. So far, it's holding up pretty good. So, yeah, that's the intent to once again do 10. But that'll be maybe the next couple months. Because this phone right here on Bigo, I got a new phone. It's about an Amazon 160. Specs are phenomenal. It's lightweight. It doesn't get hot at all, man. I'm like, hell yeah, finally. Because my S10s, my Samsung, this thing's tired. Like when I go live, it gets hot. It can't handle the streams anymore. So same thing with like my iPhone 6s. So eventually I'll buy these cell phones, all of them, so then I don't have to worry about lagging out, etc. wise, it glitches. So, but yeah. Hey, number 3, man, how you doing, Queen? How you been, mano? How's everything? How's your day coming along? How's the kids?
Hey, how are you?
It's been a minute. How you holding up? How you been?
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Wild,
Mhm.
Real in a bind. Don't know how to think or anything at the moment. It's just been crazy.
Okay.
What's making you feel settled? Well, everything. Knowing that where I'm at, I can't be anymore. I don't have the money to stay in this hotel room, and just racking up. I'm racking up almost at 100.
Yeah.
And just on Thursday, me and my now supposed to be ex, called the cops on me and got
really
once again. So yeah, but I just feel like a fucking idiot, and
don't be hard on yourself.
I'm glad that the tables are kind of turning, but it's taking a lot longer.
Okay.
But the damage, the detrimental damage, is becoming overwhelming. And the toxicity between, feeling like I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard spot. Like I can't seem to get a hand up. I'm not looking for a handout.
Right.
And just it's like, and I'm still struggling. And then when the cops came, I was debating on whether I should call them, and then here they come, 30 minutes after the incident occurred, and I told them basically kind of how things have been and how I kind of just see that he's using law enforcement now to control my action on leaving. And maybe even if it's talking to a person, a random person, or if it was the fucking maintenance, it didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to another guy.
Well,
yeah,
man, he's jealous and trolling, so obviously. But you're talking about your ex, right? As far as being jealous and trolling and stuff?
Yes.
Way too narcissistic.
Yeah, same one.
I'm sorry, that's the trauma buttons suck, We stay there long as we're supposed to. We're trying to progress our life, but
you know what sucks is where's the fucking help at? I got a cop. These two cops, he seemed to have a little bit more compassion and a little bit more on the understanding that now, the story on whatever he might have said is not panning out, and with what I'm saying is a lot more than what he's really, giving out as an information-wise, like falsifying reports to Child Protective Services, just, shit like that. And all because he doesn't like that my son has an opinion. Unfortunately, should he's gotten to be around just enough to see your stupidity, and you're supposed to be a 42-year-old man.
Right.
You've got a mind of 12-year-old. Action
high schoolers.
to 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And God forbid I say that you're a little boy, and that set him off.
Right,
and it's just like
triggered, yeah.
Well, the actions, is what I'm calling out.
Right.
So if you find it offensive, then maybe you should take a deeper look at what you're really having a problem with adjusting to when I'm saying it.
Very well said. The downfall is
I don't want to be, I'm not God, I'm just trying to make this shit manage until I can get this job. I have a job interview on Monday.
Okay.
And it's just like my son absolutely, he refuses to leave my side now. Even more. It's like I'm trying to get him to go back to my friends where he was. But now, with him calling, Child Protective Services, it's just like, I know my fucking rights. I know what I'm doing. Right. And my son is 13 and he's 6'1", all right? So I can't force this kid if I wanted to.
Right.
I'd love to see someone try. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fucking problem I am. So at the end of the day, even when I want to puff up and try to be like, yo, you know what? I'm not your homie, and I'm not your bruh, and I'm not your nigga. I'm your mother.
Right.
It's like, but mom, you don't understand. Like, everybody's my bro or my, I don't get the whole slang part, But too, at the same time, I'm trying to not be so in my feelings.
Right.
And last night, my son had said he'd been craving some pizza and stuff. Well, long story short, he's so picky, he doesn't want to eat the food that we have. And, it's stupid. I ended up reaching out and getting some money from my abuser, whatever.
Okay.
I'm on the circumstances that, he's left us in a hotel room high and dry, and at this point, I would rather it be this way. I'd rather just go back to struggle without him in charge.
Right, the picture was definitely.
And if I can do it this way, then so be it.
Right.
I just don't want my son, having to be with me, because it doesn't seem like any of these agencies are, I could tell him and I can show up.
Okay.
With my son, and it doesn't seem to make a difference. It's like, where are these services that you guys are saying are available?
Right.
Not one, not nobody. God, it's just, one thing after another. And I don't know, and I gotta keep myself together.
Yeah.
I don't want to check myself in, but at the same time, I feel like, that would push my son to go back where he needs to. And for me, I would at least know that I have a bed to sleep in and food in my stomach. I don't have to worry about somebody coming over behind me or, trying to take my stuff.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what are you doing with that? So I was going to ask you,
I'm so mad because I'm in this fucking stupid hotel, and there's all these guys that are here, and every single one of them are living here rent-free.
Really?
Pay, and they're working on this fucking rat nest of a place that wants almost $300 a fucking week. It's just dumb. And I'm sitting here and I've got my son and I'm willing to do anything. I'll clean your nasty rooms. I don't care. But I need to be able to work, and I need to be able to at least manage just that. It's too cold. It's too cold outside to be sleeping out there.
Right. So there's no...
and...
Sorry, go ahead.
And I stayed out last night because I didn't want him to think that he could just come back here.
Right.
Absolutely not acceptable. At this point, you can't promise me anything because you don't even know who you are. Your actions at this point are not trustworthy. I don't even want my back turned to him. Like my name, it's always going to be on an alert status. That's where I'm at. with him, but at the same time, I feel like I just know what I need to do, and I need to focus, and that one focus is solely keeping my son content, and me being able to get to this interview, getting this job, because if I get this job, 2 weeks in, my Social Security check will drop, then I'll have enough to actually either move out of Tucson completely, with not a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just having that extra help. I'm tired of, trying to think that, it's one thing to be for yourself,
right?
But it's another to go in for yourself with another person,
right?
In the intent of trying to separate at the end of making ends meet. If that means sharing the cost of a hotel room, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but it's just, I don't know. I learned real quick not to ever do that again,
Yeah, the intent is not to move, definitely.
And that's why I won't put myself in another position like that.
Right.
And it's just, yeah.
Hug the prayers, Mona. It's
I just wonder, when you say the tables are turning, what does that mean? Like, tables are turning in your favor, right? So, for him, say you get this job, and how you say you'll move away and be away from him and the abuser and all that. Is that what you mean? No, the tables were turning for him, as in, so when he called the police, he was upset that they didn't do anything. And it was just more of like, oh, well, see, I guess, because he even sent the text message in the response of, well, I guess you can't really rely on the police around here because they're just not going to do anything. That's why everybody handles it themselves. And, so I mean, certain things that he's seeing, because every time I've had called the cops, nothing's ever been done. So, down to him being physical, I've had my jaw swollen, and just because they physically couldn't see the swellingness, but you couldn't feel it. Right. Maybe it was a little on the swelling side, but not enough for them to feel like there was anything they wanted to do. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's a DV or anything. That's assault.
Right.
So I can't walk up to anybody that I know and just punch them. You know what I'm saying? But how is it that they're able to get away with this shit? Well, because it's a domestic. Oh, well, this is it's between you and them type shit.
Right.
Or they'll take you both. But no, they don't bother to even do that. Take me to jail. Do you have police that specialize in DV? Like, I don't even know. And that's the part that really, it really is sad because, if you got arrogant cops that don't even understand it, and if I'm very new in the whole, dealing of this, he's house, very good with words, and being in your life, I've learned to just start to navigate on researching things, and a lot of things started to catch me the longer I stayed, but I feel stuck. I feel like I'm teetering. I'm forced in a balance where I can't get him to come up because he does not want to help me get into an apartment without him moving in it. I can give you that money back, but I don't want to move into a place with you when I've already resided in hotels.
Right.
And then all this extra bullshit. I can't. And then being with him last night, I just can't do it because it's just this mask. That face will come back every single time. Let time by just a little bit longer, and that ugly fucking face comes right back. And it's just like, you don't understand. For as much as you might want me, your actions are showing other, and you show more hate than you show love.
Toxic love.
And I can't. I just can't. And he's sitting there, and he's like, well, fine. He's like, well, fine, then, I'll just give you some space. Whoa, hold on a
second. I'm talking in general.
Right.
Skillet. In general. I said, not now. I said, I don't know why you're all of a sudden jumping the gun and thinking I'm saying it now.
Right.
But because I'm bringing it up. And I'm breaking it down a lot more slower. For some reason, he's getting in his fucking panties is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just for real shit. You know, I mean, it's just like, I turned around and told him, I said, why can't you just accept the fact that you can barely afford to take care of yourself?
Mm-hmm.
You live with your girlfriend slash now, well, no, ex-girlfriend slash now new mommy is what I call her. Not fucking Jerry Springer shit. You know, but at the end of the day, I guess I feel like some people deserve to have a chance. Even minus all of the nasty. If you're willing to stick by him, I stuck by him longer than his wife did.
Hey, number 3, Imai.
I don't know how many people were as honest. Hey,
real fast on TikTok. Bree says she's doing what's best for her right now by staying away, but she can't be accepting this from him that keeps him attached.
Wait, you mean accepting money or anything like that from him?
Right, he's always got gifts.
The financial abuse,
you know, I mean, because he knows I deal with my lupus, so I'm like running low on my weed. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, so he does these little things.
But see, that's the thing. There's nothing more to him than that. There is nothing more to him in his personality, in his heart, or in his mind. Nothing more to him than what he can hand out, because he has. There's nothing to him. He's just an empty shell, and what he does is like take everything from you. He is, and the more you give, the stronger he becomes, and the more he gives, the more he's attached to you. So you need to break that attachment as soon as possible. And the thing is, with this job that comes up, as soon as you get it, as soon as you're 2 weeks down, you know, you should gradually take away any communication you have with him, and once you're out, and that's it.
But the police to put a restraining order on him twice.
Police are stupid. There's 40% of police in the whole of the UK that hide their own domestic issues themselves. Right?
You know, I knew a girl who actually had a little crush on a cop and ran over 50 miles an hour past this cop about 4 or 5 times. She told me a story that she was having a real breakdown. She was totally done with her life. She just was absolutely done. The cop ended up showing her a little bit more about life than where she was at. And, I mean, the story she told me about the cop was really shocking. No, I mean, you never think, but the cop was like he had all kinds of tie-down stuff and, toys and, whips and stuff like that. He ended up taking her to his house, and she was agreeing to it, now mind you, but not actually realizing how much in depth this man had taken her comment when she said she was tired of life. And so he felt like she was taking it for granted. So when she said it was the worst experience she ever had, she'd never forget it. And I'm like, what the hell? She's like, yeah, oh no. She's like, and he made sure that when he was done, he said, well, maybe next time you'll appreciate life a little bit better. And so I was just sitting there thinking, hearing some people's stories while I've been out on the streets, I mean, it's really, I mean, I think at times it definitely can bring me up, because I at times feel like I'm already in hell. And then I have to remind myself that this can't be as bad as when I step outside my front door and I'm looking at these people fucking slumped over on blues.
Right.
You got me fucked up. They're living in hell. I might be in hell, but I'm not living in hell.
Well, Queen,
there's a difference.
Respect-wise.
I know. And I feel that's a hell of a habit. No, it's not just that. It's it's amongst. You got that, and then everything else, that they're... Seeing them all shaky, and I don't even... I'm shaky because I know I haven't paid And I don't want to be outside. And it's fucking stupid, for as much as Tucson can talk about, being having awareness for domestic and DV and, and where to go and safe places, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm not going to be a cherry case at the freaking Gospel Rescue Mission. Sorry. I'll never do that again. I don't care. I'll go fucking camp out in a tent. For real, for real. I'll cover myself in trash bags. Bet you ass I will. I won't sleep in a bed where people are donating thousands, if not millions, dollars to, and I won't do it. Because evil runs, and I'm telling you, and it seems to flock a lot better than these holy rollers. I'm just, I'm flabbergasted with how much organizations we have, and it's so unorganized.
Right.
The fuck?
Very well said.
Are there organizations that don't use sort of religion as, we have organizations here that have nothing to do with religion. Everyone is welcome regardless of their faith, color, sex, whatever.
Right.
Like it's no issue. But I know that there are organizations there that, it's, we donate to the church because that donates to us and blah, blah, blah. And that's, okay, that's great, right? But there should be organizations that aren't attached to a church or a synagogue or a mosque or anything like that. They should be organizations.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I know that there was this boost in money in America at one point because during COVID there were so many victims of DV that had nowhere to go. So the government put in, and every state put in a certain amount of money to push for homes for women in DV, right? And including children, including men also, like at small places.
Right.
But there should be, you obviously have.
Here we only have, there's only a merge. There's only one. One
merge.
And for as much as they advertise it, they got it on pamphlets, they got it everywhere, from the hospital to the pamphlet that the cops give me every single time. And to tell me, just go ahead and call, you can call it domestic, there's shelters and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm very aware. I'm very aware. And for some reason, it doesn't matter how dedicated I am on calling, I can't seem to get my ass in. You know what I'm saying? If it's not the Salvation Army, you know what I'm saying, then or if it's the Emerge, then that's specifically for, DV. And it's still every day filled. It's just like to the point to where, I even told the DCS worker, I'm getting to the point to where I can't even find help. I said, you guys want to sit there and patronize me about my children, knowing that you guys don't give a fuck about my kids. Okay, let's go ahead and not smile, you know what I'm saying? Let's get honest about it, because if that was really the case, then you guys would have known I was almost forfeiting my whole home before you guys had closed my DCS case. I was in the hospital, mind you. You guys would have never even have released my kids to me if I was admitted. I convinced the doctor to let me go home. Don't play with me. At the end of the day, we already know where you stand. It's about money. And you know that one of my kids get a disability check. So what? You could have a cash cow baby? No. Right. I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to treat him like he's, unique and like I would, because I'm his mother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There's a difference when oh, man. I just can't stand how I feel like I know how much damage these people have done, to the point to where my son doesn't even want, the moment the word DCS and I had actually gave the guy my son's number, and I was so shocked that this DCS worker was here, and that I am trying to put it all together on how and who called and what time, because they'll only give you certain shit, because again, we can give anybody the benefit of the doubt, and you can call a person in anonymously. you can kiss my ass with this anonymous bullshit. Because guess what? I got 37 reports against me, and not one of them was ever substantiated. Not one. So it's just like, when is it going to turn the tables and they're going to start looking at the people that are reporting it? Because you know what? Shit needs to really be done because they're messing with the children. Fuck me. You know what I'm saying? I can handle this shit. May God be willing to allow my heart to beat a little bit faster because, man, I'm telling you, it's a roller coaster from hell. But you know what? I'm telling you, I've already learned enough about these people that it's not about the children.
Right.
And that's the sad part.
But you'll get through this. This is as hard as it's going to be and good luck on your interview too. Exactly. Like once you get your job, you have money coming in. Like honestly,
hell yeah, I'll be making more than his done.
Yeah.
Don't play.
And you're going to be out, and you watch. Give yourself time.
I already know it. I gotta rebuke him. I don't even care. But at the end of the day, people, all these things, and then I just at this point, it's like, I just have to put everything aside. It's not so much that it's my faith, but that I don't believe. Mm-hmm. I believe that I have a relationship, and mine is personal. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that's all that matters. To build it. To build it. It's challenging. But to see that when my son is asking for things, in the moments when I can't provide, and I'm telling you, it's so weird because it's like I almost have these premonitions, and I get these feelings where like it's intense, like if it's not the realm, like something is going to happen. I just am not sure what, so I'm not trying to cross, certain lines. I'm not trying to do certain things. And then my son would say, Mom, I really want this. And then I'd just be like, I said, well, you better pray on that because you know how it is. It seems like every time you open your mouth, it seems like God answers it. Down to a donut. He wanted a damn donut. God gave him a whole damn bag full of donuts outside by the bus stop. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't freaking believe it. This shit was nuts. My son was just absolutely flabbergasted. Down to him finding $221 when we was walking after him complaining about missing the bus and having to wait, and I'm having to tell him about patience, and that sometimes things happen for a reason, and maybe that we didn't catch that bus because maybe that person didn't drop that money then. And then maybe we wouldn't have gone on that whole circle to just get off that same stop to come across that $221 that you found. Now, it's not about that it's your money because you found it. Now, I want to know that you're about family and not about self-seeking. He wanted to put that shit in his pocket. Boy, I'm telling you, I'll take that shit and throw it down the drain right there. I said, don't you play with me. I don't give a shit about this money. I said, you got $200 bills. You got two $100 bills and $20 and $1. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, it could still be fake money, honey. Yeah. So I don't want you just to think you're going to go and buy something and then, bam, all of a sudden you're going to be arrested and I'm triple arrested. Because I got a kid, with counterfeit money. Don't play with me. We're going to go get this shit checked. And if it's real, then, and only then, and it depends on where your heart is at. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole bunch of attitude, man. I kept your shit on fire. I was so mad at him.
I like things that you want, like makeup, hair, like grooming. It goes a very long way, and experiment with that. Don't be afraid to experiment with that. And in the meantime, of course, open yourself up as best as you can, and socialize with people, members of the opposite sex.
Trying to do that without feeling like I'm going to be attacked by my
hobbies, especially if you're in college right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to do that. I mean, this is the moment for you to do that, and eventually you're going to come out of that experience much more different as a person. But ultimately, it will allow you to do that socialization, which will be tumultuous at first, which will be hot. Feeling sad and maybe even isolated or lonely, but you have to fight through that and inevitably you are going to be a more confident person before you even realize it, and your outlook will change as well, as long as you just keep fighting through that discomfort and develop as a person. It's a normal and healthy part of growing up and developing experiences, and you're going to change a lot. So yeah, don't, just like I said, one of the key factors always is try to develop it. Yes, it is a muscle. You have to work through it, and that every person can be a 7.
One thing to keep an eye out for, and this is something that I went through when I was younger as well, is that it's very easy to fall into the scarcity mindset of like, oh, there's only going to be a few people who are like into me because I have these issues with self-confidence, and that can cause us to over-index, like, extremely about the people, like extremely about rejection, right? Like if this one guy isn't into me, well, he's the only one that's into me. He's the only one that's into someone like me, and then it can make that stuff feel even worse. So I'm just giving you the heads up that sometimes those things happen when you have less experience, and that's why it's tantamount to get your reps in, and build that muscle.
Right.
Thank you. All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on and sharing.
I was listening to that. It's kind of strange that I played it because I was listening to it earlier.
Yeah.
This guy, it's kind of talking about politics, but they started talking about like relationships and all that stuff, and that's kind of funny that when I played the video or the live, that it came to that.
What up, Moon?
It is true. It is true. He's not wrong about that.
Right. Well, that's what the intent, not to get, toxic relationship. What up, Moon? How you doing, Queen? How you doing, man? Into live.
Hi, what's up?
You're chilling, yes, I was.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Hey, man.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Moon.
My hair's right in my face. Oops.
Hey, everyone. What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? I'm over here eating ice cream.
There it is. Action therapy.
I was just eating cookies last night. Chocolate chip cookies last night, but...
Well, I had cookies earlier already.
Really?
already had cookies, so now I'm having ice cream as my treat, my second treat.
See where that is. Oh, yeah.
I'm treat. Oh.
You could have broken up the cookies and put it in the ice cream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like cookies.
No, that's too sweet. That's too sweet. I will have a heart attack.
Right?
I will have a sugar high from hell. It's too sweet.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna do another 40 minutes. Then I'm gonna get off for sure. So 3-hour session, and then go to sleep because I gotta sleep a little bit more. But once again, everyone out here, love the conversations always. Other platforms also. This is what it's about, support teams, So that's what I preach to the fullest. Because this is how people evolve. People work on themselves so they don't feel alone. That's the thing. It's the cool thing about technology. Use the phone correctly. We're talking and vibing. It's beautiful. So, and then I pray your situation gets better. I pray that you get that job, and then from there you can. Once you get the job, you financially stable on your side. You don't have to rely on him at all. And financial abuse, that shit sucks. Most definitely, And obviously, he's way too narcissistic because he's my age and still acting like 18-year-old. Brownie, what do you think about me?
Yeah, once you do that, and once you have yourself set, don't even look back. Just pretend that person never existed, like ever. Just move forward.
Oh, what up, Dave? Hey, doing, brother? Let me open the box. I apologize. Yeah, let my dogs outside, so I'll be back. Y'all keep talking. Oh my gosh.
He keeps weighing this whole if I lose you, that's it for me.
Well, that's because
he talks about killing himself. He's already tried it a couple of times. Or my son even came into the picture again.
So just. Oh my gosh.
It's just a way of keeping you close and controlling you, and there's nothing else to him than you. Yeah, it is draining. It's exhausting, but as soon as you cut those ties, I swear to God, like, you don't need to focus on any other man, like, nothing, no one.
No.
You need to spend your time developing yourself and growth and, like, healing from everything that you've been through.
Right.
With your son and with your family, away from him. Any sort of, like, way for him to have some open communication, you know, giving you a question, asking you for something, or saying if you need anything, that's just a tactic to reel you back in. You need to know that that's not going to be an in for him. That's where you are going to keep the door shut and continue on with your life.
Awesome.
Like, do not allow for any type of communication. No questions, like, you know, all right, do you need anything? How are you? I just want to talk to you. I want to see how you are. Like, no, fuck you. You don't even get to say anything.
Yo, that ass. Hell yeah. And that's what the intent to work on yourself.
I mean, and he already sent me, he already, and I told the cops, I said, you know, he sends me that message saying that he'll continue to call the cops and DCS on me until they do something.
East from Seattle.
And just like, well, I hope they do something by arresting you for falsifying reports and wasting taxpayer dollars on bullshit.
If I get a job, because
when there's kids being beaten and actually need to be, you know, investigated.
It's about life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Fuck knows with police, they're just useless.
Oh, it was
most of them.
Right, and that's why respect-wise, a lot of officers remember this. Anyone that's got a man-made title, like CEO, business and shit, that they got to manipulate because that man-made title. Officers, even when I had my DB case in 08, the judge, I told him, here's the kicker, I got crucified every which way with my DB case. And respect when I say this, it's a race war, right? So the guy before me, he fucking, you know, in townhomes, you have those shitty little thin doors, right? So he shoved his girlfriend's head through the door, right? Through the fucking door. My first baby mom put her up so which is wrong, but once again, she was drunk, she was trying to leave, so I was preventing her from leaving because I don't want to get hit by a car or something happen to her, right? Next time, respect, I tell people, no, you know, in America, and probably in other countries, but in America, you don't put your hands on nobody. If your partner's drunk, let them. If shit happens to them, you don't want to stop to prevent it, because if they're drunk, high, whatever, and they call cops, respect, as a man, you're about to get fucked over every which way. Even the cop felt bad, right? Anyways, so remember, he shoved her head through the fucking door, splinters and everything, and I pinned her to the floor, which is wrong, right? I get it. But he got his shit expunged. They let him walk away. I got crucified, and I get my first assault in my whole fucking life. I did the whole cadet shit, etc. Blue coat, you know, officer, why'd you tell me the truth? Because I did this shit before, man. Don't lie. He's like, you should have lied. You should tell me, hey, you know, like, he'd argument, I told you to walk away, but since your stories match up, I had to take you in. You know, he's like, you told me you're about to get crucified. Hell yeah, but it's cool. I learned really fast. Yo, America, fuck, it's in Mexico. You want to do your threats wise? I'll call the boys in blue. You fight the judges, courts, everywhere. You know, anger management classes. It's gonna cost you 10, 50 grand in the hole. Trust, you know. So a lot of officers are narcissistic. Even the judge, I didn't tell the judge the same shit. Like, dude, like, you pay favoritism. Look what he did. Look what I did. My first offense, he's better had offenses against her. This is the third DV case, and he got his shit expunged. You know, you watch your mouth, etc. I was like, yeah, I get it. Race war. It's not like that. It's not like that, really. But it's cool, man. I learned really fast. So with that said, that's why I say what I say, man, to the fullest. So a lot of these cops are narcissistic because of money, power, and fame. I mean, hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing, man? When I call them out, they get their feelings about it.
You know, over here, like, we have, you know, we have a lot of cases that don't even go to court because police usually sway victims to sort of resolve things without going that far, because they know that once they're in court, it's more like your word against his.
Right.
It's your version versus his version.
Right.
And usually, because if there's no evidence, the case gets thrown out, the woman's back to square one. So they don't deal with those cases, and when they do, we've had bunches and bunches of evidence where male judges side with male you know, perpetrators, right?
Very well said.
They side with them. We had one case where this woman who was being continuously harassed and assaulted at nighttime by her partner, someone told her to record the incident so you'd have evidence in court. So she voice recorded the incident, and when it went through all the, it went through the police, it went through evidence, it went through lawyers, and then it went into court. And the judge said, well, it sounded as though that you enjoyed it, so I don't think it's a rape case, right?
Yo.
So he threw it out. He completely threw it out because he believed that the woman enjoyed it.
Yeah,
and this was a huge thing, a massive, massive thing, where everyone that I worked with years prior were outside the courthouse with signs and placards saying that the judge is a misogynistic sexist.
Oh yeah, he's narcissistic as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, he sided with this man, and they went through his history, and he had a history of doing that, where he didn't want to see. He had this one man who's like, oh, look at his job and look at what you're doing. You're going to put a stain on his reputation. Therefore, we don't want to see this case go forward, and we're going to throw it out. What you're doing is damaging his image. Right? You have all of that. So when women go through this, like, what's the fucking point in going through every single motherfucking step? Sorry.
Right.
I swear. Going through every single step, if you're going to end up having it thrown out in the end, this is something that stops women from coming forward. Because it's just everything's against them.
Very well said. Oh yeah, that's why I preach what I preach. Like here's the kicker. Remember, like, if the court scenario, I tell people dead ass, if the courts fuck you over, right? Remember, but proof's in the pudding. As long as you have evidence, dead ass, go on TT, all these platforms, tell your story. And here's the best part: your ex is narcissistic as fuck. Like you said, he worries about what? His reputation. Because he doesn't want the whole universe to know how he functions as an individual. Just to go to church, read the Bible, still door to door, doesn't make him a good person. Ask me that in the words. So he worries about what? Reputation. That's why you have all these keyboard warriors, cyberbulls and bullshit, and these boys that get in the feelings. I give no fucks. Because you're the fuck up of the universe. You're narcissistic. And so the judge, like, give a shit. You gotta tell him, yo, these four walls, I told the judge, judge, these four walls you own. I'm sorry?
No fucks at all. We don't give a no fucks.
Exactly. So I told him, these four walls you own, but when I leave this courtroom and I figure this shit out, I live in the universe. He's like, oh, don't worry, you'll be back. I go, I'm not statistic. If I was a statistic, Your Honor and the officers, I would have bet had a rap sheet. Why do you think when you put me over, there's nothing on me? Clean as a fucking bean. I weigh 10 kilos and hurt my feelings, So I'm trying to avoid you as best as possible, every which way. So that's as long as your shit's factual, right? Fucking tell your story, expose your ex to fool anybody. Hey, you wanna fuck with my ex? This is what I dealt with. And they want to sue you for defamation. No, you defame yourself by really physically what my ass cheated on me. I have proof right here. There's receipts. Tell me I'm lying. You cannot lie in court, right? So there it is. Proof's in the pudding. The judge is, oh, you sue. No, you can't sue shit. I'll sue you too. Let's go to Supreme Court. You can't lie as a judge. You can't lie in the courts, right? So
once it's out there, it's out there.
Exactly.
Welcome.
Exactly, and that's why the cool thing about social media, you can expose everybody. That does. Fuck, like you say, fuck. This is your life. Fuck every which way. But I don't want to hurt their feelings. I don't want to be mean to them. I don't want to hurt their reputation. The fuck? They're being mean to you, and they're hurting your feelings. Fuck all that bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, yo, you play stupid, I play stupid, or you play dumb, I play dumber. And with that said, I do psychology. I use the exact same words you're using, and you get triggered. Why did you get triggered? With your own fucking words, and I did it. But why? Because you're doing the flash projection, you're gaslighting manipulation. I know the answers.
That means they gave a fuck. That's because they gave a fuck, and we don't give a fuck.
1,000.
Yeah.
That's why, once again,
like, women, they feel like their reputation is already, like, no one's going to believe them. No one's going to say that, you know what, you're telling the truth. This is right, blah, blah, blah. They're going to go inside with, or they say with, maybe you're confused, maybe you're not sure, maybe this didn't happen, maybe it's all in your head. And you've got, like, you've already lost everything. Now people doubt you. Now people think you're a liar. And the other person, like, they are so scared of having their reputation tarnished even a little. So if that's where it goes, you can go either way. You can cut things off and you can start over and you can have your life and be away from that toxic place. But what you also can do is, like you say, go on every single fucking platform and
tell your story. Hell yeah.
Right? You can completely rip them apart, and that's something that's going to stick with them forever. That's going to bruise their ego to the point of no return. That's going to tarnish them forever. Like, people that they thought that were their friends will now see them in a different light. They are no longer the person that they pretend to be.
Exactly.
They're no longer that. That's completely gone too. They're just left with the horrible black heart that they had from the beginning, and that's it. and they have to deal with that for the rest of their lives. They have to sit with that because now nobody else outside of their circle trusts them. There's no one else out there for them. You're taking that away, and that gives you the power. But it also gives you power when you walk away, completely cut off, and start over and start like healing yourself. That's another thing that is powerful too. You can go either way, and no one's gonna say boo to you for doing either one. No one.
That's why when initially my two narcissist trait, everyone has narcissist traits, right? Yeah. So in the beginning, like when you're not taught about these words, I've heard of them, but when you live, like you will think my ex is narcissist. Everybody has narcissist traits. That's why you're telling me we have narcissistic traits. So with that said, tell your story. I've been doing this, 3.5 years now. Yeah. Do it to my last dying breath. I have nothing against my ex. So guess what? I'm happy for her. I heard what she did. Yeah, but guess what? It was a blessing in disguise. She did the best decision for both of us, right? So if your ex is narcissistic, male, female, fucking expose them. They worry about their fucking reputation. That's what I love saying. That's all capital letters. Say it with boys and girls. Reputation. That's how keyboard warriors, cyber bullies. Bullies.
Whatever you do, you get proof. I don't know what we're talking about, but whatever you do, make sure you got proof. Everything behind everything you do, make sure you document it. If it's somebody else credit you,
have receipts.
I don't know.
Have receipts. Yeah, take screenshots.
Have receipts in line.
Yeah.
But don't doubt yourself. Don't falter.
Exactly.
Don't back down.
Right, and then with that said, whatchamacallit, that thing, like let's say you move on, you're working on yourself, your ex destroyed you, hell narcissistic as fuck, right? And then you can reach out to a new partner in town, but like that's for the most part, if you're pretty narcissistic, they I like to read into a soft story, so they paint you like the bad person, let it be. You can reach out to them, they're more like you're brainwashed, and they believe you're the bad person, you destroyed him or her, right? So, just tell people, tell your story, and then if your ex's partner decide to reach out to you set-wise and hit it out, and just tell them, this is what I dealt with. This was my situation, our situations, and from there, I just elaborate, just be careful. It's the red flags that I missed. The situations, now that I observed and dissected, okay, that's what I won't ever do with that. But you guys don't want to date my ex-wives? If he or she hasn't changed, just watch out for the situation. I am guy for warning you. You don't have to comprehend that it's your choice, but now you have options to this scenario because I'm telling you everything that I missed. And once again, your actual new partners, they can fucking fall on the face. That is their choice. If you got destroyed and you're actually hella narcissistic, the next potential to be they'll get way more destroyed than you did. Because why? People are narcissistic, they're broken, codependent, they're scared to be on abandonment issues. They will always go body hopping because why? They don't love themselves at all. They don't have to, at least not yet. And that's why I say what I say to the fullest. Like, that's why anyone that you see that you're doing it or anyone's observing that shit, like body hopping, aka the whole phase or relationship, they are broken, codependent, scared to be on abandonment issues. Do not have them by your side. Do not fall for any of the bullshit about supercars. Females, I don't give a shit about your OnlyFans, Kim Kardashian money, but inside, yes, and the outside, queen, you're beautiful. Externally, but inside, you're broken, ugly, lost. We can't even have this conversation. I would trigger you. So with that said, we speak friends and associates. I don't want toxicity. If we can't have conversations, respectfully, we say friends and associates. I don't care how young, beautiful, down supercars, I don't give no fucks. No. I don't want toxicity. So, tell your story. Fuck this. This is how, everyone gets awareness for the most part. To all queens, that's why my tattoos. It's not man versus woman. Blue book conversation. Red book conversation is narcissistic boys versus empathetic women. Welcome to war. And then religious. I pray for how it manifests. Yeah, you're praying for the wrong person. You're praying for yourself. To get the build the strength and courage to walk away. Choose yourself. If you choose, don't your choice. But I don't. Here's the worst part about I'm 1,000, right? Blunt. As adults, we grow up, right? We're fucking adults. So, don't gas maybe so it wasn't happening to my ex if I leave them. Respectfully, you pray for them and fuck them. That's not your kid. Fuck them.
Are we?
Say it again? Are we?
Really adults?
Well, adult high schoolers initially, but people. Right. So.
I think narcissistic people are adults with diapers.
Oh yeah, I come adult high schoolers. They have tantrums and all that shit, but it's cool. So I tell people like, choose yourself. And do not gas them and say, what will happen to them? My first baby mom, 12 years. I was a probation officer to find and choose myself, Fuck that. I won't ever deal with no female that she has too much pride and ego. Nope. Friends and associates, I will get up and leave like fucking a heartbeat. I'm selfish. I would choose myself. You can be with somebody else like you. I tell people, no. If you want to cause altercations, then go somewhere else, do that shit, not by my side. Fuck that shit. Put your pride and ego away. If you can't, friends and associates. You can be beautiful. Once again, I don't care. No. I won't ever deal with that shit. In Spanish, They're like, English is person ghetto streets mentality wise. It can be from the suburbs, but if you turn narcissistic, pioneer, snobby, and bullshit, as a friend associate, not by my side. No. Because I will tell you in your face the truth about you and you get triggered. Why? The truth hurts, right? Women tell you, you want to lie to say you're a nice person? You're not nice, you know? At all, far from the situation, but you can lie to yourself. People fall for that. I won't fall for it. I see through all your bullshit. Every which way.
I saw this video on Bigo earlier about, hold on, I'll take my charger out. Where this woman is, you know how you show these TikToks we show and everything, like, you know, there's a few on here too. There's this woman saying that if a woman says to you, I'm too much for you to handle, believe her and run away. Like if this woman says, oh, I'm a lot.
Oh yeah, yo, I'm spicy, I'm toxica, I flash. Oh yeah. Fucking red flags, run.
This, I could be too much. I could be very frustrated.
Yeah.
Like believe her and walk away. You don't talk to that shit. And it really made me laugh. Like you know, if someone says, male or female, really, like a man says to me that you know what, I need a lot of attention. I've got an ego. What the fuck are you gonna do? Stand there and hold his hand? No, you're gonna walk away and say, this is not something that I want. This is not something I'm prepared to deal with. Yeah. And it's the same. Like if you see that in someone, if you see that, and if they say to you honestly, to your face that, you know what, I don't know if you can handle me, I'm a lot to deal with, I need this, and this, fuck it, exactly.
Oh, that shit, you run the other way.
You run the other way,
they're giving you the signs right off the bat. At least they're telling you. So you choose whether you want to fucking deal with that shit, or you just turn around and walk the other direction real fucking fast.
Yeah. It's crazy because I've met a couple of guys that, you know, remember you're just talking and whatever, and you know, you're in your social settings and whatnot, and two of the guys were talking about what they like in women, and both of them said, oh, we like them a little crazy. Like, like they like it to be crazy and hyper, and the woman to be jealous and toxic and all that kind of stuff. And like, okay, so how long is that going to last you? Yeah, it's nuts. It's like you think, how far is this going to go, right? It's going to go to a certain point where you're going to be like, I can't take your shit no more. And now you've wasted your time, they've wasted their time because they told you who they are. And you've thought, hey, this is what I want. But either one is going to say, no, I can't handle this.
You know what's the best one? When you think that you can change it, when you think you can change the person, and they tell you right off the bat how negative and like just they are from the beginning. And you just choose to think that you can change somebody and you get that Superman complex. And you think you can just save a hoe, Captain Save a Hoe, here we go.
Yeah.
It works both ways, mostly for women. We like Captain Save a dog, not save a hoe. We like Captain Save a dog. We like projects. That's the problem. We like projects.
Right.
Never. Can't ever go down that route. I have to be 100% aware of who this person is and where I'm going to spend my time and energy. Who am I going to sort of step out with? It has to be someone on my level or it's not going to work. It's just never going to work.
Okay.
So we're talking about toxic relationships.
That's
everything.
Oh, my first husband used I'm gonna kill myself all the time on me, and I just felt sorry, and I got to the point that I was like, fuck this shit, I'm done. I was like, you're gonna go kill yourself. I'm going out of the state. Just make sure when I get back, your body's not here because I don't want my place to stink. Resale value will be very, very fucking low. So, I don't know, one thing. I know, I'm very like, I don't know, I guess I'm narcissistic.
No, it's fine. It's a good response to give. Like, you know, if someone said that to me, like, all right, go ahead. Like, just, you know, if you're going to do it, wait till I'm out of time, because I don't want the blame, you know?
Regardless. No matter what you say, they will do it regardless. No matter how patient you are, how loving, how into servitude you are into for that person. You know what I mean? If somebody wants to end their life, it's because there is seriously something mentally wrong there.
Wrong with them, yeah.
Yes, and that means there's something there and they choose not to deal with it. It's because it's their own choosing. It's a choice. Not your choice, but their choice. The same way you choose to stay there and listen to it. Like, my ex-husband was like, called me out of state one day, and he was like, I just drank a whole bottle of rubbing alcohol. And I felt like killing myself, so I drank a whole bottle of rubbing alcohol. And I was like, really? Well, you better go to the hospital. So I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You think I came running? Fuck no. You know what he did? I guess he got home, I don't know. Because he was still alive by the time I got back. But he tried to use that as bait. And that's what they love to do, use bait. They bait you into making you feel bad.
Yeah, they do.
Thinking you have any kind of control over it.
Yeah.
But you don't. Now,
I got to go through that. It's just... Yeah.
But yeah, it was cold, but it was honest. My response was honest.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? I can't, I was doing everything for him already. I was giving him everything he wanted. He could have had anything he wanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Money-wise, he had everything that he could have needed. And that was not enough to satisfy that sadness that he had. And I couldn't satisfy it for him. He had abandonment issues. His mother was into drugs, and his mother lied to him about who his father was. That's not my fault.
No.
I tried. I try to be nice. I try to be the best girlfriend, the best wife. That didn't work out. What I had to do, cut ties and walk away after I got angry. Because you get angry after a while. At first you feel bad, but no. When you start feeling yourself bad, then you start to get angry. Because that's what I got. I got angry and bitter. And then that's the same attitude that he was. So I started mirroring his personality. What was that for? For nothing. All we had to do was cut ties and each of us go each separate direction. Because it was not meant to be.
It wasn't. It definitely wasn't meant to be. You guys were both on different paths. He was going through a whole bunch of trauma that he hadn't dealt with. I mean, to bring that into the relationship and dump it on your doorstep is just, it wasn't the way to go. It wasn't going to do anything.
Really? It wasn't going to do it. It didn't do it.
Hey, King.
Hi, what's up? You're talking about relationships. Doing good, you're talking about junk.
Are those beans?
Yes.
Nice.
Relationships is an interesting conversation.
Yeah. Yes. It could go either way.
I'd like to join that conversation if it's okay.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, of course.
Because when y'all talking about relationships, y'all talking about intimate relationships or just casual daily relationships?
Anything in general. Whether it's family relationships, personal relationships, couple relationships, whatever you're feeling that day relationship.
No, it's AC and heater. It has to be fully charged because if it's low. Yeah.
What you want to talk about?
That's the reason why this is not too expensive because it's free on.
That's a interesting topic for me.
Yeah. So if it's low in refrigerant, it'll turn on, but just there for the.
And why I say that is when it comes to dating, it's like, I guess I don't have what the ladies are looking for.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Like, be a little bit more specific. As far as, like, what? Personalities? That your personality is not what they're looking for? Is it just you in general? Physical? Is it you, like, where you stand in life? Financially?
Okay, the first thing they ask for is finances. Like, can you afford it? And I'm like, no, I can't afford you.
Oh, wow.
So, it's like a...
But do women actually ask that? That's
yeah. Do they ask that? Really?
Sorry, guys.
Around me? Yeah.
Sorry.
Can't afford me financially, you can't take care of me. That's just ego. That's just them. That's their own.
Oh, money? I call those in Spanish. I call them de la calles. Respectfully, that's people that are toxic love. They will only live out toxic love. So money buys them. So that's that people all the time. If you want a high maintenance, I pray for you. And that's it. And my first baby moms, Gucci pal, all that shit, bruh. To prove my love. The fuck I will. No more of that bullshit. Hell no.
The way I see it, you want to be with somebody when they're at their worst. Because if they're at their worst and you can make them better and they can make you better, I think that's a good relationship.
Oh, yeah, if you do both sides communication comprehension, you don't give up on each other, but...
It could go either way.
Yeah.
One-sided really quickly. Though.
Right, so just stay observant. It's... to thick and thin, if it's healthy. No one's perfect, have our flaws, but if it's not just healthy, but if it's not getting healthy at all and it gets worse and worse, one or both make decisions, choose yourself, but that is your choice, you don't have to. In my situation, I'm good, I want everyone to talk to relationship, I'm a tattoos for a reason. I don't need a partner, I want a partner, she wants high. Match energy. So it's all about energy. If you can't match it, friends and associates. Not my side. I don't care how beautiful you are. Down supercars, Kim Kardashian money. Down super OnlyFans. I don't care about that. Man-made bullshit is irrelevant. But I say man-made bullshit can't physically save you, nor does it make you a better person. But yes, at the OnlyFans, I love to comment in a positive manner. Because a lot of people get bitch about OnlyFans. They go, it's like drug dealers. People are buying lust. That's their choice, free will. Drug dealers, why does drug dealer have a job?
Yeah.
Free will choice, right? So with that said,
right.
Why bitch about it? But yes, as an individual behind the screen, respect when I say this, the OnlyFans, I will call them out because I tell them, here's the scenario. Queen, I haven't I guess what you do, right? But don't get that $1 first and foremost. Second of all, you go on these platforms, IG, Twitter, and you make a post today over my depression, my PTSD, my BPD, right? I'm like, and I'm the one that just calls you out. I got the universe. Queen, respect when I say this. These cyber chicks, so I call you, rich people status because when rich people sleep because their businesses, they making money. When you sleep because your content, you're making money. And I know you make $1 zillion, more than I will. I comprehend that. But here's the kicker. Why don't you use your Cybertruck's money, right, to buy or get like 20 therapists, counselors to hold your hand and guide you. Here's the best part. I do free therapy, talk relationships, etc. And you still won't take it. So keep paying when we can tell a sob story. Because that one post, everybody will fall for your shit. Everybody will. I won't. I'm like, yep. But here's the best part. All that money and power, you're miserable. How? You're in toxic relationships. How? Your mental health. How? You have all the money and power in the world, rich people status, how are you struggling in life? Make that make sense. And I say respectfully wise, every which way. Because no, that's called toxicity, toxic love. If you want love, are you ready for love? Have you worked on yourself? So I can tell you, I'm ready for love, and I can just gas and manipulate, destroy the whole universe. 95% of the universe, I can destroy, traumatize with words, feelings, conversation, the cherry on top, the truth. But why would you allow me to do that to you? Could I talk about God? I go door to door, read a sermon? That doesn't make me a good person. At all. You gotta stay observant. If not, then respectfully in this lifetime, how many times do you want to fall on your face and down your relationships? Make that shit make sense. Tell me that shit feels good. And it's mind blowing. One person, in the whole universe, traumatized to destroy you. depression, no motivation. You know, you can lose everything in life because why? We're broken codependent. We're scared to build and abandonment issues. Without them, I can't survive. Really? You know, one person is mind blowing. And once again, I know I make it sound easy, but my support team, I dissected my relationships. Lucky my situations, that wasn't that many girlfriends. But behind the screen, you know, it took me, 4 females, 2 baby moms, 2 girlfriends, 8 kids, 19 years of my life in the relationship world to comprehend all this shit and dissect it. I didn't have, that says X and then X's, forgive, not forget, let them all go, comprehend why they all failed. My red flags, her red flags. Dig deeper. Well, every time there's an altercation, did I cause it? Did she cause it? Was it outside source? If they caused it, why did we allow it? Why did I allow it? And then dig deeper. Before you met this individual, what were you doing in life? Don't lie to yourself. The answer's right there. If you're happy, doing good, cool. How are they? Well, they were going through it. A death, they're going through a breakup, whatever, child trauma. Oh, well, shit. You thought maybe I'm the one that can't finish save them. Make them a better person. Like, no, you can't have for nobody but yourself, the person mirror. You can hold that and guide them. But that's why the intent to control your empathy and sympathy for people. If not, then you're gonna do. I see the good in them. That's our flaw. You gotta see the good yourself. The person mirror you, and then them. And I always compare cards. Stay observant. If not, I get destroyed, traumatized 95% of the universe with words, feelings, conversation, and truth. Like a love bomb, gas and manipulate, which I say, sell your favorite love story. And all I want her is for her beauty and her lust, her money and power. And I will destroy her every which way when I trauma bond her and I own her. Guess what? Blue book conversations, man-made slavery, if something happened to ancestors, rebel conversations, slavery happens every day, bug on. If I'm narcissistic, I am the slave master. If she's empathetic, she's a slave. She ain't going nowhere. Trust, she ain't going nowhere. She had the first part of freedom to get away from me, the physical part, but if I verbally and physically whoop her ass, if I whoop her ass, what am I doing? I ain't putting fear in her. I will gas some other people. If you leave me, go after your kids, family, etc. She'll be traumatized. Because if I'm whooping her ass, guess what? Trust, I'm definitely down to do that situation. And then if I tell her, you're ugly, fan, stupid, no one's gonna want you, and the best you will ever have in your life, if you leave me, you will die alone. And guess what? Tell her for years, to be, they will believe every single word. Every single word. Because now the emotional, that's the second part of freedom. Spiritual, emotional, mental, she's gotta let me go. Forgive, communication, not forget, let me go. Disclosure, personal, comprehend why it failed. If not, if I'm her ex, I'd have earned a mansion in her head rent free. Why would you allow me to live in your head rent free? Within 4 years, 5 years, why?
If the first thing that comes out of a woman's mouth while dating is, how can you take care of me financially? You should be like, bullhorn red. That means, whoa.
Dead ass.
What do you have?
Flag.
Yeah, right. Like, what do you have? The question goes both ways.
1,000.
If she says to you, if she asks you that question, then your response should be like, what can you provide me as a woman for me to be able to take care of you?
Correct.
And can you fulfill my needs?
1,000.
And what are those needs? Like, you need to know your needs. So that's why you got to be sure in yourself and when you're standing and how you stand. So if you heal yourself, you'll be strong enough to stand strong. Mm-hmm. And you stand strong behind those beliefs. So, and those beliefs is what pushes you to who you are and what you want to do. So unless she's willing to have that deep conversation with you, there's no reason, or she's able to elaborate on that question for you, there's no reason for the conversation to even continue.
Dead ass, hermano, very well
because
said.
At that point, it gives her no choice but to be honest.
Very well said.
And if she's not honest, she can't be honest if she hasn't thought about what she's able to provide you as a man.
Correct.
Can she provide you the support that you need emotionally, besides physically?
Correct.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not only physical.
Very well said.
It's mentally. Can she bring you peace?
Mm-hmm.
Can she bring you that peace that you need?
That part.
She's not able to bring you that peace because you're living in turmoil on how to financially take care of somebody, breaking your own peace. Why even bring that into your own life?
Very well said, hermana. And that's why so I'm with this tat in my body. So a lot of my sayings I'll get tat in my body, right? So that corny ass question, but it gives people attention. What do you bring to the table? So mine's gonna say, what do you bring to the table? Everybody, cats and dogs, bring lust. Comprehend that shit. But do you bring me love? You're healing, preferably healed, or do you bring me toxic love? Inside you're broken or you're lost. I want to have toxic love by my side. Friends and associates, yes. She told me, I like you. I'm money power. I'm happy you like me. I'm happy I'm money power, but you can't buy me. I don't want to talk to you. But if you want me to use you for your money, power, and fame to sell you a dream, I shall. But I'm letting you know I'll choose myself. And with that said, we can have conversations respectfully. What are we doing here? Friends and associate, yes. Not by my side. And on top of that, the cherry top, if you have jealousy, insecurities, I am not your ex nor exes. Don't bring your past to our present at all. Because if you do, I'm selfish. I will always choose myself. 1,000. Go through that door. I will never come back home. Trust. Because I don't need toxicity in my life. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life if you want me. Match energy, not take energy. Especially when you're getting older. Like, how are you still beautiful? Yes, Queen, you're beautiful. Like to tell females, Queen, nothing against you. Your DMs on this cell phone is 100,000 to 1 compared to mine, right? And I get it. It hurt my feelings. Yeah, gay straight trans after you. But here's the kicker. You can pull all this, but can you keep them? And vice versa. How long you be there for? Yeah, that's the question. I don't want toxicity at all. Zero. I've dealt with that. I don't want toxic ever again. Respectfully, brothers and associates, but I'm on my side. No, that's why I go live. We talking vibe. Tell females, don't be shy to shoot your shot. But as a forewarning, if you were about rejection, then I say 1,000 times, social media. Go to my platforms, all of them. What do I post? What I talk about? Go to your platforms. What do you post? What do you talk about? Compare energy, match cards, goldfish. Do you believe we'll get along? For the long, last dying breath, all this bullshit. Because if not, then no. But you can like me all you want, Queen. That's all good. It's feelings. No. But if you want to try this, you want to hurt yourself, and I don't want to become your ex, my tattoo. I don't want to live in your head rent free. I'll still be a friend of associates, right? But that's on you. I'm not trying to hurt you. And that's why day one, we talk about all this. Everything. What's your love language? TLC sex intercourse. What? Because I want verbally, let's talk about it. 80% relationships fail because TLC sex intercourse. One person likes it. Like broken heart, one person loves it. This opposite attract is not going to work out on the overall. I promise you it won't work out. And then what? You accept each other, and then you have a kiddo, and then you get married, and it's not going to work out in your favor. But if you, as a respect, when I say this, I'm a single father of 8 kids, but if you want to join the Baby Mom, Baby Father Divorce Club, we got movies for you. I got you. I was you. When you shed tears, it hurts, but it hurts for now. Let's figure this shit out so you don't fall on your face again. And it's your journey. You might fall on your face 1,000 times, but as a friend associate, I won't give up on you. Because I was you when I was your age. Put my hand out, God was there in the higher part, but physically, no one was talking to me. No one had an answer for me. You're like, oh, it is what it is, get over her. Oh, that's how you got from me? It was that easy, trust. I'll always get over exes, but it's not that easy initially. Can you elaborate how to do that? So.
Wow. Okay. I've been in some relationships, and I want to say majority of them were toxic. And I told myself, I don't need to be in a toxic relationship. Time for me to get out of there. So,
how you been?
Now, physically, I've gotten out of the relationship. But guess what? Mentally, I was still in that relationship.
1,000.
Like, when I leave this lady because she wants something I cannot offer her, I put up a shield.
Oh boy, checking too.
Going into the next relationship.
That's positive. Still bothering you?
I put up a protective shield saying, I'm not going to accept the same thing that was in the last relationship. I will not accept that.
You know what that's called? That's a building block.
Yeah.
That's you building on what you want and what you need.
Respond your choice.
In yourself, you already know what you want and what you need. So you build that wall up every time because you already knew and learned from that last relationship what you would take and what you will not take from anybody. You set up that boundary exactly. You already set that foundation. Now you're just going a step at a time, building that staircase until you meet that person. That's that shield that you're lifting up. It's your own security. You're securing yourself. You're taking care of yourself. Boundaries. You're protecting yourself.
1,000.
There's that boundary that you need to build on.
1,000.
Absolutely. So when I build up these walls or when I set these boundaries, I set myself up so I will not get hurt again.
One thing I understand, but no, I can't be.
Because I thought I was over a relationship. When I seek professional help, they said, no, you're not over it.
Right,
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
No.
That's why support your freedom. You got the physical, you can leave, but spiritual, emotional, mentally. I tell people the true test is your exes, my tattoos, especially face to face. It's been 4 years, right? You could be like, oh, I'm on one-on-ones. I let him go, all this, I let her go through. I'm like, cool. You just verbalize that. The true test, face to face. The day you bump into him, face to face, I'm sorry they destroyed you, traumatized you. They did you hella wrong, right? But when you see them, what will happen to you? Any negative emotion, I hate this, I scared. It's been 4 years.
Wow.
4 years. And any emotion, so to be spent, they're your kryptonite. So I tell people, the queen, I could traumatize you. I could become your ex. And every time you see, I could destroy you. You know, especially if I really whip your ass. You know, yo, Scaper, you still get fan stupid. And it's a scenario. She did the glow up. Let's say she modified the body because if I call ugly fan stupid, still what she do? She has money and power. She modifies the body to sleep. She does BBLs, whatever, right? So in her eyes, she feels beautiful. But here's the kicker. If I am her ex as a forewarning and she hasn't let me go, forgive, communication, not forget, let me go, do closure with a company, why it failed, then I live in her head rent free. And I can walk up to her just to bullshit with her. Yo, Skip, in 4 years, I'm happy you lost weight, all that good stuff. But did you know you're still ugly, fan, stupid? No one's gonna want you. I am the best you ever have in your life. I already told you. And I just walk away. And her day goes to shit, then what? I live in her head rent free. Spiritual, emotional, mentally, I still own her. But she wants love, she wants another relationship. I could traumatize her as a forewarning. People narcissistic, they do that shit all the time, man. All the time. And that's why the reason the worst people even destroy you, family and friends are words, I get it, but the worst people, who? Your partners. When I taught this shit, because when you have TOC sex intercourse, you become one, exchange energy, right? So that's the person, those words matter every which way. Everybody else, your mom, dad, social media, fuck you, kick rocks, whatever. But your partners, your exes, that's the ones that still own you if you allow them to. Trust, if you allow them to. That's why I forewarn people. I can destroy you. As a forewarning, you know, that's narcissistic, but everybody has narcissistic traits. I am forewarning. If I verbalize in a lie what I can do to you, your queens, why would you allow me to do that to you? Why? Because I'm talking to you, having a conversation? You gotta study my facial expression, my tone of voice. I can tell Skater she's beautiful, right? All that good, she want to be with her, but in front of her face, I'm chatting other females. Let's say we on a date, I'm chatting the waitress, every female is sitting down, every female is walking by you. And all the red flags, right? So I'm emotionally cheating. If she's not realized boundary, yo, Rito, do you know these females? What? Because every girl that walks by, you're looking at them. No. So I'm emotionally cheating. The intention, realized boundary. You know what? We'll have this meal, but we stay friends and associates. You say you love me? No, you love everybody around here. No. You're promiscuous. You should be in polyamorous. I do monogamous. I don't do that shit. It's just you and I, and that's it. Jaden Will Smith, A and B, monogamous. Not Jaden and August. C to the Z parties. I don't want poly open, all that bullshit. No. Verbalize boundaries, because you know what you want behind the screen as an individual. Then you blessed. And Scape, remember that was just a scenario. You know, I just warn people like, yo, slavery, rebel conversations happens every day above ground in relationships. One person in the whole fucking universe, one, not 210, one. If they're narcissistic, they will destroy you, you know? Verbally and physically, they will, especially the verbal part. Like, that's when I say, you know, you're ugly, fat, stupid. No one's gonna want you. If you leave me, you will die alone. The reason why I say that, because I just barely thought about 4 or 5 months ago, because that's my first baby mom. She told me that shit for 10 out of 12 years. I believed everything. Oh, you deserve better. Nah, I'm good. This is the best I can get. Yeah. 10 years dealing with that bullshit. No. No. But that's why, that's a modern day rebel conversation of slavery, relationships that will make you, break you, definitely destroy you. Everything that is man-made, everything man-made is replaceable. It might not be the same hard drive model and not be the same one, but it's SSD is SSD. A hard drive is a hard drive, right? But what's not replaceable? You and I cannot get nor buy back what? Love, time, and emotion. We comprehend that shit. Why do you waste your love, your time, your emotions, people around you, especially by your side? And remember, God, He can't give it to you. He gave us free will and choice. Every day above ground, you know, toxic relationship, you go through all these fucking doors, like I did, right? All these doors, right? And then why do you choose to come back home? You are dreading to come back home. Fuck. Why? All these doors, I can have my associates at work, bullshit people at 7-Eleven, whatever. But I'm dreading to go home. Why? Why do you choose? And I get it. Trauma bond, soul. I get I comprehend it now. But that's why we have this conversation, have a support team. They own you spiritual, emotional, mentally, because you exchange energy. You have to have sex intercourse. You form a bond, soul tie, trauma bonds, twin flames. Whatever category in the spiritual you want to use, you got to be very, very, very careful who the fuck you lay down with. As a forewarning, if not, I pray for you, and that's it. You know, but as a friend associate, I won't give up on you. You can find your face 1,000 times with this individual for 30 years. It's cool, I get it, I was you. But, hey, you deserve better. But here's the kicker. I'm a support team. Give me your hand. And everyone, the more people support you, the more you progress in life. Until you finally choose yourself, I will not give up on you, because I was you. Trust me. 12 years, that's a long time. It's a long time.
It took us 42 years to realize it, right? You know?
That is.
42 years.
Right. Well, for me, then 39. So right here, my tattoo, it says, May 3rd, 2020, I died. Not physically, spiritual, emotionally, mentally, I died. I lost my second family. My ex got up my leg, but here's the kicker. Initially, when the breakup happens, it hurts every which way, but she made the best decision for both of us. She finally chose herself. I losing my family, but it was always toxic for the most part, right? Hurt people, heal people, and that's why I decided to fall back, start my healing journey, spiritual talk, etc. As a forewarning, if you never spoke positive, spiritual, you have your God, whatever your God is, right? And then when you start seeing spiritual empath narcissists on my tattoos and shit, your family can call you crazy. Don't get scared. Don't fall. No, you're not. You're evolving. They're just because they don't want to see you happy and shit. So that's why you stay with your support team. The people will pick you up, down. Like me. I had 10 people right my tattoos. 10 of my workers for 88 days. I would love them to death because for 88 days I can call them, text, and video chat. Every question I had, they would answer. If not, they'd give me scenario options, ideas, something to work with. I wouldn't just sit there and fuck. I mess her. Why? They would tell me, why do you need her? They've been toxic for 7 years. Why do you need her? You should want her. She doesn't want you. It's been over. You're not a bad person. You're just bad for each other. Figure out why. And they would tell me for 88 days, which hurts to hear. You don't want to hear this? You can cuss me out, cuss out God if you want to, but it's a blessing in disguise. What? I'm like bawling a bitch, right? Bawling like a bitch, crying, right? Some people shedding tears. For now you are. But if you stay strong, everything will fall into place. There is light in the tunnel. Just stay strong. Trying to go back to her. If you go back to her, I'll still be there for you. Don't worry, I was you. I was like, I love for that because, they did not give up on me. So that's why I get to tell a story now. That's why 3.5 years ago, I decided to call out universe out. No one's perfect, have applause, but it's unjust that we're in toxic relationships because, we accept people. Like, don't accept people alive. But it's your choice. And stop being in a relationship, but being single and daydreaming about the lovey-dovey couple. Like, you want love, you can have it whenever you want to. When you choose yourself, you fall back to the healing journey, you can have that. But right now, you're not ready for it. And that's a lot of people they'll pass boundaries and shit because why? They want what you have, but they're not ready for it. If someone passes boundaries, you only have two options. Liberal conversations, you entertain. She flirts with me, I flirt back. I'm emotionally cheating. That means I am not sufficient for my partner. I love her, God, etc., but I'm emotionally cheating. It doesn't happen in entanglements every which way. Or I verbalize in rebel conversations. I verbalize my boundaries. Yo, thank you, Queen, for the comment. But by the way, I got my girlfriend. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to tell me sorry. You didn't know. I'm just verbalized. Please keep it humble. Respect my partner and I. It doesn't have to become awkward, but you can have this when you work on yourself. But, it's on them to have the response. So it's on you if you entertain or you educate. So, and once again, I make it sound easy. I preach about support teams. That's the only reason why I'm blessed where I'm at. 39 then, 18 at heart, 42 on the outside. So the last 2.5 years of my life, I want ever been in a toxic relationship. Ever. Capital fucking E. No. I don't need a partner. I want a partner if she wants I. Match energy, not take energy, So, and then people like on TikTok, they'll be like, that's selfish. It is. It is selfish, but here's the kicker. We're taught that being selfish is wrong and to sin. No. If you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, and goes, that is their choice. So if everyone leaves, goes cheat, if you don't got you, then who got you? Your kids? I got 8 kids. What can I do for respectfully wise? I'm an adult. I'm a father. How are they supposed to pick me up? They hug me. But they don't know what to tell me, right? So if I don't got myself, then who got me? A support team? Fuck yeah. I had 10 people for 88 days. My support team. I preach the shit about support teams. This is how you progress in life. Support teams. I had 10 people. Imagine having 20, 100. On social media, 1,000. The monetary. But yo, don't feel alone. I'm always in your pocket. DM, phone call, whatever you want to have a conversation, let's do this. That's the cool thing about technology. Every which way, if you use it correctly.
I think a support group is very important, very essential, because we don't live by ourselves.
Very well said.
Now, okay, let's take you for example, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
you could be having a problem, a situation, and then the person that normally sees you on a regular daily basis, they'd be like, Coach, what's up? What's wrong?
Right.
And you're saying, oh, I'm okay. Because you're saying you're okay just to try to sugarcoat it or say it's none of your business in a decent way. Now, you keeping all of this bottled up, and it's building up in you. The stress is building up in you. You're going to end up saying something or doing something that you wouldn't normally do under peaceful condition.
Correct.
Now, you need to be very careful with that, because once you release a word out into the atmosphere,
1,000.
You can't take it back.
Yo, dead ass, 1,000.
You said, okay, for example, I could say, oh, you're stupid. I can't take that back. I can't say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you stupid. A better way of wording that is, yo, you know, the decisions you made or the actions that you took was stupid. I can't call you stupid.
Right.
Yes, you can. Why not?
I can call him stupid, but I would say that the kind of not offend him. Like if I'm trying to talk to him, helping him solve the problem, I can say, you know what? That was a stupid decision you made. So now the focus is not on him. The focus is on the decision that he made. And I can say, if I were you, I would have made this decision. So everybody has knowledge. Everybody can think. Now, does everybody think? No. But everybody can think.
But what gets their attention? Calling them stupid, right?
Right.
If they're being stupid, why would we sugarcoat stupidity?
Right.
If the truth is already there, like, if you make a stupid decision, you know it's a shaky decision to begin with. So me as a person, if somebody called me stupid, that's gonna stop me in my tracks and make me think about the decision that I fucking made.
Right.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, that was straight up stupid, dumb, like damn. But if you are calm in your energy, if you are true what you are,
right,
that wouldn't bother you as much as somebody who is not ready to receive it in the right way either.
Very well
that
said.
Goes with any word.
Correct. Very well said.
Whether it's stupid, whether it's beautiful, whether it's that you're amazing, whether it's you're gorgeous, that goes with every energy that you give it.
Correct.
If I'm explaining myself correctly, I don't know.
No. That's that Queen has beautifully said. That's why, like, you know, the truth doesn't hurt. I remember words can deeper than knife. So, as a forewarning, remember this. Like, that's what they call triggers, right? Any negative emotion is a trigger. Why? Even positive emotion is a trigger. It's a positive trigger. I'm happy. Why? I just got paid. I saw my friend. I said I'm on social media. I'm with my people. There it is. But any negative emotion, I'm sad, bitter, why? I don't know. I promise you do know. You're just scared to talk about your feelings. You're scared to turn around and look at yourself at the person in the mirror and talk about it. You don't have to. Keep on the mask smiles behind you, dying and crying. For how many years? I rocked the mask of smiles for 30 years of my life, trying to figure this shit out. And I have kids, families, but I'm still hate myself. And I hate life in general. But I have my kids and family, quote unquote. You know. Because as men and boys, when we're not taught to express our feelings. We actually self-sabotage a lot of relationships, not knowing, because we hurt our partners with our words. We self-sabotage with our words. That's the worst person you can destroy is your partners and kids. A lot of us parents not knowing, when I taught about this shit, we ruin our friendship with the kids. The conversations. Because to me, I have kids, I tell them I'm sorry, but I can elaborate everything I said. I can tell what I was going through. Now that I comprehend it, but you don't have to talk to me. That's your choice. You know, that's why I love us kids. Who do we talk to? Everybody, the mother but our parents. Our father's narcissistic, whoever's narcissistic, we won't talk to them because we will trigger them and we get popped in the mouth, right? So what do? We might talk to mom or uncles, whoever, right? But with that said, that's why I tell people, you know, like, you gotta watch your words. They're healing, soothing, positive, inspirational, motivational, or they're very destructive, very traumatizing. That's why the worst people to destroy you is your partners. And then once again, especially behind the screens, that's how people did us. If anyone on these platforms get triggered behind any of these conversations, right? How? Make that make sense. We're just talking and vibing. But here's the kicker. Let me tell you the answer. Because these words, right? You have many owners. Let's say I say someone's stupid, someone's dumb, and someone gets triggered behind the screen. What the fuck? Why are you saying that? I'm just talking and bullshit. And why'd you get bothered by it? Because why? You have many owners of the word ugly, fat, and stupid. That's why. You know. So that's how you should work on yourself. Hey, how you doing, Queen? How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Talking and vibing on Bigo, other platforms. How's your day? How's life? How's everything? Bigo, playing your fish, playing your fish.
Is my music loud? Can you hear that?
No, you're good. No, you can hear the conversation.
Okay.
Work on yourself. Yeah.
1,000.
That's a good advice.
That's the intent, you know. We want relationships, right? We want love, but are you ready for it? And you can say it. You can lie to yourself, right? But actually be loud in the words, respectfully wise. You know, respect. Start daydreaming. Like, you'll have it when you're ready. I promise you that. Support teams. You're like, you know, I like him. It's hard feelings. This is called empathy, sympathy. It's called communication. If you make decisions with feelings respectfully, you're gonna fall on your face many times, respectfully wise. Your mind had common sense. That's called what? Intuition, comprehension. These two are at war with each other. Mind, common sense, full heart love. It's healing, healed. Hard feelings, toxic love, broken heart. Inside is broken like you lost. And when I think in relationships, what do? What will happen to my partner if I leave them? We will gas and manipulate ourselves. I don't want to hurt their feelings. I don't meet them. They can fall on the face. That is, remember this as a forewarning. When we become adults, right? We're adults. I promise you that. Somebody in the universe will take your action. I promise you that. Don't feel like I did, like a lot of us do. Especially when you're empathetic. Do not feel guilty and shit. If not, you accept him or her for many years to be babies to be. And that's a forewarning. To tell people, you pray for your ex to be, respect, go through that door, don't ever come back, ever. If let's say scenario, they hit rock bottom, they become an addict, they can blame you because of you. Because you left me. Sorry, because you left me, wise. I become an addict. You can blame me. I left you. I didn't become an addict. Why? That was your choice. Free will. 2 seconds, guys. Continue on.
I'm just saying, like, I'm a relationship therapist.
Oh, what's up? Okay, 2 seconds. You guys can talk, and I'll be here in a minute. Yes.
I don't think I can barely hear you.
Yeah.
Basically, I tried on myself.
There's 240. There's 2 breakers. One of us half of it's too fast. There's the problem.
No.
You have to work on yourself. You have to love yourself because at the end of the day, all you have is yourself.
Yeah, furnace.
You know.
Furnace that they see.
You can have relationships with
I always tell my clients that you have to love yourself. Because if you don't love yourself, how are you going to love somebody else is the question.
Well, that's the furnace. Yeah. Just turn it off for like.
Yeah.
Right.
Whatever, 30, 40,
if that's what you're looking to do, of course, if you're going to have a healthy relationship with someone, you need to be completely secure within yourself. You need to know the importance of yourself, your self-worth, what you deserve before you're able to be with someone, because then you're also now aware of what you want and who you want to be with. Someone that's going to
turn the breaker off for
be on the same page as you.
Turn it back on, see what it does.
It's really important to have that, but I always say, like, when people ask me about relationships and they're not, and I can see that they're not ready,
Morena.
the first thing you want to say to them is, you know, make sure you are ready. Make sure you're like 100% before you step out with someone and be with someone. It's really
Morena, you say you're a relationship coach?
Otherwise, everything else, all your foundations, everything, they just crumble into nothing because you don't love yourself. You don't respect yourself enough. You're now allowing this person to hold your hand and guide you through the relationship, not knowing which way you're going to turn. And you give them, like I heard this quote once about when you give the keys to your home to someone, you risk you risk becoming homeless, right? Like,
wow.
It's true. You have to know who you're going out with. You have to know who you're stepping out with, who you're laying next to, what you're doing, all that kind of stuff. But that comes with you being secure, you being in love with yourself, being completely ready to do that.
Correct.
Because then you notice other people's behaviors. Then you notice who they are. You notice what you're getting yourself into.
Thousands.
Exactly.
You see it once
exactly.
you're 100%,
And I want to add on to that, like, for an example, like, I've been single for most of my life. And why? Because in the beginning, I didn't love myself.
Right.
And I always share this with my clients. I always tell people, I didn't love myself, but I had two men. I used to go to the bar for fun, not to drink, because I'm not a drinker. I'm a lightweight, and I will admit that till today. And I'm 40 years old. I'm 40. I don't feel 40.
Right.
But I like to go sing. I like karaoke. So awesome. I love to sing.
Beautiful.
And it is boring when you live alone, too. So
if you're allowed to be.
It was something for me to do. And I had this man come up to me, and he goes, I got to know you ever since you come to the karaoke bar, and you're a lovely singer, but talking to you, you're very smart, and, blah, 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 he tells me, and then he goes, you know what? You don't love yourself. And I said, what? What are you talking about?
Wow.
And I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it.
Right.
I did and I didn't.
Right.
But I was just like, what are you talking about? And he goes, I can tell. You don't love yourself. Every time I talk to you, you make jokes about your body, how you're a big girl, or you make jokes about yourself.
Right.
The way you talk about yourself, it's very, I know you're trying to be funny, but it's not funny. Correct. The way you say it. And
wow.
I can tell. He says, you're a beautiful woman, but nobody's going to love you if you don't learn to love yourself. And then I met this other guy, and he just tells me the same thing. And I was like, why is people telling me this?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear this.
Right.
One day I woke up, and I realized 2016, something needs to change.
Beautifully said.
And then when he left... we met up again, and he left because I got lost, and I was going to my friend's wedding, and I got lost. And this guy, I was asking him for directions in the city, even though I've lived in the city of Seattle, but I was asking him for directions, and I'm like, don't come here very often in this part of the city, so can you tell me where this is, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, do you think I could use your phone? Because my phone just died. I really need to make a phone call to my friend to come pick me up.
Yeah.
And he's like, you can stay over here. I promise I won't hurt you. But it was in a public place. Right. So it was really nice of him. And then we were talking and talking and talking. And he just said, that's where he said the same thing. We became friends.
Awesome. And
I called him one day. We exchanged numbers later on, and then later on that month, I called him, and I told him, I said, I really want to talk to you about something. You said that I don't love myself. Why is that? Wow. And he goes, well, the way you talk about yourself. He said the same thing. So to me, that was a sign. Right. That was a sign. And then he told me about how women... He says, whatever makes you happy, you need to learn how to be happy. You need to learn how to just accept who you are. If you are a big girl, then accept it. Then own it. Right. Or do something to change it. If you don't like it, then change it. Right. And he was right. He was right. And the other thing was, he says, and I was like, well, I'm not fake, and then I said all these excuses and everything, and there were things he just brought up to me, but I did my research on over years. It took me years. Okay. one thing I've learned, and we talked about it, me and him, which I appreciated his intellect. Like makeup or nails, like people think these are fake nails, and I'm like, no, these are my natural nails. They just have white paint on the tip. That's it. These are my natural. And he said, no, it doesn't matter if a woman wears makeup. Yeah, as long as she doesn't look like a clown. But if it makes you happy or presentable, then use it.
Right.
And then I've heard another woman say that to me and things like that. And I said, you know what? That is true. I like quality. I do. I like quality. I like looking professional. I like looking nice.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not here to show my boobies, even though I'm in my nightgown, but I'm trying to cover up here. But it's my day off, so I get to rest. So, you know, it's just like, yes, it's okay to wear makeup, you know, and I've heard men say that to me and my clients, and I'm just like, you know, it's okay if a woman wears makeup. You just got to get to know her for here.
Right, exactly.
Know her
oh,
here.
Yeah, 1,000.
Not down here.
Yeah, cosmetic.
Anybody can see boobies. I can see boobies. I can see dinglings, too, if I wanted. Right. Yeah. It's really not that hard to have sex in this world. Ugly, fat, pretty.
Exactly.
Yucky. Yeah, it really isn't that hard.
No, very well said.
I mean, if I really want to get laid to an ugly man or a beautiful man or a gay man, I really can.
Correct.
It really isn't that hard.
Very well said.
So I just think it's more important for us to change when we become adults to just get to know the person here. It's really hard to get to know somebody there too, but I'm a real person as they come.
That's beautiful, Queen. And first and foremost, you know, as an individual, so I'm from Eastern Washington, Yakima Valley. So in Seattle, that's my real home. I live in Seattle for 12 years. I know all parts of Seattle. So with that said, that's why, you know, like you said, you asked for like, you know, directions, right? That's going to be Seattle. When I moved there in 2000, right? My buddies were half a year before I was. And then told me, check out, baby boy, when you're over here and you get lost, ask for directions. Don't be surprised. Don't get scared. When they give you directions, how you doing? How's it going? How you ate? How's the family? Like, what? I just want directions. It's just Seattle. They're just extroverted. They care about you, and that's why I speak the way I speak, because Seattle, Eastern Washington, once you pass coming past eastbound, 1950 Rolodex time, people are introverted. This conversation they can't have at all. I'm the devil to them. My tattoos, I'm going to see the devil. His live sessions, I'm the devil. I'm like, hey, I'm the devil, but I'm blessed. Every which way. I'm not in touch relationships. I work to myself, and that's what I preach, the fullest, because the riskiest shit in the universe is what? Relationships. They make you, break you, definitely destroy you. Everything that's man-made is replaceable. Everything is. You said all the goals you want in your life, right? All the goals. And when you achieve them, why you still feel empty? You're the dopamine high for what? Half an hour, then what? And every night, you still got insomnia. Anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger. You still haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. Still have triggers. All capitals, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, trauma bonds, gaslight manipulation. But you have all the money, power in the world. All the money, Bill Gates, OnlyFans, all this man-made titles, but you're still miserable. Why? Why do you feel alone? Why do you hate yourself? Respectfully. I hated myself for the end of my life, you know? I hate kids, you know, to be moms, all this shit, but that's why I wanted to figure out the answer. So like you say, you're 40, right? I'm 18 at heart, but 42 on the outside, so... what I say analogy-wise, I can live like my 8-year-old version of myself, but now that I'm woke, now that I work to myself, I want everyone to toxic relationship. I don't need a partner. I want a partner if she wants. I match energy, not take energy. If she takes my energy, why do I allow it? Why am I scared to realize boundaries? Why am I scared to say no? Why am I scared to mean to her if she's being mean to I? Make that make sense. My life, not her life. Not nobody, it's your life. So every day above ground, we all have free will and choice. So what are you choosing? Happy, sad, bitter, hateful, depression, that is your choice. But support teams. I preach about support teams. That's why I'm on 6 platforms. I don't have to go live. I choose to go live. I want to go live for people behind the screen because I make it sound easy. Why? Support teams. I love them to death. I had 10 people for 88 days. My little story. And that's why I'm just here to forewarn the universe. Like, you can get your life back whenever you want to. It's not ever too late. It's not, no matter how old you are, man. I promise you that. But everything starts with you. And then the answer to life, my tattoos, everyone's like, why don't you write a book? If I was to write a book, right, instead of having my tattoos on my story, right, I go, here's the book. To get your attention, the answer to life, and you open it up, it'll say, the answer to life is the person mirror. All you ever knew is you. The end. That's all it say. What, you know, cover letter, Close letter. I don't speak book talk, but that's all I say. That's how you read. And you be like, what the hell does that mean? I'll leave my information. Call me, etc. I'll elaborate what I'm saying, you know? Fuck begging dude for approval and to pick you. That instantly puts you as someone who's sad, but who they are. Am I swin? Wrong. Yeah, well, the intent was first and foremost, it's easier said than you always got to choose yourself. Every which way. You know, we're taught that being selfish, it's a sin, it's wrong, it's incorrect. If you don't got you, then who got you? Or, like a lot of us, broken codependent, you're scared to be alone, abandonment issues. You become so numb, you would take anybody in. Think about it. You might have done it, or maybe people behind the screen. Respectfully, this is respectfully now, right? You might take a crack at a Tuga by your side. A person that they tell you, hey, he or she cheats on you. It's okay, but they're coming home. Yeah, because you're broken codependent, you're scared to be alone, abandonment issues. Nothing's wrong with being alone. What whoops your ass called loneliness. No one's coming home, nobody by your side. So what do you gotta do? Detox with codependency. You don't need people in life. You want people in life if they want you. Match energy, not take energy. And yes, I know, I make it sound easy. I got 8 kids. I don't need my 8 kids.
You're right. Because I believe in energy. I believe that it's like a heart monitor. You know, when you go to the hospital, you see those waves. Yeah, whatever you pass on to your partner or a friend or anybody, even if you don't know them, you're giving them that energy. So if you're being an asshole, yeah, you're gonna make somebody pissed off. But yes, they choose to make that choice too.
Very well said.
So even though you say you make it sound easy, it is actually easy. I've learned the hard way. I know it's not easy, but it is a choice. It is a choice that you have to make. Because honestly, I used to be the most negative person in the world. I can admit that. I can admit when I'm wrong, and I used to be the most negative person in the world, and people are like, nah, you're just playing with me. You're just fake. You're fake, I can tell. And I was like, well, that's your choice. If you want to believe that's something you're missing out. Because I'm a real friend. I'm as real as you get.
Awesome.
I don't care. I mean, yes, if you want to believe that, all I'm going to tell you is that when, like you said right now, you said that abandonment issues, you know, I say, you know what? I just think somebody hasn't loved you.
Well,
this is what I tell everybody.
Go for it.
I've had the same way too, but I've learned to go research why I feel the way that I do, like suicide, getting depressed, PTSD, you know, all that shit, especially living in Seattle. You know how Seattle is. Yeah. So gray here. It's so gray. And so, yeah, it's just like, you know, you learn. Why do you have to research? Because you got to get to know yourself. You got to get to know why. What are my options? So positivity. Like I used to hate happy people. People used to be like, "Hi, how you doing today?" I'm like, why does this person have this shit smile on their face? You know, like why are they always so happy?
Yo, that's funny.
Like whatever.
Right.
And I've just learned to stop doing that. I've learned to stop being a butthead. Because honestly, positivity, I know it sounds stupid, but positivity, if you learn the meaning, look it up in a dictionary, look it up in a thesaurus, look up what it means, look up examples, read books. And I never used to be a book reader, but I learned to read because people taught me. And I learned to listen and grow. I'm not a survivor on this earth anymore. I'm here to learn and grow until I die. And one thing I've learned is when you research, you learn the meaning, not just what the word is. You learn what it means.
Comprehend it.
Like love. Love to me means you need to love unconditionally. So I'm going to use him as an example right now, since you asked about research. So he has all these tattoos. I shouldn't judge him. But if I'm going to love him, I'm going to love him for his intellect, how he respects me. And if he's smoking, I'm going to ask him, please just smoke outside. But if I don't like it, I shouldn't be mad at him. I shouldn't blame him. I should love him for who he is. not what he does. If he wants to hurt himself, that's his choice.
Right.
But I can also try to help him the best way I can, but I can't change him. I can bring the horse to the water, but I can't make it drink.
Deadass.
So that's where I've done my research.
Beautiful. Okay.
That's what you call research.
1,000. Oh yeah, it's and the cool thing once again, like my situation, right? So we said in 2000, right? So empath and narcissist. I've never heard these terms, etc., right? But I heard the terms in 2000, right? So this is before my tattoos. I had my longer hair, braids, everything, right? Baggier clothes. So in Seattle, the north side of the suburbs, right? Whatchamacallit, they were like, yo, I look at you two as a couple, right? You see your girlfriend, before you guys open your mouth, I'll be scared of you. I'll cross the street, I'll hand you my wallet, right? Your girlfriend, I think she's an angel, but when I hear you guys, when you open your mouth, no, she's the one I had to worry about. You know, you guys, you know, you're a square. I'm like, you know, I have my tattoo square. What's square? You're empathetic. What's empathetic? You're just a nice person. I don't want problems. I heard them, they're like, she's narcissistic. What's that? She's a narcissist. You're in the hard way. I wish I would have asked more questions, but I was introverted, extroverted. I didn't know, but it's okay. It's not every two lines that have squares. Circle narcissist, love full heart. I say that this way, love full heart, and now on this side it's love, you know. And then like broken heart, people narcissistic, you know, toxic love. I don't want toxic love ever again. I don't miss it, you know. And I said respectfully wise, I tell females in my DMs like, if I want toxic love, respectfully, on my first baby moms, I comprehend her 1,000. I can't picture her say her, but guess what? I know exactly what to tell her. I can tell you how she feels, and she's gonna fucking be in disbelief like, wow, how you in my head? Because your pain is my pain. I died like you died. I wanted to figure this shit out 3.5 years ago, you know, and I comprehend it now. And I just tell a story. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior survivor. Initially, I was. So the 4 phases: healing journey, I'm a victim. Awakening journey, I'm a warrior. Awakened, that's about your ex, more about you. Now you're a survivor. Last part, woke. I just tell a story. That's how I do. Every day, bug on. I've been doing 3.5 years of my life. I will do it to my last dying breath because it's very unjust to get destroyed. One person in the whole universe, one, can traumatize you so bad, and you can lose everything in life, even to the point of suicidal thoughts. Keep that shit at bay at a thought. Leave it and sit there. Do not pursue the situation because, you know, like Triple X, you know, the best analogy metaphor, right? So I feel like I'm dead, I'm alive, but I'm dead. That's the best fucking metaphor analogy. Is why when you're dead, you don't exist. You don't feel shit. None of my tattoos. You don't exist. But analogy, I call it like the movie Butterfly Effect. I have 8 kids. I had the thought 3.5 years ago, going to Breakup, right? It was my second family. So I thought to myself, let's say I did do this selfish act, quote unquote. And now let's say, now that I die, right? It's like I tell you an analogy. No one knows if there's afterlife. I have faith. That's all. I might have debate about that, right? So with that said, scenario. Let's say there's afterlife. I am a spirit now. I off my dome. I have 8 kids. 3 kids can off their domes. They can take it. My father can become an addict. My other kids, family, friends, same situation. All because of what I did. And I'm watching this and I can't do shit about it. All because of my selfish act. And it sucks. You shouldn't get to that point. That's why I preach about support teams. Ask a question, make a comment, ask for help. Put your pride and ego away, man. And yeah, some people will throw shit in your face. Those are energy vampires. Respectfully, not by your side. You know, the worst people respectfully is family and friends for the most part. Especially if they don't know the shit. I was taught this a long time ago, 2002. The best people to talk to are who? Nobody's. Seattle. Why? Nobody's. We don't know shit each other from atoms. Today we're keeping the present and now. I don't know your past. You know, Seattle, I don't know, you don't know my past. Only if I mention it, you mention it. And the intent is love, respect. We don't throw a past or present, you know? And that's where we put walls up, you know, because you could be changing, working yourself, and someone, all they gotta say is, but you did that. Yes, I did 4 years ago. What the fuck did I do today? And now what do you do? Fucking walls 1,000 miles high. You push everybody away. Everybody away. And I get it. It hurts, because who do you trust? Who do you trust, right? And that's why TikTok, right? I was watching this, hey Roscoe, what up? Yo, whatchamacallit, this pastor doing a sermon and stuff, right? He's all, that's why I love TikTok, man. That's the best platform to learn about life. TT. You don't believe me? Search bar. Narcissist, empathists, deflection, projection, trauma. It's all there. Grab your tissue box. You're not the only one suffering. Trust me, man. You're shedding tears, but it's okay. You shed tears for now. Nothing's wrong with crying because you want to comprehend this. You won't feel alone. I promise you that. Out of all the apps out there, I promise you that. So anyways, when you build walls up scenario, and let's say you build your walls up, you will push people away that want to hold your hand and guide you because your walls are up. Let's say there's a potential, and they will lower the standards, but you won't even give them a shot at all. So what do? When you build walls, you push everybody away. He's like, if you build fences, you study them face to face. This is where I got this from. It's such my support team. Study the facial expression, the tone of voice, the energy environment. Let them speak. What do they talk about? And that's what you see where they're actually authentic wise. And I was like, yep, it's all about fences. Fuck them walls. You know, a conversation. That's what I tell people, which I'm gonna tell on me. All it takes is a comment, a question to spark a conversation. Right? You go from nobody to somebody to a friendship to a partnership, all because you asked a question, you made a comment. Spark the conversation. Oh my gosh, black and white. And sponsored by who? Seattle. I love Seattle. I fucking promote the shit of Seattle. You used to watch where I'm from? A lost cause. There is no potential by my side. I have nothing against them. That's why I made a couple of years move to Seattle, because there are gods and goddesses everywhere. They will actually have this conversation. They will ask me about my tattoos. This year with my tattoos at the farmer's market, I was famous. I'm taking pictures of all these females. They're taking pictures of my tattoos. Like, this is some deep shit. It's black and white. Trying to have a conversation. And the cool thing is, you ask me a question about my tattoos. You're not scared to ask me a question. People are scared to ask questions. I get it because you're introverted. I get it. But you won't ever know an answer or have a conversation. If you ask a question, make a comment. I promise you that. So.
And that's why I came on, too, was I saw your tattoos. And I was going to ask you that, like, what made you get all those tattoos? Oh. Do you get judged a lot on that?
Yo, Queen. After, like, shit, since I've been jobless since, like, June of this year, right? So Eastern Washington is 1950 relative times. 90% Caucasian white folk, Hispanic Latinos, right? So, and they all love God and go to church on Sunday, but in their eyes, I am the devil. I can't get jobs. So the pre-interview on the phone's good. Bullshit crack joke with the bosses. Resume is good. I walk in, crickets. I am the fucking devil every single time. If I record people's faces, man, it's hella funny because, cat got the tongue, right? But, my recent job was 7-Eleven wise, because the queen, female. As soon as I walked in the door, what you say? Not even hire nothing. Damn, you got some pretty ass tattoos. Oh, thank you. It's a story. Really? Never spoke in my life. Ever in my life, right? And for an hour and 45 minutes, we talked about life, my tattoos, broke it down, the Spanish culture, everything. She's like, did someone send you here? Like, part of me? Did someone send you here? Like, no, I applied on Indeed about a month ago. You called me, and we're talking face to face. Because everything you're saying hits hard because, that's why the tattoo, it says unworthy. That's her tattoo, actually. It's a deep-ass word. You're a single mother with 4 kiddos, right? A lot of stress going on your side. But you're doing good for yourself. But for now, you feel unworthy. When you start the healing journey, you feel worthy. I promise you that. But it's on you. I can't fix or save you. This conversation can evolve to more, but it is your journey whenever you want to start it. Or, fuck it, become numb, be wild, your choice, But as a fitness associate, as your employee, I don't give up on you, So, and the reason why I got my tattoos, respect when I say this, because women support women, kids support kids. 1950s and older, man had a voice. We don't have a voice. Men do not support men at all, for the most part, right? So, kill people with kindness for 2.5 years. Not to take about 3 years. Kill people with kindness, right? Bite my tongue, say, watch my words, right? Respect isn't in Jesus times. It's 2023 times. So with that said, how to get your attention? Words. I decided, they're kind of from Jesus. I decided to crucify myself with my tattoos. Words to get your attention. All you gotta do, ask me a question. If you have the strength of the courage to, and I'll tell you a story. I break it black and white, elaborate every which way. I'll give you everything. I promise you that, but you don't have to comprehend. So that's why my tattoos, like, Blue Book Conversation, man versus woman, high value men, high value women, incorrect. Rebel Conversation is narcissistic boys versus empathetic women. So I'll read my tattoos. Empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All they see is she has self-will. Narcissistic boys, not men, because I'm a man now, I looked at myself, right? Offer toxic love, lust, drama, trauma. Communication, no comprehension. Their eyes are bigger than the mouth. They're easy fall to lust. Why? No self-will. Welcome aboard. Narcissistic boys, we offer toxic love. Empathetic women, we offer love. Opposite attract is not going to work out in your favor. I promise you that. So stay observant at all times. At all times. If not, then I will destroy you. I can destroy, traumatize 95% of the universe, especially females. And just because I go to church, read the Bible, and do mission with you, I'm just there waiting patient for lust. That's it. And when I smash you, and then what? Peace got to go. If I trauma bond you, I own you. The model is slavery. I'm the slave master. She's the slave. I can smash her best friend and her cousin, and on Sunday we go to church on Sunday because I love God and she loves God also. Make that make sense. don't do it to yourself, And remember that all this is, I said in the loving, respectful manner, but it's pretty much blunt. But it's just, this is the only way to get attention, especially in the Spanish culture. And the Spanish culture, I like the fuck out of our culture. I challenge all. 99% Spanish boys, Hispanic descendant boys, 99, they can't teach me none of my tattoos at all. 95% Spanish girls, Hispanic Latinas, Spaniards, none of this shit. But there's some of the girls, aka women, they will ask me questions. But even then, I'd be too much for them. Because, like, I got my tattoos. She could be religious, beautiful, but what happens? Her family's going to judge me. And then the family gets to manipulate, which a lot of us, if you don't cut your umbilical cord with your parents and family, they will dictate your relationships. They're not self-sabotage relations when you have a badass partner, but I did. Fuck that. I won't ever do it again. No. If I am blessed with my partner, it's her and I, and that is my family, our kids. Yes, they're my parents, but being rude, because why? That's on them. They're bitter. That's their choice. Different generations. I get it, but no. Not ever again, you know? The intent is not to self-sabotage.
So are you in a relationship currently?
I'm 20 months single celibate. Patience is a virtue. So, if we can have
That is true. That is very true.
So, and I say, you know, if you decide to be single, I tell people like that, I was like, give yourself an ETA time. Like, my ex asked me, you know, TikTok love story, all the good shit, like, you know, shit, why'd you choose 5 years? Like, I don't know, like, fucking 5 years is a fight. It's that, you know, I'm on social media, you know, so maybe there's some people, you know, potentially can reach out. But, like, I say all the times in my lives, the potential to be, like, if you worry about rejection, then don't hurt yourself. And as a forewarning, very, very, very simple. Because remember, behind the cell phone, you can meet some badass individuals, badass conversations. You can match energy, everything's beautiful, right? But you gotta be realistic. Very realistic. Where do they live at? Where do you live at? I'm a single father of a kid. Let's say scenario, Queen, you live in Florida, right? Let's say scenario, you have kids, co-parenting. So my side, co-parenting is good. Your side is co-parenting good. How are we supposed to make this work? That everybody wins. My ex and her hubby and the kids and vice versa. Meet halfways. Now, both sides got to travel back and forth. I got to travel that way, vice versa. You got to be realistic when you have kids. Let's say I be with you have no kids. You can move up my side of town, right? Because you have no kids. But when single parents date single parents, you got to be realistic. That everybody wins, quote unquote. So you got to break it down correct, not incorrectly. If not, you'll hurt yourself. And that's just a forewarning. Has Chad made
a research. It's a lot of... It's definitely a lot of work. Yes.
Yes.
That is good. I'm proud of you, though, that you learned about celibacy and patience. Not a lot of people can do that. But, yes, we're all going to still fall down and make mistakes, you know. But at the same time, I think it's worth it.
Oh, hell yeah. No.
I don't even think. I just know that it's worth it.
1,000. That's once again, respectfully, you know, like, give yourself ETA. I gave myself 5 years. 5 years, right? So here's a forewarning. Remember this. I gave myself 5 years. Scenario. In 5 years from now, I'm 20 months in, right? And there is no potential. So maybe in this lifetime, there is no potential that's on my level, right? Like my ex was, right? So with that said, you know, I'm not going to gas any female. In 2011, I did benefits. And then in 2011, I had a smartphone in Seattle, but I had no MySpace and no Facebook. So every female I spoke to, but Seattle females are extroverts, they're not shy, they would shoot the shot, trust, right? So with that said, I talked to every female. So if it hits 5 years, and I don't want to do this, but respectfully, I am only doing 5 years. That's enough time to be single celibate chilling, right? So after 5 year hits, guess what? All my bios will say, check out. I waited 5 years patiently. So with that said, I choose myself. I am the whole universe's boyfriend. I do benefits now. Queens, I will teach you about life, but I am with nobody. I choose myself. Because I waited 5 years. No female cannot get gas. They cannot say, oh, I did them wrong. How? All my bios say, benefits. I'm with nobody. I choose myself. I don't need to be fixed. I've been fixed, saved a long time ago. There's just potential. There's no potential, I guess. I don't know. So I talk to females out there, queens, they're like 7 years, 10 years, 15 years. I'm like, yo, queen, I commend you. I have done against you, but that respectfully, no. I did 5 years. That's the 5 years. Even my ex told me, why'd you choose 5? That 5 suffice, you know. But once again, you know, behind this phone, you meet some badass individuals. I promise you will, because it all takes a conversation. But if you can't control this shit, hard feelings, communication, you will fall for everybody. Yeah, I promise you that. And then
exactly. That's what I tell everybody. Exactly. Just, yeah. Like everybody would be like, "Can I take you out on a date?"
Especially Seattle,
yo. But we can be just friends, okay? Because all I'm trying to do is be your friend. Because honestly, if I'm gonna get with somebody, I've been single. I've never been married, but
same here.
I just think God has put me on this earth, honestly, to be single and get to know myself first.
Yeah.
And I just know yes, being single does suck. Don't get me wrong. It does suck. But I also feel we are here to help each other out to a certain point. And when I get older, I do plan to die with somebody. I need to die with somebody because it would be nice. It would be nice to be loved, you know?
A potential would be beautiful.
I do need some love.
Very well said.
And I'm here to give that to somebody in the world.
Very
but
well
they
said.
need to earn it. They need to earn it from me, and I need to earn it from them too. Cool. But I always tell somebody, you know, I think it's hard for people to... I know we gotta face our fears, and I think it's hard to be loved by somebody that's real out there.
Wow.
It is really hard to trust people. Well, I understand that.
Not, you know, once again, you don't have to be specific. I'm asking you a question. Do you live in the south side of Seattle or the north side of Seattle? I'm asking. And there's a reason why I asked this.
I live in the north side of Seattle.
Okay. When I say respectfully wise, right, I am very, very black and white, right? I might even get this tattooed on me. So what I say, right, all the ghetto hoods of the universe, right, that is loose to the playground, people are narcissistic, hell on earth, hella toxic love. We have all these baby moms, you know, main chick, side chick, dramas, but these females, south side of Seattle, trust, I think my benefits, right, north side and south side, they don't know what love is. Respectfully wise, they don't know what toxic love, right? So they get verbally, physically abused, groped, etc. wise. When I did my benefits, it was a February love story, right? So when we spent time together wise, it was good, right? So the north side, for the most part, is more empathetic wise. You know, let's say the suburbs, the nice areas, heaven on earth. For the people more empathetic, they will do communication comprehension. You're talking vibe, love, and respect. For the most part, yes, bad apples. I comprehend that, right? That's what I tell people. If you want, for the most part, a healthy relationship, go to the suburbs, go to the nice areas. You know, and then with that said, if you're from the south of the ghetto hoods, right? Working yourself, your pride and ego. You can leave the hood, but does the hood leave you? That's the question. If not, you will self-sabotage a lot of ways. My first baby moms, beautiful, exotic Latina, all that good shit, right? On the outside, the inside, broken like lost every which way. Pride and ego, I'm Latina, I'm from New York. For 12 years, I was a probation officer in the suburbs, the north side, Northgate, Linwood, everything, right? For 12 years, man. I won't ever do that shit again. Sorry, sir. Sorry, miss. You know, Latinas are crazy. Well, you better control that shit. Call the cops. No, sir. You said all I'm fucking kissing ass. And for 12 fucking years. 12 years, you know? But here's the reason being because I was not, first and foremost, I cannot be hard on myself. No one taught me this shit. Second of all, I was a V-card, the virgin. My first baby moms, and everybody behind the screen, if you got the V-card virgin, you are pure, innocent. In our heads, especially religious, you know, everyone's care bears. Everyone show the respect, you know? No. If people are narcissistic, lose disciples, they will destroy the fuck out of you. I promise that. And your mindset will change every which way, right? So for 12 years, did that shit. I got left with my first daughter. First year, no. Second daughter, second year, no. Third daughter, 10 years after the fact, I finally chose myself. You know, in life, you gotta make sacrifices. I lost my family, but I got my kids back. It was a bloodbath. But everything happens for a reason, and now I dissected it because I tell people respectfully, my DMs, like, if I want toxic love, queen, I go look for my first baby mom. I pray she's doing good, you know. But if she does not talk to us. She talked to her daughter. It's been 13 years, her choice. But I know her. I know exactly what to tell her. I know exactly how she's feeling. So with that said, if I'm with you, I'm gonna go look for her. I know her. Respectfully, I don't want toxicity. If you and I cannot talk respectfully, what are we doing here? I am not jealous. Before I was even jealous of trolling, you know. So in Spanish, the word's mandi mandilon. In English, it's like beta simp, right? So with that said, I'm actually, they can wear whatever, especially now, I give no fucks. You like Sarah Queen, no passive banners, right? Let's say you're my girl, right? I don't give a shit who you talk to. I don't care. You try with your homegirls. Child universe is called choice to loyalty. If you decide to fold, that is your choice. Free will. I would choose myself. There's no having conversations. We can have a conversation, but it's not like the movies where I'm going to give you a second chance. No. You should work on yourself, fall back. Or here's the best part. If I'm breaking up with you, right? You can tell him or her, whoever you pass boundaries with, that I broke up with you. They will take you in. I don't recommend going body hopping. You should fall back to your healing journey to figure out why you felt to lust. I'm not suffice for you. Why? You know? So with that said, there's this scenario. I always say this shit all the time, right? I'm not just controlling. So you wake up tomorrow, right? You're my girl. And you want to go to Walmart to buy 1 gallon of milk, right? You want to wear a pasty and a thong. I'll look at you, smile, like I know what I'm blessed with, right? But I don't care what you wear. So we walk the streets, what's going to happen? Yo, is that your hooker? No, that's my girl. That's my wife. What? Everyone bet she can cheat. Whenever that's her choice. I don't need her in my life. I want her in my life. You worry about your partner wearing that, and they cheating. You're gonna chase them. I won't. I don't need her. I want her in my life. So we can go everywhere, You go to Wally World, hey man, miss, you can't be wearing that. Put the clothes on, hey babe, go in the car, I got you. You know? I don't own you. I don't own you at all. That's your body, your choice, and I am not jealous, insecure at all. Hey Marty, how you doing? How's it going? That's why I say,
I agree. I had a fiance 2 years ago. He went to prison. Honestly, I would have never dated somebody from prison. But I let my guard down to not judge that person. And I was trying to look past that. We had so much in common, it was not even funny.
Okay.
But you know what? Just like you just mentioned, he was a very jealous man, though.
Yeah, especially in Seattle? Please.
He always thought that I flirt with everybody. And number two, I was not street smart for him.
Okay.
He said I was too book smart.
Yeah.
And I said, no, you misunderstood me. I'm from Texas. I'm from Laredo, San Antonio, Texas, and I used to live in Cali, in Watts, and also San Diego. And one thing, I used to be the Queen Latifah on the streets. I used to be in the gangs. I was part of a gang. I was part of the Bloods and the Crips. Now, I would have got killed back then if they would have found out. But I didn't know that. I just needed somewhere to fit in because I was a tomboy at that time. Okay. When I moved here to Seattle 25 years ago, things changed. People taught me. Education.
Hell yeah.
Education just rose. People were caring more here.
Oh yeah.
And it got my attention, and it really changed me. And then all my family in Spanish were telling me, like, you sound like you're white.
Right. You're too brown for white. I mean, you're too white for brown. I get the same shit.
Yeah.
I get it. Yo, Queen, yeah, you're too squared. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. And he would think that every time I talked to everybody and I changed my, like I told you, I used to be very negative. Mm-hmm. And I told them, well, I became a more positive person. And I actually like it. And I've changed my ways for the last 4 years. And it hasn't been easy, but I found out who I am. I know what I want now. I know what I need, and I like it. I like dressing nice, but I'm not going to show you my boobies. I'm not going to show you. Now, if you see a little skin, okay, right. It's skin. It's not going to hurt you, okay? Right. It's not going to hurt you financially, physically, mentally, emotionally, or verbally, okay? Right. It's just a little skin. But I'm not here to show you my cleavage or anything like that. Mm-hmm. Now, if I laugh with people, it's because I'm a people person. I need you to understand that. Right. But I'm coming home with you. I'm not here to cheat on people. If I don't want nothing happening to me like that, why would I do that to you?
Very well said.
But he never understood that. And he goes, mm-hmm. No, I think you're cheating on me.
Can I ask you a question? How was he as a person? Was he just square in a suburb? Or was from the ghetto hoods de la calle and stuff?
No, he was very traumatized. His I'll share this online mm-hmm. because honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna know him. So
right.
Let's just say his mom did drugs, and his dad raped him when he was 10.
Oh damn.
So he never could understood it, and he went to prison because his girl, and he even showed a video because his cousin, he was with this girl for 3 years in Eastern Washington. This girl was, excuse my language, but this girl was fucking his cousin after work when he came home. And his cousin was video recording it, and they were in the car. And he went and grabbed him out and beat the hell out of him. And then she jumped on him, and he smacked her, and she flew. And she came back running and jumped on him again, and he punched the hell out of her, and that's why he went to prison, for hurting her and the guy, because he really beat him.
Right.
Because that was like his best friend cousin, too. And they were also, the girl that he was with, he was also with her for 3 years.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, I need you to realize not every woman is like that.
Yeah.
There are some bad women out there, but there are also some good ones. It's just, it's very hard to find.
Very well said. Oh yeah, that trauma. Yeah. That's why the past, the present. That's why, as an individual, when you start in the beginning, the talking phase, right? Talk about day one. Red flags when you talk about the exes. Exes are like, yo, I'm not your ex or exes. And this is a forewarning. How do you self-sabotage a relationship when you're within yourself? I'll tell you my little story. See, I don't let her fed away, right? So after my first baby, I remember 12 years with her. I don't know her, right? So get my second girlfriend. 6 of the wives didn't fed away with the woo. And this is how the intent you don't do this. Us men, aka boys, more narcissistic. You drop that corny ass line. And for warning, if you drop this line, you will self-sabotage it, because no one taught us this. I told her, I forgot what she said, like a word or something, or she was acting like my ex. And when I say, you're just like my ex, don't say that. Try to bite your tongue, because your partner's energy, everything shifts. Everything shifts. The love's there, it's still there, but not as strong. Because why? Now your partner, she'd be like, I'm not your ex, what the fuck, Now what? Now she's competition with my ex, right? And as a forewarning, my little personal story, we're having TLC, right? And she's on top, and she told me, 50, oh God, nose to nose, are you fucking me or are you fucking your ex? Buzzkill. But why she say what you said? Because what I said, I self-sabotaged it. As a forewarning, so don't bring your past to present. Your trauma. If you don't, you work on yourself, you're going to self-sabotage relationships. So yeah. As a forewarning, that's why the intense communication comprehension, on top of that, start the healing journey, work on yourself. If not, then hurt people, not intentionally, but it happens. Heal people. What do? We heal people. I can't bring or save you. Only person here can, but what can we do for each other? Heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, show up to each other. It's your journey, my journey, but we can have a conversation. That's beautiful, So that's why I decided to tell a story, It's very unjust every which way. And I tell you, when you're ready to tell your story, do blog, video blogs, go live, podcast. It's free, just costs you your time. And the best therapy counselor food, you can do journaling. That's a lot of writing. I can type all day, but that's a lot of typing. Grab your cell phone, right? You don't believe me? Start doing audio blogs yourself. But when you're ready to face yourself, look at the camera, can you actually be comfortable with your own skin? Can you do video blogs? Or you're talking about your ex, mom, dad, but you're looking around, Try it for a week. Yeah. And when you're ready to fall and look and watch yourself, grab your popcorn, get your little notepad. Like, damn, I'm talking about ex, whatever. And I can't even look at my own self because you're not comfortable with your own skin. And here's the best part. As you're speaking, you know exactly what you're thinking. Everyone's unique. I don't know. Nobody in the planet what you're thinking. I can get off this live, off my dome, rubber bank, my choice, free will. But no one knows that but I, right? So when you watch yourself, it's mind-blowing, man. That's why I started doing lives and said all the good stuff. And the cool thing is, if you start to do the healing journey and go live, all that, you can even watch these, or rewatch them every which way. And like me, I'm trying to find the files. I tell people I'm strong, because I worked on myself. But you want to hear the overage of myself when I was crying like a bitch, respectfully wise? Who's that? I played one time I think last year. Who's that? Oh, that's the overage of myself. Dying and crying about one person because I'm losing my second family. But it's cool because I'm laughing, but not at you. I'm laughing with you because I was you. Because I would be like, I want the overage of myself. You don't want the overage of yourself because that overage of yourself is global naive. You want to work on yourself. So the intent is the new version of yourself can talk to all the old version of yourself, so you don't do the same mistakes, quote unquote, right? So support. Right. So that's why I tell a story now once again, and that's what I go live for. Not for myself. I'm blessed. A lot of people going through it. Yes, it's therapeutic. I was initially wise because you get to talk to people and vibe with people, and the support team. This conversation is beautiful. Once again, I don't do it for me. It's for you guys behind the screen going through it. Let's talk about it. And with that said, I'm out of everybody. I'm always in your pocket. DM, phone call, whatever. Whenever you want to talk and vibe, let's do this. But I respect your boundaries. You don't have to. You should want to, but that is your choice. Free will.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Go for King. Anything else, brother? Sorry, I'll be talking. Apologize. What up, royalties? How you doing? Yo, babe, how you doing?
All it is beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take to heart what you said, because it can help me in the future, and I would be coming back to your panel. But right now I'm going to step off for a minute.
Hi, Mano.
But I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by once again. That's awesome. It takes strength to courage to jump in the live, jump in the box, talking and vibing.
All right, you have a blessed one.
You too, Mano. Stay blessed.
So, how long have you been doing this?
Oh, live sessions? Like multiple? Since, I started doing multiple last October after I reported on TikTok for the third time for this conversation for hate speech, misinformation, bullying. So I went to Google apps like TikTok. I was like, holy mother, there's a lot of apps out there. So another app TikTok is the best platform in the universe to learn about our life, right? Mm-hmm. So another one that's very identical is called Clapper. But there's a kicker with Clapper, I am banned for life. They hate me for this conversation. I was doing good, positive on there. You know, I was going smooth, but positive talk doesn't make money. I'm a red pillar. I'm an educator. Blue pill, entertainers. Black versus white, yellow versus purple. That's called entertainment. I tell people, if I'm going to be a troll, make money off you guys, trust. I can talk about that shit. And I'll tell you, hey, I'm just doing this to trick you guys. I'm just bullshitting, but thank you for the views, thank you for the likes, thank you for the comments, because I'm going viral because you're in your feelings about man-made bullshit. Nobody's better than nobody. Yeah. Well, you just not know, you just don't know that yet. So, but I'm not here to keep you in your feelings. I'm here to hold you and guide you if you're ready to get you out of your feelings so you can comprehend them when you're ready to. You know, and that's all on you, not an I. So, on 6 platforms, what did I show you? Did I show you or no? All the platforms, I believe? Or no? No? I'll show you. No. Let me give you a tour. So eventually I'll be on 10.
Yeah, I do the same thing on plentyoffish.com.
Oh, shut up. Okay. So Pure Plenty Fish, that's Facebook.
I do therapy sessions.
Oh, I'll have to scope you out more. There's a Likee squad, TikTok squad, this is a Bigo squad, and this is Twitch. So respect behind the screen, for me personally behind the screen, the best app is Bigo and Likee for the most part. Bigo, they jump in the box, they make the comments away. Likee for the most part, they'll say it again?
Is that Bigo?
Yeah, Bigo. B-I-G-O. Yeah. So it's hella toxic. Drama as fuck and all that good shit, right? But
of course.
OnlyFans, all that shit, beans, blah blah. But it's on you. Like, tell any apps like that. But it's just what do you vibe with? You know. So me, that's all my live sessions say. Free therapy, toxic relationships. You know, for the most part, females are the ones that it gets their attention. You know, especially I'm a single father, 8 kids. They be like, hey, host, coach, can I say something? Go for it. Fuck my baby daddy. I'm like, yo, Queen, you can say that for now, but when you're working yourself, you let that shit go. If not, then respectfully, you're gonna sabotage a lot of relationships because you're still stuck on your ex-wives and you're traumatizing your kids more than they're already traumatized. But that's just a forewarning, you know. So, and I know once again, I might get sound easy, but support teams. I preach about support teams, and that's what I go live for. Let's talking vibe. I can't finish the city, but let's have conversations. You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's good. At least you got all those phones.
What's your social butterfly? How you doing, Queen?
Dang, I don't even have... I mean, I have a lot of phones, but I don't even have that many...
Oh, yeah.
...going yet, which I need to.
Yeah, you could buy this, I just bought this one right here. It's decent for like $160. Because, like, you know, there's cheaper ones also, but, because these streaming apps like this one, that's why I'm glitching on this one because it's an old iPhone 6, so the RAM hard drive can handle it. You know, grab this card so it'll lag you set it wise. So eventually I'll buy like 4 more of these, then I'll be on 10 platforms. Then I'll be good, solid. So all my platforms. So all it takes is like type of one person to ask a question, make a comment, to spark a conversation. That's all it takes. You know, so that's what I play. Facebook, nobody's there typically. Twitch, maybe one person. So, but it's okay. I tell you, like. It's not about numbers. It'd be nice to be known for this, but patience is virtue. In my head, Joe Rogan's status physically not there, right? I have to start pushing content.
Right.
But I still don't get discouraged. I still go live, you know? So that's why for the most part, I go live like, now because my work schedule has changed from like Monday night to like Saturday night. So basically like 6 times a week for the most part. So
that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. It's good when you make money too.
I don't make money.
If you stick to it.
I don't make money off this.
You don't make money off of here?
Zero.
No?
Zero.
You don't save the diamonds or anything?
Oh, well,
like,
they're there, but
I know you do. I'm pretty sure you know this. Like, if you go to Chispa, POF, Scout, Meet Me, and you add up all the diamonds, you eventually you make the money.
Oh, really?
As a VIP.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I just go live. I don't know anything about social media like that. Like, I just go live.
Yeah, because people on here that are on here like 6 days a week, they're making like $2,000 a month, like literally a month to $5,000.
Damn, that'd be nice.
No, it is. Let me see, because I can see right now your diamonds are showing like 1,000.
Yeah, 1,200, but I don't speak that. So, what is that like?
So when you get to a certain number of diamonds, I know it sounds lame, but for people that are on here at least constantly, because I know like there's a guy. Well, I'll even use his name because he's already public.
Okay.
And there's another person. They're VIPs. They just had what they call a something fest, a VIP fest in Arizona.
Okay.
They made like a music video. They were showing it live. But these are the people that are on here consistently. They will get sent an email and they will invite you to come. Except you have to pay your own way. But when you get there, they pay everything else for you, supposedly.
That's awesome.
And yeah, the guy that's been on here, he said he's been on here for 3 years. I know so many people that are VIPs. Yeah. They've been on here for 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. They already got like hundreds and thousands of diamonds. And they said they actually get paychecks.
Damn.
They get paid. If you just turn in your diamonds and you just turn it into PayPal or whatever, they will send you the money.
Don't call the line? Oh, yeah, for sure. Fuck with the tats, dude.
Yeah, just save your diamonds. They say just save them. Come on here every day, and you actually do make the money.
Do you want to call them Twitch-wise or Facebook, IG? That's awesome. I didn't know that. So that's I'd say like right now I've been online for like 4 hours and 14 minutes. IG if possible. Oh yeah, for sure, most definitely was. You call. You want to call now?
Yeah, that's why a lot of people do streaming though to make the money.
I'll be there one of these days. Yes, please. Oh yeah, for sure. You can call on IG if you want to. You want to be public so everybody hears this? What's the Instagram? It's 3D. It's 3D70 Red Pill Podcast.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's like my IG, my Facebook, my YouTube, Spotify, TikTok. Is 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. Took everybody out in all the spiritual realms. Up to 10D right here. You can be astrology, numerology. You know, I ask project, which is beautiful, but I'm 3D. I'm here to remind you, like, I'm happy you can do all that to be above, right? Talk to gods and goddesses, all that, but how you in a toxic relationship? How you addict? How you have depression? What? Yeah, let's talk about it. No, you don't have to. I respect your boundaries, but yeah, run from yourself. You know, respectfully run from yourself. You give everybody advice but yourself. Practice what you preach, preacher. Why don't you want to work on yourself? Why are you scared to work on yourself? Like I was. I get it. It's scary. But when you're ready to, turn around and, you know, face the person in the mirror, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's cool, though. That's cool that you're doing this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, if you want to be public, you know, that's cool. People can hear this. But, yeah, eventually I'll be on 10 Sunfolds, all my platforms. So, and once again...
That's good.
Yeah, just conversations. But, yeah, I'm lagging on this one because the phone's hella hot. You know, it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, and once again, when I saw your name, Seattle, like, oh, shut up. My real hometown. I love Seattle. I promote the shit of Seattle.
It's not a lot of people here in Seattle, though. Everybody's always somewhere else.
Busy bees. Fast life. But the cool thing about Seattle, there's always things to do. You can talk to people. I talk to people. In any part of Seattle, I have 2 chairs in a sign that says free therapy, toxic relationships, co-parenting. Let's talk about it. Everyone, what, free therapy? Let's sit down and talk about it. Trust, you know? Easily. So...
Yeah, I just think Seattle needs a lot of therapy, to be honest.
Yeah, well...
Because you know how our state is. It's so depressing sometimes.
Yeah, but it's on them when they're ready to talk. You know, us boys more narcissistic. We're not taught to express our feelings. We're not taught to have these conversations. We'll do communication. We're going to do comprehension. So you're actually talking to a wall. So tell the queens, like, if you're talking to a wall, respectfully what you're there for.
Yeah.
You know, respectfully wise. But yes, easier said than done. I get it. I was you. So I won't ever do that again. You know, if I can't talk to you, what am I doing here? Respectfully, no.
Yeah.
No. And then the intent, not to be walking on eggshells. And the best part on the train top, the intent is not to be dreading to go home to your partner. When you're dreading, it's over. If you have this conversation, basically it's over. Right?
Yeah.
So, and And whatchamacallit, check your message request? Okay, I'm sorry. Let me see. Boom. Damn, I got like... Can you call me here? Oh yeah, for sure. Boom. So when I talk to the person on Twitch, he's jumping on Facebook. I mean, IG. Hello? Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, hell yeah. What's going on, brother?
Hell yeah. What's up, man? I just saw your Twitch.
Okay.
I just wanted to talk and stuff. I saw that you did say toxic relationships.
Yeah.
You know, that's in the title and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about. I'm currently in a bad relationship. My boyfriend, his name is Johnny, and you know, I came out not too long ago, man, and I just, you know, I had to deal with all that stuff, and then now, you know, I'm dealing with, you know, my boyfriend being very abusive and stuff, and it's just, I don't know where to go, man. Like, I've tried so much stuff, you know.
Yeah. Do you have any family friends local you can go to, my masculine?
Well, the thing is, I actually got kicked out back in the day, because, you know, when I came out, my parents aren't really into that, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, man, I kind of been, you know, I lived on the streets, you know, for a little bit until I found, you know, the guy I'm with now, and I really can't leave him, because if I leave him, then I'm fucked.
Oh, as far as like the home stability wise, yeah, before we had. But you have no other than your parents, because it sucks that they're like that, but I get it, different generations. But no other family friends members you can go to, my masculine?
I mean, I'm trying to figure it out, but it's just like, you know, I'm trying to open up a freelance crypto business, so I'm trying to deal with like so much things at once, man. I'm very stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what to do, man. So I'm just trying to ask other people, you know, like the thing is, man, I smoke a lot of THC and, you know, weed and whatnot, burn a hell of weed, just because, you know, I'm trying to get away from, you know, the pain and whatnot, but, you know, it's just fucked. So I don't know what to do.
Seattle, Morena, do you have any comments or questions you would like to tell them? Or any advice?
I mean, did he say that he's still homeless or no?
No, this is with his boyfriend. But he's toxic.
He lives with his boyfriend, okay. I would just say, have you ever talked to your boyfriend to ask him questions? Like, to literally... I just believe there comes a time where you gotta be serious with somebody. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, there just comes a time, like, let's say I brought you and I say, you know what? I need to talk to you right now.
You know.
Like, have you asked him lots of questions? Because I'm sorry, I tell people this: I'm not a mind reader. You're not a mind reader. Because there's going to come a time that you just got to learn to communicate with that person. Like, what is your favorite fucking color? What do you want from me? What can I do to improve this relationship with you? And what do you need from me? Have you asked him those questions? Is my question to you right now.
So we've actually talked about this a lot before, and the problem is we always have to, there's always something, if that makes any sense. We're always fighting about something. For example, the other day when he went to ShopRite, he got the wrong diaper size. I didn't even want to get into that argument with him, but then, you know, it started in a whole argument, and it's over stupid stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because I got boneless wings and you wanted wings with bones in them, you know what I'm saying? Now you're coming at me. So it's just like, I don't know. I'm in a very bad spot mentally. It's just, I don't know. All I do is listen to music. I shoot the shit. And I'm very, very sad right now. So I'm just trying to reach out to people and see if they have any advice. Yeah. I can't leave, man, but...
Yeah, man, thanks for coming here. And, no, especially yourself.
Here's another question. Have you guys had a break from each other? Because I believe that if you
we did have a break. Oh, so sorry.
Literally, like, get away from each other.
Yeah, we've had a break, and, you know, we were both, you know, we wanted to see other people, but, you know, we eventually came back to each other, you know. I just feel like sometimes I'm being used.
Potentially on that note. Escaper.
But then I'm just gonna say this straight out. It sounds like you guys love each other, but at the same time, it also sounds toxic.
Yeah, toxic love.
Yeah, 100%.
Escaper, you want anything, Hermana?
Yeah.
Because it sounds like it's bringing stress.
I think that having a break, like you said, it didn't work. Communication as well. I typed this up as well. Someone who is abusive will remain abusive despite communication and comprehension. That's going to remain no matter what kind of communication.
Babe, who are you on the phone with? I'm doing some shit. Babe, who are you on the phone with?
I'm on the...
Babe, who are you on the phone? I'm not on the phone with anybody. Yes, you are. Get the fuck out of my room. I can hear it from the other room. Who are you on the phone with? I'm on the phone. Get the fuck out of my room. I didn't get the diapers. You did. Stop.
Damn.
You still there?
No, that was the boyfriend he heard in the conversation, so yeah, that's toxic, man. I pray for him. The day he comes back, but damn, that's my first big moms. Mm-hmm.
Even I understand how parents can be a certain way when it comes to having children that are gay, lesbian, or whatever. Their beliefs are so set in stone that you're no longer their child, right? They disown you and everything and stuff like that. But when your child is in such a predicament, I think doors will always be open.
Right.
I don't know. I always believe that. I know that when I left my home, regardless of the relationship that I had with my mother, me and my stepfather were great. I never got to see my biological father a lot. Knowing that me and my mother didn't have a relationship, I knew, without even her saying or me saying, that if I ever fucked up trying to sort of be out there in the big world, I knew I could come back. I knew it. It didn't have to be said at all, even if she'll deny it. Or I'll be stubborn as hell and say, I ain't going back for shit. I know that there's a place there.
Right.
I know.
That's beautiful. That's the intent.
And I hope that he sees that. I hope that he can, it might be really big in his head, but in the parent's heart, it's not that big.
Correct.
It's something that they can... They'll have boundaries. Yeah, they'll create boundaries for him, and they'll do all that. But at the same time,
to solve things out.
What's more important?
No, you can definitely jump on the live. Jump in a group call. That's definitely cool. You can call again if you want to. So I guess the boyfriend wants to come on, which is cool. Hey, let's do this. Let's have fun.
Hola, beautiful presidente. Hola.
How you doing, Queen? ¿Cómo estás? How's it going?
Hola. So is he gonna come back now?
How you doing, Queen? He's supposed to.
Hi, Skater.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
Hi, beautiful.
But yeah, you can jump if you want to do 3 calls. That's definitely cool, definitely.
Yeah.
Alright, back. I'm gonna turn the puppies because they're crying.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, guys? What?
Mayor?
Yes?
I saw the video you posted earlier. The marrying in the court in the House of Parliament, I think it was.
Yep.
It was really powerful and just so amazing to see it. Like, I thought it was awesome. Thanks for sharing that.
No, you're welcome. My oldest brother helps out with things to do with that in regards to that, and my foster dad is close to some of the politicians, sadly, but very real. The whole thing is very real.
Hello.
So some of my cousins asked me to download those and share them on my platform.
How you doing? Is he here?
I've added some
Yeah.
more.
Hello.
And my cousin's daughter did a video of her.
Is your boyfriend here?
So she's the leader of that one.
Okay.
So, and just in that video alone, it's just her representing the seeds of our lineage as such a
he's trying to talk to you guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Mere,
hermana. Have a look at the other videos, and thank you for the support and the love and the respect for our people. Because it's very real. It's very real. We've had our treaty for so long.
Hello.
And just so much, so destructive.
Hey, ladies.
Yes?
Ladies. He's trying to get you guys' attention.
Sorry to interrupt you, sister. There's a phone call. If you want to, if you let him speak, because I'm in a situation with the relationship issues. If you let him speak, is that okay, Mere? Please?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mana. Go for it, guys.
No, that's good.
Thank you.
Yes. I don't really know where we would start. I don't know if you can help us. There's a lot. I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot. There's a lot.
He's overcomplicating it. There's not. I'm not over. You know what? You're starting with this already. I'm the most simple person you ever meet. He is.
What do you mean you're the most simple person ever? You gotta take the fucking crust off your bread when I make you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich before you go to work.
I thought that was simple. I'm a freak. Excuse my language. I'm a nurse. Okay, I go to work all day. He moves into my house with his freaking cats.
Mm-hmm.
And all he does is eat my food and play Xbox all day.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a load of fucking horseshit. Excuse my language. Hey, I don't do that. I don't do that. Because you know what I do? I take care of that house while you're at work. You work 12 hours a day. You know what?
Exactly.
I might even be
seeing another table. I put food on your freaking table. And all you do is backtalk me. I wanted boneless wings I wanted bone-in, and you got me freaking boneless. And is this hard? It's that hard. It's not hard. It's one freaking thing. I mean, like, really, it's getting to a point where I'm so overworked. He wants freaking ice cream. I go to Mullins Ice Cream, and he complains to me that it's not the right ice cream. I work all day. I don't know what
certain ice cream. You get me the wrong thing.
I can't do this.
Yeah, but if he's working all day, then what's stopping you from getting your own ice cream?
Respectfully, wise, correct.
Exactly.
Well, I don't have a vehicle. I got reload.
No. You guys, come on now. Come on, you guys. I can see what's going on right now. I can see it right there.
And what I think
one thing is one person needs to stop blaming the other. The other person needs to take in consideration that if he's staying on home all day and playing Xbox, whether you like it or not, you should still love him unconditionally and not complain.
Thank you.
Not blame or complain.
I'm the one that stays home and plays Xbox all day, not you.
I know, but I just need help here. This relationship, you're not giving it to me.
I go to Wawa and get fucking gummy bears, and you eat them all.
And so what if he eats them all? So what if he eats them all? You should still love him and just let it be. Because the next opportunity you have is to say, you know what, can I go get more gummy bears? Of course you can. There's plenty of gummy bears in this world.
Right.
But there's not plenty of people that's going to replace him. And maybe he is tired from work.
Right.
But that shouldn't be a problem.
I think it's a lack of appreciation and a lack of gratitude on both sides here. Like, it just seems like you're not telling each other what you want, right? And then if you are, you're jumping at the quickest negative thing that you see, because it seems like both of you want to argue, you want to have like tit for tat in this relationship, and that's not going to work. Right. You have to say, this is what I expect, this is what I'm appreciative of, and I am so grateful for you. This is something that maybe we can change, and that comes from both ends, and you meet in the middle. You cannot attack each other for these tiny little things that you're blowing out of proportion, because that isn't a relationship. There are more deeper, important things to a relationship, and what you're picking at is something minuscule, and you're creating a fight over it because maybe one of you or both of you don't like where you're at right now, and that's something you have to talk about too.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And Guys, I'm so sorry for breaking down. I'm trying to collect myself real quick.
You okay? Take your time.
Don't be sorry.
The other day, I walked into the living room and he's got 8 cats. I mean, I took these cats into my house and they're my own now. You know,
yeah.
He brings things in my house and you know I start to love them. And he's on his phone and he's I don't know what he's doing, if he's watching.
I do for work. I'm a gambler. I gamble.
If he's playing, like he plays these games, and the cat is chewing the couch. The cat's eating my couch, and I
pay for that couch.
And he's not. No. I have the couch.
Let him speak, please.
From IKEA.
Let him speak, please.
I bought the couch from Raymore and Flanagan. What are you talking about?
Raymore and Flanagan hasn't even been in business in 5 years.
There's one right in the hill where Johnny works.
I brought that couch into the house.
I went to John Fish's work.
Okay, guys. Okay, just breathe for a little bit. So I'm just going to add to it as well. Like, both of you just need to breathe and just calm down a little bit because, you know, you're placing an expectation on one another. And when you're placing an expectation on one another without communication, you're just going to have division. You're not going to come to a mature agreement. But if you want this to work, you know, you've got to both be mindful instead of doing the blame game and placing an expectation on one another. No one is a mind reader. Regardless of how long you've known one another for, you still have to take into consideration, I expect you to know, I expect you to ask, I expect you to understand, I expect you to, when you place an expectation on another individual, you've already conquered a failing. Because without the communication, you know, you're not going to come to any form of agreement. And that's what divides a lot of relationships in general. And just because you know one another doesn't mean that you know one another's minds. No matter how long you've known one another for, and you can fix it. It's not like you can't fix it, because regardless of the other person being wrong, how you react to the situation is still yours to own. You're either going to react or you're going to respond. And it shows me, and what I'm hearing is not so much the hurt that you're projecting as a result of it. I'm hearing that you actually do care about one another, but you're talking about a probable cause instead of a solution, and you're not wanting to fix things. And so that's why it's important for both of you to just breathe and just take some time out and go, cool, don't come at the probable cause, come at, well, how can we fix this? Well, when this does it, don't come from a hurtful place, come from a mature place, as if you're talking to your children or your grandparents or your parents. You know, that's a form of maturity, because if you care about one another, you'll make it work. You'll try and come to some form of solution, like, cool, okay, yep, that hurt me, so how can we move forward? How can we look at this differently? Because hurting people are going to hurt people. So when you want to fix the relationship, you either want to fix it or you just want to let it go. It's really simple. But it's how much you want to invest into it to make it work. Like, if the relationship, regardless of the probable causes, is it worthwhile fixing? And if it is, talk about it, because it's not worth losing a friend over. It's not worth losing a relationship over, because that's life in general with all relationships. But, you know, one of the biggest factors in psychology is expectation without communication divides and divides and causes division to the highest degree. It's not worth it. So if you can work this out with one another and cool, well, how can we do it? How can we set boundaries? How can we learn to respect this shit and make it right with it and being real with that? Because it's like, are you going to die? Do you always have to do the ping pong thing with the probable causes? Or it's like, nah, actually, this is my bro, and he's worthwhile holding on to. I'm actually going to try my best to put some shit aside so I can do it differently, because that's how we learn. Wisdom isn't because I've got a PhD in it. Wisdom is because I changed things and adjusted to it to make a better outcome for it, because I'm worth it, and so is my friend, and so is my relationship. Division ain't worth this shit. Unity is.
because I miss that part of my friend, or I miss this part of the relationship, and you try and find ways to make it work, and it sounds like it's worthwhile making it work. You both sound like beautiful souls, and that's what you're missing in the whole entire factor of the whole entire equation. You sound like two little darlings who are worthwhile, having a better outcome for it. So, really think about it. If you can't talk civil, then just move away and have some respect for yourself to just breathe and process it. Understand the underlying source within you so that you can understand the process. Why am I hurting? Why is this affecting me? Why is this having an impact on me? That's what self-talk is all about. If you can do that, you can do that with any relationship. So look at this as a milestone. A milestone doesn't have to be a fucking PhD. A milestone can be internal work. That if you can fix shit, you've just conquered something and you've just achieved a milestone. That's worth it. I don't know. Just food for thought, and think about it, because you both sound like darlings. Instead of this ping pong shit, you're not at kindergarten. You're actually at a mature level of adults, and you sound like it. You sound like you love one another that much that probable causes can be fixed. There's always a solution.
I really do. Now, ma'am, let me
That's just me, my darling.
Are you Australian? You sound...
Oh, no, yes,
whether she's Australian or not, I don't think it matters. What matters is that did you listen to what she said?
So...
Please tell me you do that for a living, because you are very motivational and compassionate, and that was absolutely amazing.
It wasn't as simple to get an over-the-pants job.
Thank you, Mika Child. Bless you, honey.
Watch your mouth.
You're welcome.
Do not say that. Do not say that. That was ridiculous, Ryan. If next word that comes out of your mouth, these people yap.
This is what I'm talking about, right here.
Right. And listen, if you get your fucking hat and get it out of my house, I'm gonna fucking crack its neck.
Yeah, don't do that.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's got a lot of anger issues. We gotta be careful with them, especially when he wants. Respect when I say that. Just if you don't work with yourself, you're gonna do defense and projection, reactive abuse into others or even animals. So respect to try.
You just said you were gonna break my cat's neck.
Right.
The fuck you go with that? You know what I'm saying?
It's because the conversations trigger him. It's just my conversation. But if he's not ready to have it, it's gonna trigger him with that favorite which way. We're not rambling. We're actually trying to give it advice.
I might be straight.
Mm-hmm.
I might be straight. I can't do this shit no more.
Oh, gay straight doesn't matter. Just as long as you have a good partner, that's respectfully. It's easier said than initially wise, but that's why, if we can get it correctly wise, you can get it believed, if you can have an outcome of situation. Reach out to family and friends, because respectfully, if he's not working himself, it's not going to get any better, respectfully.
100%, yeah. I mean, the whole reason why, this is like my business, but I do feel comfortable enough to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I did become gay is because I was sexually harassed / raped at a young age by a female in a movie theater. I was 13 years old. I got raped. It was a lot of things. So, but the thing is, my friends that were males were never... Hold on, I hear something. Like, it's just, like, the thing is, when I was over the age of, 27, I was looking at, younger people. It was just bad. It's just so much stuff, just happened in my life, man. It's just, the younger, and then video games, I was playing a lot with, younger, and then, it was just, it's a lot of stuff for me, so it's, how I knew that it was a lot for me is just, I knew there was so much stuff, and, I just had to keep going over. It was, there was so much stuff, and, my cats, and then my dogs, and then there was so much other stuff, too.
Mm-hmm.
There was just so much stuff, and, when I was, when I was, 13, I was with, 15,
You okay? You couldn't now, brother? We got out. Oh, you had a problem? Okay.
Yay! Hi, Presidente. How are you?
Simon, how you doing? No, you're blessed.
Let's go.
Yeah. That's cool. People reaching out. That's cool. You know, just the conversations. You know, that's the intent to have these conversations. Then I try to preach about toxic relationships. You know, they make you break it, definitely destroy you. One person in the whole universe.
Well, that was very well said on your part. Who was the lady talking?
Oh, Mede. She's the beast. She's the beast.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That was very well said on her part.
Oh, yeah.
Very well said.
Right. And then,
I'm going to have to go in like 10 more minutes.
Okay.
But...
Well, thank you. Now, meanwhile, I'll do another 15 minutes, guys. I love y'all, but like the intent was only 2 hours, 3 hours tops. I'm about to hit 5 hours. I gotta go to sleep. So it's beautiful conversations, you know. It's cool that people reach out, you know. This is why I Life Force is talking vibes, support teams, you know, give people advice and stuff like that. And anyone that's, once again, like, it's my life, but it's our life. So type of y'all go, you know, you can, you know, if you want to intervene, give you know some advice. That's awesome, because everybody has their own thinking, knows knowledge and wisdom, you know, metaphors, analogies, and riddles and all, you know. So no one's better than nobody, you know. It's love, respect. That's what I preach about. Love, respect. I don't care what color, what religion. It's love, respect. You show me respect. Match energy. We're talking about having. Doesn't matter where you come from, age, etc. Wise, you know. So it's just
exactly.
It's a toxic relationship. Man, I'm telling you, it's just like that's cool they jumped on, but the situation, homeboy's triggered pretty bad, you know. It's because you know to give him advice, and some people don't like that. Can the guy hear us? No, so he's off.
One thing they don't know is that was a start. Actually, the one thing that they may not know and realize right now is that was a start. Because, like you said, they jumped on.
Yeah.
So that was a start.
Very well said.
But it still takes a lot to change.
As individuals, most definitely. And that's why if it's not getting better, then someone's going to make a decision.
And I wasn't trying to be rude.
No.
When I said, you know, it doesn't matter what accent she has or where she's from, but did you listen to what she said?
Sure. Right. Let me see. So he's on.
So they can't hear us, right?
Oh, he can hear us now. He's back. So he says, "Hey, I messaged you on Insta. I want to open up about something. I need someone to vent to. Thank you for the free advice. You're the best." Oh, thank you. This is a squad. This is a support team, you know. So go for escaper. And yeah, you can if you want.
I'm gonna be quiet.
So he's coming. So hello.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Okay, cool. So I'm on air right now?
Yeah, we're on live session. Is that okay with you?
Okay.
They can't hear you. I mean, they can't see you, but they can hear you.
Okay, there we go. So what I just wanted to say was, I wanted to say shout out Zam's Lounge and fuck her right in the pussy.
Is that my man? Asking respect for you, is that all? Well, that was interesting. But anyway, what you call it? But yeah, that's the intent, you know. Once again, like eventually, you know, there could be a podcast to do all this and get paid for this and get back to the people. People are struggling, like scenarios like that where you know they don't have like you know the financial part. Let's say scenario I have money and power now. 6 figures plus, I got you financially, you know, get you a little apartment, etc. But I can't vision to save you, you know. What the fuck? That was not me. Yo, you good. But it's everyone's own journey, you know. But that's what I tell people the day that I can actually make money off this and live off this, and this is my life, this is my career, you know. This is my job, finding podcasters, and guess what? Trust. I'll get back to you know all my followers, everybody, because I have money and power. I want to visit you, get to know where you're from, you know, talking vibe. Let's do a life together, chop it up, you know. But I can't figure to save you. It's your own journey, you know. Safe space, right? Oh yeah, safe space 1,000. That's the intent. Like it's my life, but it's our life, you know. So it's for everyone on here. If you want to talk about it, we're going through it, ask questions, make comments. Let's do this, you know. Support teams, man. Conversations. That's what gets things going, and it's beautiful. That's why Queen, Seattle. I'm from the city of Seattle, my real home. I can have this conversation. There's no problem over there easily. But where I'm from here, Houston, Washington, I'm the devil. Potentials by my side, not really, but it's okay. Let's Gabriel, anything to say, hermana? What else, short stack? What's up, Queen?
I don't know. I've got like this really weird gut feeling that is like it's. I mean, you know, I was gonna type it, but if I'm brave enough, I'm just gonna say it. Yeah. That there's a lot of it for me in my head. Like I feel like some of it wasn't real. I don't know why. Okay. In that relationship there, like I just feel like I don't know. Like my gut is telling me that, you know, this doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. Like alarm bells. But then it's all cool. It's all calm, because we're trying to have this thing where we're trying to help them, but they're picking up on accents and this and that. If you're in a real bind in your relationship, what are you going to really focus on?
Yeah, exactly. That's what Morena said too. Yeah. Let's go with the action part, but you hear what she said?
Yeah.
Respectfully?
Yeah, there's that excitement in the voice.
Right.
You know, like, oh, I really like your accent. Where you're from? One minute you're in this sort of deep dark hole, and the next you're not. And I understand emotional range. You're in that place. It can go anywhere and everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. I just have this weird feeling inside.
No, you could.
It'll pass.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're definitely right. I mean, I understand people are going to struggle. They're going to make mistakes. They're human. But I mean, you said it right though. I'm just a little bit disappointed that he had to ask, "What is your accent? Where are you from?" Because to me, you were giving him advice.
Wasn't me. I sent you a message on it. Okay, which? Sorry, keep going, Mana.
And to me, if you're listening, he would have asked you a question like, "Well, what do you mean by this advice? What can I do better?" Or something to learn from what you were giving him, because then that lets the person know that he's listening. But if he's not listening to what you have to say, then maybe I understand too that he's frustrated.
Hello?
Go for it.
Am I on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm live right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Take your time.
Sorry, I get nervous. So, my name is Mason Fashini, and I'm calling in to admit some stuff. I love pizza.
You love pizza? That's awesome. Happy you love pizza.
Alright, cool, thanks.
Alright, brother. Stay fresh. Bye.
Alright, is that the same person?
I don't know. Potentially somebody. I don't know. Now I'm getting like on IG, there's different profiles, so maybe it's a squad. I don't know. It's all good.
Okay. I think it's. I think it's BS.
Potentially, a whole bunch of interiors obviously going through it pretty good. It's just the trauma bonds. Yeah. The trauma bonds, especially if you're not working it, that's where it becomes difficult. the whole part where, you know, that he works all day, and I get that part. You know, the downfall is like if the person, like, you know, the stay at home girlfriend, wife, whatever, the intent is not a real competition, but he just said that because, like, you know, you come home, their home is dirty stuff, like, you know, it's I do the same thing, you know. A ton of guys in that place, otherwise it's not a race competition, but that's how you sell stop relationships. When kids are involved, it's easier said than even for baby. The same concept for the most part, you know. So
yeah.
But if it's not healthy, it's toxic love. Then you got to make a decision for yourself. And then from there,
that's where you got to be calm and patient and learn how to talk to people and say, "Hey, can you just please clean this up right now? That would really help me. If you can clean up this place right now, and I can help you too.
Right.
I'm tired, but I need you to do this from now on. It would really help me." You know, something like that. I know it sounds lame, but
no, it's not lame at all. Trust is good. That's a good thing.
No, it's not. It's a way of, like, just compromising and moving forward. I mean, not even like compromising, you're helping each other, right?
Right.
But just to say, like, oh, he brought in this cat and, like, you allowed it on day 1, why would you bring it up on day 10?
1,000.
Right?
Yeah.
Have your boundaries set on day 1.
Very well
Have
said.
your rules set. Stick it up on a wall. I do not allow cats in my apartment. And you're done.
Boundaries.
Don't bring it up 10 days later when you've welcomed it in, gave it a hug, and named it. Fuck that. Like,
very well said.
Yeah, that is a good question. That is a good question. Like, did he put up boundaries to let him know? Because you gotta have some boundaries and some rules in your own place. Because didn't he say that that's his place?
Correct.
Yeah, so he needs to put boundaries.
Yeah, that was my point on communication. Like, so we don't always know another individual. We don't know what their settings are. We don't know what their likes are. So, you know, obviously they don't come from similar upbringings to some of us. So when I go into a house, it's like I want to know, as I always ask, is this okay to do this? Is this okay to do that? Because sometimes individuals don't, that's what I mean by expectations, is we just expect everyone to read our minds, and communication matters, whether it's boundaries, it's just communicating that, I don't like that, because you're a different force, they're a different force, and no one's a mind reader, but just because you're fascinated or in a relationship, it's learning to be teachable and open, to be willing to respect that, okay, you don't like it that way, cool. Well, that's cool, I can respect that. So, yeah, I can respect it to do it this way, and I can respect it to do it that way. And it's like, I didn't realize that, I don't know everything. And that's why communication matters, because sometimes a person doesn't know a boundary because they have an expectation there. And so if they're willing to make it work, just communicating with one another, whether it be boundaries, whether it be like, I don't like it this way, I don't like it that way, and it's like, cool, well, how do you like it? And it's just the fact that you can be teachable and open and humble enough to respect yourself and the individual, that's how shit works. It's like making it work for a greater good, and it's like, so I don't go into my children's houses who are grown-ass children and independently live alone and just go, well, cool, because sometimes I go in there and I just do the same old thing as a parent. Right. But then when they bring to my attention, I don't like it this way, Mum, and it's like, I didn't realize, and it's not that I'm disrespecting, I just didn't know, but when I know, I can automatically respect. And that's why it's good to be teachable for the rest of your life, because sometimes other people do things differently, different views, different opinions, different ways. And so how do you make a relationship work? You learn to respect that person's boundary without them even setting a boundary. Right. And that's why communication actually does matter. It doesn't mean you have to go into a novel about it. It just means that, cool, black is black, white is white. I was in the grey areas. I'm gonna make it respectful, and I'm gonna You know, like what Scaper says, compromising. Be open to compromising, because compromising works. But if it's going to be detrimental where, I can't do that, then be honest with that and pull yourself away if you can't respect it. So either way, it's a lesson and it's a learning that we all can learn in any relationship, whether it be a partner, whether it be your child, whether it be your friend, whether it be a neighbor, whether it be a stranger. It's just being mindful to be open to communicate at every level. I suck at it on days, straight up. I suck at it on days, but I'm willing to be taught how to correct it or make it better or do it differently or adjust, you know? It's just, as long as you're teachable as an individual, you're going to fucking grow. You're really going to grow, and you're going to learn to know that, whoa, okay, not everyone does shit the same that I do it. Not everyone has the same views as I do. And okay, then I'm just going to have to adjust to myself to respect it, because the relationship is worthwhile keeping.
Exactly. Yeah, well said.
Awesome.
Brother Rito, you're going to go and have a moi now, Brother Rito. You're going to go and take some time out and do you, my darling brother.
Oh, yeah, in a minute, yeah. It's a 5-hour live session, so... Yeah, it was a real good session.
Yeah, you go do you, my brother. You've done beautiful, Mahi, as you always do. You go and take time out for you, my bro, and have a good sleep. Well, we call it moi.
Moi?
So you go have a good moi, my brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, it was nice talking to you. I forgot what your name was.
Oh, Rita?
And love and appreciate you, my beautiful brother.
May?
Mede.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was nice talking to you, Mede, and you too, Coach Rito. It was very nice talking to you.
Thank you. Much love to you all over there. I hope to chat with you again. Much love to all of you.
Yeah, definitely. I can only be on here on the weekends or at night.
So I love you guys. Awesome session once again. So
I will see you guys later.
Yeah, I'm on his pocket, you know.
Bye.
So love you guys. Take care. Have a good night.
Bye, you guys.
See us tomorrow, okay?
You have a nice night.
Oh yeah, that pillow talk. Love y'all. Take care. Be safe.
Let us know how you get on. If you get any more of those messages from those people, then let us know next time.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully you do.
Yeah. No, whatchamacallit. So that's that. They came from Twitch. Yeah, they came from Twitch, and yeah, obviously they're going through some trolling. It's all love, you know. People going through things, but just we're here for, to give people advice, you know. They can take it or not take it. That's their choice. Yeah. Most definitely. Just pray for them. That's it. Type of respect, you know. Just pray for them. That's it. What up, Day? How you doing, Queen? How you doing, Mana?
Definitely.
Yeah. So love you guys.
I'm
have a blessed night. Take care.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Oh yeah. See y'all tomorrow. Stay blessed. Take care. Ciao, ciao.
See you. Bye-bye.
Penny Affairs, love you guys. Have a good night. Stay fresh. Don't feel alone. I'm out of your pocket. Ciao. Twitch, love you guys. Have a good night. Take care. Be safe. Don't feel alone. You know, I'm out for everybody. I'm out of your pocket. Ciao. TikTok, love y'all. Have a good night. Stay fresh. Be safe. I'm out of your pocket. Don't feel alone. It's all about support teams.